They have been training themselves. They've been locked away in the mountainside, slapping fucking rocks, okay? Absolutely just slapping rocks completely naked, training themselves so that they can destroy the MAGA sickos. And if there is one force to be reckoned with on the internet, within the Democratic Party's constituencies, it is the motherfucking K-Hive. They go balls to the fucking wall.
Kamala Harris wants to vaccinate your children in the ass to make them all autistic and homosexual. She's working with the deep state. Come. More like Kamala Harris. She wants to make you never come again. But not in a puritanical good Christian way, but in a weird, freak-like liberal kind of way.
Bro, I'm stopping this music right now real quick because there's someone from the DNC behind me and they heard me say Kamala Harris wants to vaccinate your children to turn them all autistic and homosexual. I really gotta... Okay, let's keep going. Never mind.
Welcome to the cum zone.
They go balls to the fucking wall.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hassan Piker, and this awesome broadcast coming to you live from sunny Chicago, Illinois. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we're having a wonderful, fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon. I hope you are as well. It is August 21st, the famous 8/21, the day. I just realized what day it is. It's 8/21, baby. The day where I famously said some things about, you know, America deserving certain things. And I'm here at the DNC approximately 5 years later to the day. That's right. Folks, we're live, we're alive. And I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's going to be a beautiful day. It's DNC Day 3, folks. It's DNC Day 3. And we have an incredible show for you today. Okay? I don't even know how many degrees it is outside, but it's cold as hell in here. Okay? But I'm alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. 8/21 national holiday. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hassan Abi Piker. Now, obviously, normally I'd be playing music in the background, but I can't hear myself even think. So we got music anyway. You know what I'm saying? Folks, it's day 3 of the DNC. We got a lot to talk about, but personal news-wise, what did I do? I ended yes, it is literally the stage behind me. I'm right behind the stage. Folks, personal news-wise, what did I do last night? What did I do? I did absolutely nothing, okay? I ended the broadcast, and this is my new house. I bought another one. I ended the broadcast. I packed my stuff up, and there was a Hotties for Harris party that was happening. There was a Congressional Black Caucus celebration for Black Women in Leadership party happening that Ryan wanted me to go to real bad. There was a J.B. Pritzker party where John Legend was playing at some place called Salt. And you know what I did? I went back to my hotel room. I tried to put as much protein in my body as I physically can in the shortest period of time possible. And I passed out with like protein cheese puffs on my chest. That's what I did last night because I'm 33 years old and oh my God, I am not cut out for like, you know, multiple days at DNC, multiple days of like nonstop streaming, running around, setting up, breaking down, and then, you know, partying at night. I do not know how the hell these people here actually are capable of just like running around the entire day and then going out to party at night. I genuinely don't know. I don't understand it. I don't know what it is. Anyway, but wait, partying at night, do tell. Yeah, I fucking partied. I partied with cheese puffs, protein cheese puffs. Okay. That's what I partied with. I was like tearing up as I was drinking a sip of Core Power Elite Chocolate Protein Shake, 42 grams of protein, as it touched my body, touched the inside of my body. I felt elated. I felt like, finally, this is what it's supposed to feel like. I was talking to some friends about this, actually, because this has been a pretty successful outing so far in terms of content. You know, obviously, the DNC folks have been very helpful to the best of their abilities, and it's like it's a hectic situation here, and it's like really hard to describe what I do to people, so that we can get like the appropriate amount of needs that we have. And there's a lot of moving parts here, obviously, and I don't have like a stable setup, as you guys can see, because yesterday I was in a different situation. Now I'm in a different area in the different area in the conference hall, in the convention hall. March, I'm gonna need to put the headsets on now, because not only am I a political commentator, I'm also like an influencer as well, right? So yeah, Harold. No, it is a better view. This is a sick view, actually. It's a crazy view. Anyway, but overall, right? Yeah. Add a device. It says unknown device, but that's probably not it. Do you have like a Louis Vuitton case for it? It's a Chrome Hearts case? Oh my God. I thought you had a Chrome Hearts case on your fucking...
Tell him I'm a nerd.
It's Kingdom Hearts. He's saying it's Chrome Hearts. What you know about Chrome? This is it, I think. Yeah, Mauricio's AirPods. Oh wait, what the fuck? Did the mic audio connect too? No, I don't want the mic. I just want the AirPods. Okay. Ooh, finally. You don't have the little ear lobes that L had yesterday, so this actually fully I can use this fully and like have the full noise gate capabilities here. Are you sharing this area with other creators? Not with other creators. I'm sharing this area with Elizabeth Warren and many other people. Like this is literally the balcony of the studio that I was in yesterday when I was interviewing Ro Khanna, if you remember. Those studios are like closed boxes. And then outside of the studio is a balcony that directly is in the middle of the convention center. And we have a time frame here. We're going to be here from like 1 to 4 p.m. So we have the next 3.5 hours together in here. And then after that, we're going to swap it over to a roaming camera. And then tomorrow, I think I'm probably going to be here as well. I asked, we could potentially have a little bit of an interview with Elizabeth Warren as well. Are you actually kidding me? Why would I be kidding you? Bro, we're at the DNC. I'm working on interviews with Sean Fain, Greg Cesar, and also AOC. The one that's confirmed so far with a hard time is Greg Cesar. That's going to be a walk and talk one. I also want to have Mehdi Hassan on here, if we can get him up here to do a quick interview as well. So in terms of Bernard Sanders, I would love to talk to him. I don't even know how to reach out to his people. I don't know who's on his team. I don't know who I could ask to ask his team. Maybe I could ask Ryan to see if he'd be down. Oh, Ryan is going to do it too. Ryan might come up in the walk and talk section as well. Do we have 2 lavs or do we have 3? Do we only have 2 lavs? Shit. Okay. Message Bernie on Twitch. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send him a quick Twitch message. You know he's on top of that. Yeah, Bernie runs his own account. Anyway, but that's it. Personal news wise, I woke up. I as I was saying, I felt like despite the fact that Mike Casca does Bernie too. I'm texting him right now about AOC. I think he's doing AOC. Let me actually text. I'm in the group chat with him right now. I just texted him. Later tonight, you already know I'm going to be doing the Chapo Trap House TrueAnon collaborative podcast. So that's where I'm going to be. So I'm going to be ending it a little bit earlier tonight. Okay. I'm going to be ending it a little bit earlier today than other days. But then tomorrow, obviously, I'm going to do a full blown one. So yeah, didn't you just say you have a way to talk to him? I do have ways to talk to Bernie, but get Tim Walz on. I would love to, but I don't think I'll be able to get Tim Walz on. These guys are the bells of the ball, okay? Like, so we're not, the law for Roe yesterday was really quiet or off for your information. Oh, okay, he had it too far down. Okay, we'll place it in a better spot this time. Let me know if they won't let you talk to Bernie. I can involve myself if needed, says the strategic turtle. Why are you saying it like that? You made it seem like I can't tell if that's like a staffer for Bernie or if that's just a person who's just gonna, he's gonna get involved. Okay, I don't know what that means, man. Why'd you say it like that? It could be someone who's here because there's a lot of Hasanabi heads here that are working. But god damn, it's so loud even through the fucking noise gate. I have a particular set of skills, bro. Okay, chill, dude. You're talking like you're gonna kidnap my man. I didn't realize. I thought that was a promise. Turns out it was a threat. So, yesterday's tank top is doing numbers.
President
What is this?
Business stole the Kraggle, the most powerful object in the universe. Blah, blah, blah. Proper name, place name, backstory stuff. President
Nice.
Business stole the Kraggle, the most powerful object in the universe. Blah, blah, blah. Proper name, place name, backstory stuff.
Plate is on thirst traps, Lamont. Welcome to the show. This is what we do. Can you catch the NPR mention? Someone was following you. Wait, really?
Mainstream journalists are not the only ones with press
What
credentials
point?
at the Democratic Convention. For the first time, social media influencers have convention press passes too. Prominent influencers include Hassan Piker, who has over 2.7 million followers on Twitch.
What the hell, bro? That's crazy. I did not see the morning edition this
Do you think
morning.
we should vote blue no matter who? Genuine question. It don't matter. Do whatever you want. Definitely vote though, especially down ballot, and especially for your local elections. Participate in the democratic process. That is very meaningful.
One of the messages from influencers. Wired Magazine's McKenna Kelly has been covering political influencers since 2018, and she is at the Democratic Convention in Chicago. I assume you have a press pass, right?
I do, yep. It's kind of similar accreditation to what many of those influencers have.
Okay, is there any clear line between an influencer and a traditional journalist?
I think that line is getting blurrier the more
I'm muting myself. I'm doing push to talk over here. The noise gate is not working because the band is literally next to me. Okay, like not the flex, but I'm straight up on top of the band. Like I cannot be physically closer. Sure, Mike Hasanabi edition. What do you mean? What is it? I'm doing ads out here for sure, Mike. Okay. Anyway, here.
time passes, especially during this election, I think the main difference between a news influencer and a journalist like myself and you is that we do reporting, right? We are part of the process of digging up new information, whereas a lot of what news influencers do is taking headlines, screen grabs of them, and sitting in front of them green screen style and reading off the news to their followers.
That's a fair point. And in some cases, what
Okay,
they're saying is, here is something the media will not tell.
Okay. Chill. She made it seem like I'm just like I'm one of these TikTokers that does the green screen style. Like, look at this headline. That's crazy. Okay. I thought we were friends. I don't know what's happening here. Okay. I feel a little bit. I don't think that's what I do. I mean, I go through articles. I'm not a headline Andy. You know what I mean? I am not a journalist, though. I mean, that's something that I do actually mention quite frequently. And I do. I do give props to mainstream media in general as well. You know, bro said react harder. NPR said react harder.
Tell you, and then they cite the article, or they read from the
Yep.
article that the media told them. With that said, though, they have huge audiences and can speak credibly to people, especially younger people, in a way that maybe a lot of journalists can't. Isn't that right?
Yes, and I think that's exactly what the Democrats are hoping to do by bringing around, I think it's 200 influencers who are here and credentialed for this convention. And again, the RNC also had creators at their convention as well, but that was only about 70 of them. So this is definitely an important voting bloc to both parties, and they see these influencers as a significant part in their strategy to reach them.
Have you been sampling some of their content?
Yes, I have. Yesterday, I followed a couple of folks around. There is a news creator named Philip DeFranco who has millions of followers. He's like an OG YouTuber. And I went up into the broadcast suite that they have opened up for creators that they can book time, you know, similar to what CNN and Fox News have. And I followed Representative Ro Khanna from California up there.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Even she's glazing Philly D, man. Just like my brother. God damn it. I'm getting cucked by Philly again.
And they just had this interview set up where Philly was able to record, this thing for his own show that will probably go up later this week. Hassan Piker, of course, that you just brought up, I followed him around too, and he brought his cameras upstairs in this broadcast studio and just sat with lawmakers for, maybe 15, 20 minutes and had those kinds of conversations which you clipped at the beginning.
Are they being co-opted by the Democrats, or are these independent people who are bringing their own questions and their own opinions?
Yeah, I mean, co-opted, I'm not sure if that's really the right word for it, but these people many of them have been at this for a very long time. Philip DeFranco, like I just mentioned, he has been doing this since like the beginning of YouTube.
I'm compromised with the Democratic Party. I'm a Democratic Party op.
In the 2000s, the early 2000s. And Hassan, he's been doing this for several years as well. But I think the main difference here is that a lot of these influencers just aren't as critical of the administration, of the campaigns, as traditional journalists would be. For example, yesterday I met...
Ain't no way that I was mentioned, and then the follow-up was a lot of these influencers aren't as critical as mainstream. No shot. Like, okay, so that's a... Okay, listen. That, I know she knows what my perspective is. I know because I did an interview with her. She's a Wired reporter. She's also with the NPR, right? She knows I'm hypercritical. I literally just said I'm not a vote blue no matter who type person in the beginning of this article. I think she's talking about like Harry Sisson and whatnot. Okay, I think that's what it is. But like obviously out of most of the creators here, like I probably am more critical of the Democratic Party than mainstream media is in general. But I think I just got kind of caught up in that same framework here.
A food reviewer who was supposed to be here at the DNC, and I saw him around the floor, and I asked him, okay, what question are you asking these people? And he said, well, I'm asking lawmakers what they think Kamala Harris and Trump would be if they were food dishes.
Well, I guess it would get interesting responses. With that said, I want to acknowledge...
Bro, I literally talked to Rokana about Israel, okay? Like, I talked to Rokana about Israel and also called what Israel's doing a genocide. Like, there's no, like, I don't think they're talking about me, okay? I'm not talking about, like, what dishes. She shot a photo of you yesterday? Okay, stop. Thank God you went to that protest Monday and not the fucking influencer. Dude, are you crazy? Come on. That's not gonna happen. That would have not happened anyway. You said what college you went to for pizza? No, because he said he went to college here and then followed it up with, where did you go? So I literally thought he was asking me what college I went to. Okay, calm down. All right, let's finish this.
It says right in the Constitution you need no qualifications whatsoever, basically, to be a member of the press. So in that sense, I mean, I welcome to them. I mean, it's one more set of voices, and we'll see what they do.
Right, and I think similar to how the bloggers were brought in during the Bush administration, I like to be optimistic about these things. And when I look at what these news creators are doing, I think that us as journalists can probably take a lot of lessons from them, especially when it comes to community building.
McKenna Kelly of Wired, thanks so much.
Of course, yeah.
Okay. DNC Day 3 massive interview, Trump on Theo Vaughn, drama, and more. Get in now. Okay. Let's blast off. Let's blast the freak off chat. Okay, we're blasting. Hold on. Massive interviews. Who this? I think there's movement in the balcony. We might have someone coming in right now. Not to me, I'm saying, like, into the box. Okay, folks, we're blasting off. Let the people know we're live. We're alive. Okay. Is it a band or Spotify? No, dude, it's a fucking band. They're doing rehearsals for like performances later. What's wrong with you? Okay, good news. We're urging Netanyahu again. We're going to urge him again. We're going to urge him some more. Okay. You're being way too nice. They did lump you in with food TikTokers. If they wanted to highlight you as a serious dissenter, they would have, but it's easier just to pat you on the head as an influencer. I mean, I don't really care. I'm just excited about the mention. You know what I mean? I don't care, honestly. Like, who cares, bro? Okay, they're saying I'm a food TikToker. Who cares? Fuck it. If at the end of the day you're gonna have some like Midwestern moms tuning in because they heard this coverage and they were like, let me check this guy out, and then they're gonna see me do lifestyle influencer content because that's what I do. Okay, that's what I do. I do lifestyle content, and then they're gonna be shocked when they find out that that's not what I do. But it's fine. Your goat's hanging out. Oh my God. Wait, this is definitely edited, right? Yeah, they're going to be like, this guy's always eating on stream when I tune in exactly at 3 p.m. So he must be like a food eater. He must be an eater. He's a mukbang. He's one of those mukbang streamers. You know what I mean? Anyway, folks. Yeah, I saw Ilhan Omar was speaking outside. We'll talk about that as well. Rope Khan posted great talking about Hassan Nahan at the DNC about a progressive vision for our country. What is this, bro? What the fuck? He looks the same. Wearing Kamala Merchant attended the DNC to own the libs. Yeah, he's just doing like a am I racist shit. Not looking good for negotiations. Sources say deal unlikely. Hamas looking to Hezbollah to increase pressure on Israel. Yeah, no shit, dude. U.S. criticizes Israeli Prime Minister's maximalist ceasefire stance. Oh no, that's crazy. Life imitate itself. Okay. My mom's been tuning every single day since the Trump rally. You got the Midwest mom vote. Let's go, dude. That's the one thing I actually ended up. That's the one thing I noticed is that I personally like like back in the day when we used to go to protests, we just see like, you know, people my age. Now people my age are bringing their dads and their moms. Like they're bringing their parents to the protests. Like there was a bunch of people I talked to that were like, yeah, I put my mom and dad on your broadcast. Like they watch it all the time. You know what I mean? Like this is fun for the whole family. So yeah, those two moms in the hallway loved you. I know, that was very cute. They were very cute. Someone said this is like very Veep style, big Veep energy. Let's see this.
Oh no, come on. It's hard. It's going to be hard to make you guys look bad anyway. Come on now.
Awesome. Thank
you like that?
So much.
No problem.
All right.
Have a great night. I do play ball, yes. Do you?
I do, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. You got a ball up.
I got a kid that's in college. Yeah.
On Democracy Now? Are you crazy?
You gave me your number.
What? Yeah, I got your number. I'll text you back. Yeah, of course, I'd love to come on the show. That's crazy. Okay, hell yeah. All right. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a good one. Yeah. I wanted to say to those ladies, you betcha, so bad.
You're wonderful.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You. Bernie's on. Fuck, we gotta run. Fucking missing Bernie. Okay, run. Run.
Power walking.
Shit.
That's awesome. That's fire, dude. God damn. My mom watches your stream on mute and alone in her room. Not sure why she's so secretive about it. Okay, chill. Okay. So I feel like social media influencers taking a prominent stage at the DNC is like a much larger deal by the media that also kind of feel like they're being forced out of the conversation a little bit. It doesn't bode well for my kind of coverage. Even though, you know, I have a somewhat of an antagonistic relationship with outlets in general, I am hypercritical of them, but I also do give them big props every time I talk to them, whether it be talking to CNN yesterday when I was having a convo with Dhoni about the importance of mainstream outlets doing great journalism, how I have a lot of friends that are investigative reporters in these mainstream outlets doing great journalism. You know what I mean? Like this is a symbiotic relationship. It wouldn't work without the other side. So I do hope that they don't consider me to be someone who is just like participating in the the new wave that is like basically out competing mainstream media. I don't think we are. That's why they don't like TikTok and Twitch. Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I am. Dhoni is my cousin. Wait, really? Yeah, Ed Markey tweeted this as well. This was beautiful. his team is aware of who I am, obviously. When I hosted my first Twitch stream, Hassan the Hunt surprised me by tuning in. Today, I got to surprise him at the DNC. Thanks for having me. Let's do it again. Then there's the New York Times. 89% of swing states voters want to increase the minimum wage. 84% want to expand Medicare division, dental, and hearing. 84 want the wealthy to start paying their fair share in taxes. This is how the New York Times covered Bernie Sanders' speech on those policies. Just blatantly inaccurate. Okay? In short, Sanders did on Tuesday night what his fellow progressive AOC chose not to do in her convention speech on Monday night. Make policy proposals to put Harris in a big government vise, binding or pushing her in a direction that a lot of moderates do not want to go. Harris needs some of those swing state moderates if she's going to win the presidency. Dude, these guys have one speed. The New York Times cannot stop itself from manufacturing consent for this supposed moderate that is absolutely not going to vote for the Democratic Party because the Democratic Party is too radical, too radical. Harris needs some of those swing state moderates if she's going to win the presidency, but the electoral math didn't seem to be on Sanders' mind. Rather, the moment was a reminder about Bernie. If you give him a speaking slot, he'll play it to the hilt and take it to the limit. That is crazy. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is why I say there is obviously so much there's so much bias presented in this kind of like neutral tone within regular mainstream reporting. Like I consider this to be a disservice to the public. This is the type of stuff that I'm talking about when I say this is like somewhat of a disservice to the public to like make it seem like there's this broad consensus among moderates that this is like the one thing that they represent like a major constituency that cannot be reasoned with. You know what I mean? Even Newt Gingrich thinks his old antagonist is the Democrats' best hope to connect with working class voters. Chicago, it's time to take the big dog off the porch and let him run. Bill Clinton should return to the campaign trail this fall. Bro, he's like 8,500 years old, okay? I don't know what he looks like lately, but he hasn't been looking too great last couple of times I've seen him on camera. So I don't know what they're trying to say here, but anyway, he's younger than Trump and Biden. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Waltz is doing great and the attacks don't seem to be sticking, but how did this not come up in vetting? Tim Waltz drinks Diet Mountain Dew. 11% preference effect. Why? Yo, Diet Mountain Dew is the shit. Yo, people are crazy. Speaking of the New York Times, they're going crazy with the fucking fact checks. Here it is again. This one is absolutely inexcusable. The New York Times will generally be doing the worst fact-checking job this week and are not only because the Washington Post is doing an even worse job. Take it from an actual billionaire. Trump is rich in only one thing, stupidity. This lacks evidence. They're joking, right? I think look, I don't care about the palace intrigue aspect of this as much, but I do feel as though maybe some of the journalists are like resentful with how much the DNC has offered some space that normally would be allocated to them to like influencers. And I feel like they're being awfully contentious in a way where it's not like serious adversarial journalism, but just simply being contentious for the sake of being a contrarian. Okay. While Mr. Trump's exact net worth is unknown, Forbes and Bloomberg estimate that he is currently a billionaire. A judge ruled in February in a civil fraud case brought by New York Attorney General that Mr. Trump had inflated his net worth, and Mr. Trump has long exaggerated his wealth by falsely claiming to be a self-made billionaire. Here's another fact check. Donald Trump and J.D. Vance want to dismantle our healthcare system. Oh, we saw that already. This is exaggerated. I worry that they're being a little petty. These journals are actually jelly because the only time they read their articles is by watching you read them. Yeah. There was an NPR piece this morning that featured you. Yeah, I know. They said I was not contentious to the Democratic Party or co-opted by the Dems. And I asked silly questions like, what food would you be when given the opportunity to talk to a sitting congressperson? Yeah, RFK is reportedly dropping out this week to, as I told you, to swap and endorse Biden. I mean, not Biden, endorse Trump. And the reason why he's doing that is because Trump is probably going to offer him because Donald Trump is currently in panic mode. He probably ended up reconsidering the decision that he had made prior with respect to RFK not getting a. Yeah, I called this happening already. I said this would inevitably happen, and we are now there. It is happening. Okay? Obama's claim about Trump's penis size. Obama's claim lacks evidence, though he has been focusing on crowd size. The implication that this affects the overall length of his member. Old school media acting like an only child, new brother. Yeah. What is the leading report, dude? What the fuck? Via the Benny Show pod? Dude, I don't know if I trust this, okay? This is where I say, always, I trust verified sources, like mainstream sources, and not the Benny Show pod, okay? Breaking, Donald Trump Jr. just endorsed the idea of Robert F. Kennedy Jr. joining the Trump administration as potential CIA director. Yeah, that's just Donald Trump Jr. talking on the Benny Show pod. Donald Trump Jr. has made a lot of fucking silly mistakes in this campaign for Donald Trump so far. And, like, I don't know if he's actually going to get the CIA director slot, but I can tell you that he probably will get some kind of, like, he'll get some kind of, he'll extract some kind of, like, position appointment in the Trump administration, specifically to get, to give his endorsement to Donald Trump, because all of those swing state polls currently show RFK eating away at Trump's base more than he eats away at the Democratic Party's base. So, you know, that's just the situation. He's going to put him on FDA or some shit. He's going to make him the vaccine inspector. Isn't that an illegal quid pro quo? What? No, that you can do that. What? That literally is the entire primary process. Half the people that run for primary, half the people that run the primaries are either trying to write a book later down the line or get a prominent cabinet position. So they just like run against whoever is going to be the president inevitably. That's normal. That's not how that works. That's just like a normal part of the process. Like, remember in the primaries when everyone in the Democratic Party dropped out because they were terrified of Bernie Sanders' momentum and endorsed Joe Biden? And then a lot of those people did get positions like Mayor Pete, Transport Secretary Mayor Pete. Kamala Harris is the vice president, now running as the president. That's usually how this stuff works. Anyway. Our favorite Fox show is sending Johnny to Hawaii to investigate Obama's birth certificate in the year of our Lord 2024. This is the same desperation. This is the same desperation that Trump is exhibiting, that the Republican organs of propaganda are also repeating. They all see the writing on the wall. They see the polls. They see the momentum in the DNC coming out of the DNC, and that puts a little bit of fear in their hearts. Donald Trump's campaign obviously is hemorrhaging funds directly to the legal, directly to all of his legal battles. So therefore, they don't have all of the hundreds of millions of dollars that they can potentially utilize in key states. Most of their efforts are now focused on, I believe, Georgia, North Carolina, and more importantly, Pennsylvania. And they're also, they noticed that like the momentum changed dramatically in the direction of the Harris Waltz ticket as soon as the swap out happened. So now what remains of their funds, they're dumping $100 million specifically into Pennsylvania so they can try to counter message against Waltz and Harris because there's obviously a lot of media coverage on what's going on. When the convention gets going, is it possible to slightly delay your stream so you're in sync with what's going on? No. How would that work? Like, you think I should end my broadcast? You think I should just like end my broadcast and restart it? Anyway, I'm probably not going to be here for like I'm not going to be up here for the major speeches tonight anyway, because I'm doing the Chapo pod later. So don't worry about that. Hold on. This mic is like falling off. I don't know how to fix it. Like it just slips away. The grip is not good enough. See? Look at this. Look at the plastic cover. Like the sticky cover. It's like slipping away. Is it possible to go forward in time so we can see the speeches now? Is the Chapo Pod live or on their Patreon? I mean, I don't know what they're doing. I don't think they're filming it live. But okay. I'm not, but it just like falls off. It slips off rather. And there's not really much we can do, I think. Can you stream the Chapo Pod? No. Funding in July math. Remember Trump getting shot, the RNC, and then Biden dropping out all happened across presidential campaign, DNC, RNC, Senator Fund, Congress Fund. Dems raised $280 million. Reps raised $106 million. Lol, nice convention. Yeah, no, they're also having a funding issue. But remember what I'm saying. Not only do they have a fundraising problem, which normally wouldn't be that big of an issue if they didn't also have a lot of those funds go directly into legal campaigns. That is a major part of this equation. Okay? Anyway, let's get to the social media influencers' take on the DNC.
For the first time ever, the DNC has given credentials, usually reserved for traditional press, to social media personalities.
Well, I'm a content creator. I make videos on TikTok in Spanish for the Latino immigrant community here in the United States. I do my content in Spanish, but I talk about politics, social issues, and all that.
Carlos Eduardo Espina has more than 10 million followers on TikTok.
Damn.
In another DNC first, he's taking center stage as a speaker.
I think nowadays, left and right are getting their information on social media, so it's important.
Bro, how come he's on the floor? I'm not on the floor. You know what I'm saying? I never got my ass on the floor. They haven't given me floor access yet. You know what I'm saying? There's other people who are popping. Maybe I should have had fucking the Hotties for Harris party was popping. Yeah, dude, I was taking my hot ass over to my hotel room to fucking fall asleep. It's because you're not lived up enough. No, I mean, we had one floor pass. We just need two because you're not wearing a suit. No, that doesn't matter. We need that floor access, baby. We need that shit. You're not Latino, DEI brother. Yeah, okay. Calm down, bro. He's this dude is popping. But you know what else is popping? The way I serve 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour. Okay, I bet you he wouldn't be able to do that. He would not be able to do that. For $6 or for free, though, you won't see the top of the hour ad break. It won't be a problem for you, okay? It won't be an issue for you. All you need to do is subscribe, baby, okay? For $6 or free, or you could get gifted a sub. You know what I'm saying? Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Hold on, I'm getting fucking noties up the ass. Oh, shit, hold on. Okay, K-Sheep, thank you for the 5 gifted. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. All right, I served it. Okay. What is this? These journalists versus creators squabbles I keep hearing around the DNC need to end. Both groups need to unite in, around the true atrocity of this convention, which is that the United Center are only serving Pepsi products. Oh my God. He spoke to my soul with this one. He spoke to my fucking soul with this one. Speaking truth to power. Get AOC to do this. Cat time. Okay. You got it.
Important to have people like us here so we can take that message directly to the audience who might
You gonna watch the Women Dem Governor panel in an hour? No.
might not see the convention on television or on traditional news.
Though the convention is its typical star-studded affair, the DNC this year is hoping to connect with voters beyond the reach of traditional media.
Look, I am someone who absolutely loved Joe Biden, but I'm also a woman who is completely psyched for the idea of a Kamala Harris presidency.
This is influencer Lee McGowan.
So I started this project as a way to re-engage people with American politics because I think American politics is so exciting and so wonderful, and I know that we can make such a big difference.
Democrats are stepping up efforts to counter Donald Trump's social media machine and viral videos in what polls show could be an extremely close race between the two candidates.
Breaking gay news, we are here at the Democratic National Convention.
Josh Healthgott, an LGBTQ+ advocate, says he's grateful that Harris...
Bro, is this how I look like to the outside world when I'm doing my news commentary? Is this what it looks like, bro? I'm so fucking cooked.
Harris's team sees the value of creators.
It's about time. Creators are like a huge messenger in the news economy today. We share stories with the public just like news anchors do, and in many ways, indisputably, we reach more people.
For the first time ever, more than 200 content creators have been given credentials, like press credentials, to attend and cover the Democratic National Convention.
I'm gonna be honest, I do breaking gay news every day when I fucking flex my pits on the timeline. I don't have to say breaking gay news. I live it. You know what I mean? I'm breaking the gays every time I do that.
The move comes as Democrats continue to try and reach out to young voters. And while polling shows many 18 to 29-year-old voters are leaning in favor of the Democratic nominee, some are worried the enthusiasm behind...
What happened? Did it actually F? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? There is no F. No F. It's fine. It's a Twitch F. Bro, what is happening? EU? Oh, this is what I was doing, bro. This is what I saw this. Dude, it's so funny how everyone is like locked in. They're listening to Obama. They're listening to Obama. I'm looking the exact opposite direction. Lock the fuck in, doing the damn thing, okay? Doing the damn thing. Just turned around. Everyone thinks you're insane. No, I think like if there's one group of people who know what the fuck I'm doing there, it's literally the influencers. So they're aware of what the fuck I'm doing. I don't think the journalists fully understand what I'm doing unless they're my friends and they're like not oblivious to what I do. I don't have a solo room this time, but I'm in a different spot. I'm in a different spot this time, but but like it's a balcony. I'm in a wide open space directly in the fucking directly in the middle of the convention hall, in the convention center. And I am, what is this?
Okay.
What the fuck is this? Why are you sending me random TikToks? An influencer caught you being demure at the creator lounge?
Cute welcome sign. This is our lil box. Twitch streamer being very demure. We have a nice little mural. All the snacks. Seats next to the trad media boxes. This is very cool. View of the stage. Michelle Obama will be right there. Got my snack. I'll be working until prime time. Let's tour the creator penthouse at the DNC.
That's me, I'm
Cute
demure.
welcome sign. This is our lil box. Twitch streamer being very...
That's me, I'm being demure. Very mindful, very demure. I'd imagine the influencers find it funny they didn't give you a room. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't care. I think it worked in my favor. Like, we're making the most of it. Obviously, we know how to fucking roll with the punches. Give March flowers. I thought you streaming IRL would look weird and awkward, but he does a really good job. Yeah, if it wasn't for March's camera work, it would be looking fucking weird and awkward. Because obviously me holding the camera and also trying to fucking handle everything else is like virtually impossible. The thing is like, the problem is like that shit breaks down anyway, and I also have to, when it breaks down in real time, fix it myself. So that breaks the seamless way in which we can cut content. That also breaks the seamless way in which we can cut content. That also is weird to all the other people that are not aware of all of the other factors that go into it. Sometimes when I'm literally fucking streaming and I have to stop when I'm doing an IRL stream, I have to stop and talk to March and be like, yo, can you move around so I can see like what the bit rate looks like? People around me are like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I don't know what that means. You know what I mean? They don't know what that is. They don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, my hair is so bad today. I just really let it rip every time. I need to fix this shit. Is there a way to record and stream in case the stream breaks? I don't know the tech. No. Anyway. You say that you can see what's going on in chat, but I really don't think you understand. What do you mean? Please, one round of Valo from the DNC. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. Do you feel sick? You might have COVID. I don't feel sick. Why the fuck are you saying that? What the fuck? Bro, chatters, you really got to stop with this weird parasocial shit. I swear to God, dude. I already blasted someone the other day when they were like, stop snorting. Stop snorting. I hate when you snort into the mic. It's like, shut the fuck up. Okay. Let's get back to the influencer conversation. The influencer drama. Shit is heated. I didn't even know it was happening.
Kamala Harris may not actually guarantee a turnout on Election Day. So Kalen Allen is joining us. He is one of those content creators at the DNC, and he's previously participated in social media strategy sessions with the Biden administration. You know, Kalen, it's always good to see you. I gotta admit, I'm a little jelly. I mean, you're living your best life. Last time we spoke to you about Beyonce. Now you're at the DNC, and it looked like one heck of a party last night. So creators are there, and they have those official badges, just like journalists. They have access that many sort of legacy media members are going to have, including VIP interviews and studio space. How are you seeing this play out? What are you seeing other content creators and influencers doing? And what do you make of this strategy?
You know, personally, I think that the strategy is absolutely brilliant. I have had a front row seat to watching these creators actually activate.
There's something so funny about this because, like, whenever they ask me about this stuff, and they do quite frequently, a bunch of the interviews that I did before the DNC, people have asked me about it since, like, the Aiden Ross Twitch streaming thing. I always say the same thing. Okay? I always say the same thing. I don't think it's that gonna push the needle. Okay? I don't care about like politicians collaborating with influencers. I care about their policies. And I think Americans care about their policies and that they should communicate their policies better. Now, if they do that while they're communicating with an influencer, that's great. But like overall, people should vote for something, not against the other party. It's not team sports. It's about improving people's lives, improving people's material conditions. So, that's what I stick to every time. Obviously, it's a little self-serving for me to turn around and be like, yeah, it's great. They should always do influencer beats. Like, they should really talk to these influencer beats. It's like, they should really talk to these influencers. Like, yeah, no, we have big audiences. We obviously have very passionate fan bases. We can maybe change their minds as well. But like, I can't speak for other content creators, but I can speak for myself. I'm not going to like push people in one direction if I don't personally believe in it. Okay? That's it.
And mobilize in ways that I've never seen us been able to have access before. I mean, they are absolutely working. And I think what is great about this is that we are meeting young voters where they are. But I think it even also expands.
That's also part of the reason why. I don't like wearing like a Harris Waltz hat. You know what I mean? Like, or a Brad sticker. You know what I mean?
It's far past young voters, but also the parents of these voters. And I think that is absolutely amazing.
Clearly it's not just the use of, I was thinking about the use of influencers and content creators like you. And one of the things that you have is this incredible reach, and you don't cost very much. You know what I mean? You make the content that would probably cost millions of dollars.
Bro, you wear Trump hats all the time. Just say it's ironic. It's different. The reason why it's different is because I'm here. I'm at the DNC, and I'm literally here as a welcomed guest of the DNC. So if I'm like that looks like an endorsement. Obviously, when I wear the Trump hat, that's not a fucking endorsement. You know what I mean? Like, even if I was at the RNC as a welcome guest at the RNC, that's not and I wore a Trump hat, that would still not be considered an endorsement. Okay? There is obviously a difference between like me wearing a Trump hat, which is obviously ironic. Everybody knows I'm playing a character, versus like me wearing a fucking Harris Waltz hat, in my opinion.
For the.
Are you endorsing Kamala by proxy? Yeah, I'm endorsing Kamala by proxy in the same way that Jake Tapper is endorsing Kamala Harris by proxy by being here. Okay? Or Mehdi Hassan is endorsing Kamala Harris by proxy by being here. Or Ryan Grimm is endorsing Kamala Harris by proxy by being here. People ask me all the time, do you endorse Kamala Harris on the Harris Waltz ticket? And I always tell them the same thing. Wait and see. I'm waiting and I'm seeing. There's a lot more that I need to see in terms of like what they're communicating to the public and what they are genuinely interested in doing. Okay? I don't want Donald Trump to win. That is obvious. I mean, I don't have a issue stating that reality. I think Donald Trump is a menace and awful. I think most Republicans in general are menaces and awful. Yeah, it's like Charlie Kirk is endorsing Kamala Harris by being here.
Party to make. I'm wondering though if the content has content. If you get what my drift is the content, here's what they're eating at the DNC. Oh my God, I just saw Lil Jon. Or are content creators talking about the issues that are important to younger voters?
I think this is so funny because it's like my entire existence here, and I think that's what like the DNC might have been thinking of, is a direct counter to this narrative. You know what I mean? Like, it's a direct counter to this fucking narrative that this question is presenting. It is a slanted question with a narrative hidden in it. Okay, there's an underlying premise here.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, because one thing that I want to make sure that I emphasize is that there are a wide range of content creators, and everyone was brought here for a purpose. And what I've seen is that the content creators that were selected are people that actually have platforms that they have actually structured around, like policy and different political activations and conversations. So I think there's a lot of intention and purpose behind there. And of course, you have some people that are here just for the experience, but for the majority, these are people that actually talk about these topics on a day-to-day basis.
And what is your take on how the Harris campaign has been doing? For a while there was kind of a suggestion that, Harris was that this was a sugar high and Harris isn't really talking about policy at all. Are you seeing the campaign bring up issues that are important to young people? And what are some of those issues?
Oh, absolutely. I think when it comes to the actual policy, what is great about especially how they have incorporated content creators is that we have all been provided with a lot of messaging. We have been provided with a lot of the facts and details that comes with the campaign so that we can be the catalyst for that information. You know what I mean? And I know last time that I was there, we discussed about how the campaign was trying to figure it out because it was so last minute that they were thrown into it. And I think what they've been doing is really doing trial and error and figuring out what.
You can see me behind Chris Wallace on the CNN broadcast. Yo. We gotta look at that. Holy shit. Shut the fuck up. Wait. I'm gonna go to my pirated CNN live stream. Shut the fuck up. Y'all are joking, right?
Consistent with what many administrations in the past have done.
Before we go, the numbers that
My man's in fucking Tel Aviv, bro.
Of the war here in the Middle East, in Gaza. Some have noted changes between Harris and Biden in terms of how they talk about this conflict, with a particular attention to civilian casualties. Does Harris intend to shift U.S. policy as relates to the Middle East and the war in Gaza?
What Vice President Harris and President Biden, their entire administration has been focused on making sure that we have a negotiated ceasefire deal that includes a release of the hostages, that includes robust humanitarian aid for civilians Palestinian civilians, and making sure that we are putting the Middle East region on a path to long-term peace. That is not a change. And so hopefully there is a deal on the table that we are very close to. Except former President Trump is
so
doing
loud
everything
here.
he can to undermine
You can't
that
see
deal
me, and also it's not in real time anyway.
To put his own selfish interests above those of the people.
It's cool to see them actually talking about this in these terms, though.
Especially with the music behind you there in the auditorium as they prepare for tonight's performance.
The narrative is shifting, chat. The narrative is shifting. You see that? They're hitting a partisan angle on Benjamin Netanyahu. They're talking about Benjamin Netanyahu's selfishness. Like that's interesting
Harris's
to see.
husband, the second gentleman, Doug Emhoff, also took the spotlight to share his
20 billion aid to Israel last week so they can forge a path for peace. I know, it's such a fucking L, dude. It's such a goddamn L. It's such a goddamn stupid fucking decision from this administration. Just like putting fucking Blinken out there to do like defense attorney shit for Benjamin Netanyahu was so goddamn stupid. Okay? Bibi is clearly going to try to interfere in this election and try to swing it for Trump. He already is doing that. I mean, the Trump call definitely forced their hand. After that, there's no way you can straight face say the unconditional aid should continue. I think they're just like dumb. I think that the Democrats on foreign policy are scared and they're stupid. And the NatSec Andes will fight you if you mention it, saying that the $20 billion is not funding but sales, like it isn't the same shit. Yeah, it's $20 billion worth of weapons that they're purchasing with our money that we gave them ahead of time. Like, what are we talking about? They're not fucking going in there. They're not going in there and like, opening up the purses. You know what I mean? Dude. Carrot and the stick is not fucking working. Let me finish this influencer bit and then we'll get to Israel, okay?
What works, but I think what is great, especially with their social media presence, is that they are able to actively be on the topic as it happens and that you don't have to wait to get the information later on.
So tomorrow you're actually going to be participating in a live roundtable discussion. It's called The Youth Vote. Are we losing the next generation? And it's for the Congressional Black Caucus and a Rolling Sea Action Fund. Can you tell us a little bit about this panel and what you hope to be discussing?
Yes, absolutely. So there will be multiple panels, and I will be sitting on that one that you just mentioned. But what we will really be discussing, and I think my angle is that my thing is that I am all about teaching young voters to not rely on media to help them decide what they should do, and giving the resources of being able to do their own research and not letting media dictate how they should move. Because I do think that social media oftentimes can create a hive mentality, and I don't think that that is conducive to this election because we don't have a lot of time. So it's important to be able to do your own research and make your own informed decision.
Yeah, that's really smart, Kaylin. Kaylin Allen, thank you very much. Have fun.
Okay. All right, let's talk about Israel-Palestine. Oh, fuck. God, I'm such a serious broadcaster. Did you sign an NDA not to mention any citing of Taylor Swift, the true kingmaker of this election? Dude, you're crazy if you think that Taylor Swift is out here fucking, putting her political and social capital on the line to no, she's going to do the classic fucking 1 month out from the election. You guys should go out and vote and protect abortion. And then that's it. Okay. The burps give you +3 viewers. Hell yeah. Okay. So where the fuck were we? Oh damn. There isn't any Israel Palestine stuff in here. Okay, free Bill Clinton, Lamau. This is a good take from Jeremy Slevin, senior advisor to Senator Sanders. I should probably DM him too to be like, yo, let me get Bernard up in here. I'm gonna DM him right now. Actually, can I snag an interview with Bernie before DNC ends? Send me your phone and email. Get you connected. Okay. That's for Ilhan Omar, the email and phone number, not for Bernie. Anyway. We need a Hosburp compilation. You don't need a Hosburp compilation. Sometimes you don't need things, okay? You don't need everything. All right, let's get back to the matter at hand here, okay? Do we have a update? PBS reporter corrects her story on the Trump Netanyahu phone call. Oh, she said that it was non-original reporting. I want to clarify my remarks. There's an update on this. I want to clarify my remarks on PBS News Special Monday night. This is what Judy Woodruff had said. Judy Woodruff originally said on PBS that Trump had talked to Benjamin Netanyahu. Turns out that's not the case. PBS News Special on Monday night about the ongoing ceasefire talks in the Middle East. As I said, this was not based on my original reporting. I was referring to reports that I had read in Axios and Reuters about former President Trump having spoken to the Israeli Prime Minister. In the live TV moment, I repeated the story because I hadn't seen later reporting that both sides denied it. This was a mistake, and I apologize for it. Except, I'm still 100%. I think they did, by the way. I think they did have this conversation. Anyway, Kamala Harris sat on a phone conversation that Biden had. I don't know where the fuck they're not talking about that. CNN's talking about...
And we'll be right back.
Doug instead. Do we have any new reporting on the fucking Israel-Palestine stuff? We'll talk about RFK as well. Here, I'll play this while I go pee real quick, but here is Glenn Beck talking to Donald Trump Jr. about RFK dropping out, endorsing Donald Trump, and then becoming the head of the CIA or some shit.
The endorsement from RFK, do you think that's coming?
Listen, I hope so. I think RFK, I think he's a smart guy. I think he's actually got very good views on certain things. I think there's some other things, we're going to disagree with him on. But I think it shows sort of a unity against, literally, you mentioned it before I hopped on, about the communism that we are up against. It's not hyperbole anymore. It's not like, they're just a little bit more left than us. It's not, these people, she's talking about, we want to set up price fixing, and we want to set up this, and we're going to be auditing businesses, and we're going to take away your business, and we're going to take away your children if we, can't do, drive-through, transgender surgeries for minors without parental consent. They lost their minds. And so, I love the idea. I love the idea of giving him, some sort of role in some sort of, major, three-letter entity or whatever it may be, and let him blow it up. I think that's what we need. And so I think that kind of unity, even where there may be certain disagreements on certain things, I think he could be a really great asset for that. I think he could bring people together, and I think it shows a strong, a strong opposition to what we are up against, which is just abject insanity. And I think if we had real unity across independents and others in America to stand up for what we know is coming, what the media is doing a very good job hiding from us, which is the reality of the Kamala Harris platform, which is just a continuation of the Biden administration's platform. We don't need another 4 years of this. What's unique with this election, we had 4 years under Trump, we had 4 years under Biden. When were you better off? It's sort of a no-brainer, and yet, when you're up against a $1 trillion institution of tech, $1 trillion of mainstream media functioning as the marketing arm of the Democrat Party, it's hard to get a fair shake. And so we have to expose that. And the more people that we had on board, the better. So I'd certainly be open and welcome to the idea, frankly.
Oh, I should have fucking turned off the audio. Sorry. Okay, so this is all it took for RFK to drop out. 30 seconds on CNN yesterday. So here's the situation. RFK Jr. originally came in, and a lot of people speculated that he would be a spoiler candidate Elusive Pineapple, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. A lot of people speculated that he'd be a spoiler for the Democrats. I thought that was a funny notion, considering that he is a regular ass Democrat, except for one key detail, which is vaccines, right? But that obviously is a major issue for the Republican Party in general. It's like you're way more likely to be a fucking Republican than a Democrat if you're like a vaccine denier, a COVID denier, yada, yada, yada. And that's precisely what happened. I feel like it's getting louder. Holy shit. And polling showed that result. Polling showed those numbers. In every race where RFK was on a ticket, in every swing state that RFK was on the ballot, he was taking away significantly larger percentages from the Trump ticket than the Kamala Harris ticket. Okay? And yes, it's very loud here because the fucking stage is right behind me. Okay? Anyway, so obviously RFK went to first the Trump campaign and said, RFK went to the Trump campaign. Ain't nobody listening to your ass. Can you guys not hear me at all? Like, is it impossible to hear what I'm saying? Or are you guys like fucking around? Okay. RFK went to the Trump campaign and said, I'll drop out and endorse you if you give me a slot in your admin. Trump said, fuck no. Of course I'm not going to do that, because at the time he thought he had a better shot of winning. Okay. He had a better shot at winning. So things have changed dramatically since then. Kamala Harris swapped out with Biden. And also, not only did Kamala Harris swap out with Biden, she picked up Tim Walz. And more importantly than all of those things, obviously they started matching up significantly better. And there's a lot of momentum behind the Harris-Walz ticket, right? So when that happened, Trump had to make another calculation. And I told you guys a couple weeks back that like RFK would absolutely drop and endorse Donald Trump, because Donald Trump would be desperate enough to pick up as many voters as he possibly can. So that's exactly what Trump is doing right now. Donald Trump is leaning into RFK and will probably offer him some like shitty cabinet position. Donald Trump Jr. believes that it's the CIA or whatever. I don't think that's going to happen, but overall, I think he'll get like something out of this deal, and that they will give him, and that he will drop out and he will endorse him. Here's the video where President Trump says he's open to RFK Jr. playing a role in his administration. This is from yesterday. This is all it took for RFK to drop out. RFK, by the way, in this same process, went to the Kamala Harris campaign and tried to get that similar deal from them. They didn't even pick up the phone, obviously, because that's fucking ridiculous. And here we are.
Can I ask you about RFK? Because just moments ago, his running mate said that they were considering endorsing you. Have you considered him for a role in the administration, and what role would that be?
Well, we haven't, but I would love that endorsement because I've always liked him.
Would you also consider putting him in the administration?
You're asking me a very unusual question. I haven't been asked that question yet. I like him a lot. I respect him a lot. I probably would if something like that would happen.
How is that not seen as a form of extortion? What are you talking about? This is half of the reason why people run, dude. What are you talking about? Of course. No, this is not extortion. This is regular process. It makes sense. It's politics. But yeah, that's the situation with RFK. We're going to move on from the RFK point of the conversation, but like, it spells desperation. For the record, it does spell desperation for the Trump campaign. That is why they're doing this. That is why they're, getting on board with RFK, because they want to pick up as many votes as they possibly can without doing too much. You know what I mean? This would be exactly that, picking up RFK voters and making it a more competitive race against Kamala Harris. Okay, please stop feeding this guy. Israel Palestine. Oh, fuck. Okay, dude. Jesus Christ. RFK can't help his appeal to moderates, can he? No, of course not. All right, let's continue. And no, I am not using a fucking green screen. For the chatters who are asking, if there was a green screen, do you think I would make it so goddamn loud that I can't even hear myself fucking think? Yo, Hassan, how are you feeling today, mentally and physically? You seem tired or jonesing yesterday. Hope everything good on your side. I don't know what jonesing means. I'm a little tired, but that's because, like, you know, this is a lot more of a lift. Like, what I do for the average person who hasn't been doing this exact same thing for the past fucking 7 years, or not 7 years, 5 years, 8 hours a day is pretty fucking difficult to do. But I have a pretty strict, structured, regimented lifestyle that allows me to be able to do it. When I change that, obviously it makes it much more difficult for me to keep up with it, especially because I'm like running around on top of that too, running around with like running around and doing like IRL portions, lugging all my shit around every day, breaking it and putting it back up. Those are all like things that I think contribute to the wear and tear of me, making it harder for me to just like be able to do 8 to 10 hours of commentary live every single fucking day. But that's, I think that's what it is. It's just like I am a little bit more tired. Were you yeeted last night? I mean, I was tired last night. I wasn't yeeted or anything. Like, I know if I was like sitting in my hotel room and doing this coverage and not going into the DNC, I'd still be able to do like much more, you know? All right. So, do moderates even exist? I feel like there's more progressives who don't vote. There should be one than tightrope walking 50-50 voters. Yeah, I think it's a silly fear-monger campaign. Okay, do you like the new space better? I love the space. Bro, this is insane. We're on the same floor as literally CNN. Like, they're back there. Like, this is an insane opportunity. I literally have the exact same fucking floor setting, the box setting that CNN has, okay? That's insane. Obviously, they have like a million fucking producers and shit, and they also have a million different commentators, and they swap them out. They're not doing 8 hours, but overall, you know, how do they block the noise? They probably have much better equipment specifically for that. 821 5 years ago in that shitty apartment to 821 at the DNC 5 years later. I know. Look how far we've come. In 2019, in August 21st, said America deserved 9/11. I got canceled by Fox News. I was in a one-bedroom apartment in West Hollywood, living by myself. Now, August 21st, 2024, I'm at the fucking DNC sitting in the same fucking slot as CNN, covering in real time the Democratic Party's Democratic National Convention. Like, that's insane. Probably have more viewers, though. Yeah, I mean, I have 42,000 people in here right now. That's a lot more viewers, yes. Apparently that blur in the background is you. Wait, it could be. Oh my God, is that? I think that is me. Wait, how? Wait, what the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God. I think that's literally me. Wait, no. Hassan Avi on CNN. Wait, no, I don't think that's me, bro. What? No, that's not me. Is it? Oh my God, is that when I got up to pee? Here, where is the other one? That's me, chat, I think. And that's me getting up to pee. That's crazy. We made it. And we made it. SpongeBob pointing at himself. Yeah. I love that you're so excited to be in the backgrounds when you literally have been on the news, being interviewed and stuff on mainstream media. I know, but like, it's cool. It's cool that I now occupy a permanent space while I'm directly live watching. Okay. Anyway, let's get to Israel-Palestine now, though, because that's obviously a very serious point of contention. As I've said time and time again, this is going to, it seems like it's not that big of a deal. Okay. It seems like it is not that big of a deal. Okay. Yeah, I know. It's me. It seems like it's not that big of a deal for the Democratic Party. They're making this calculation that people are not going to think about it because it's foreign policy, and many people don't give a shit about it. If you look at the DNC, there's very little mentions of it overall. It is a big fucking deal. It's obviously an immoral, unconscionable act of violence that we are funding and facilitating. CNN analysis talking about how the IDF humanitarian zone in Gaza has shrunk down to 10,000 acres. My friends that I talk to in Gaza are having to move once again. The conditions are worsening there. All the while, Benjamin Netanyahu is playing the exact same game that he has played since the fucking start. And he shouldn't play a different game than the one he's been playing because we are allowing him to do this. Okay? We are allowing him to do this. The American government, Joe Biden specifically, is dictating our foreign policy and our allegiance to Israel. And not doing the smart elder statesman thing that you expect him to do in this circumstance. Okay, a smart elder statesman with 50 years of foreign policy bona fides should not be allowing Israel to run rampant in the way that it has. There's a carrot and a stick, and so far we've just shoved as many carrots as we can down the gullet of the Israeli administration. Okay, that's all we've done. Now, I'm going to catch you up really quickly. on what we've talked about so far. Obviously, okay, the last round of ceasefire talks that were supposed to be trilateral ceasefire talks with Qatar, with Egypt, with the Egyptian envoys, with the Qatari envoys, and with the United States of America, were supposed to be conducted on August 15th. That's 6 days ago. It's been fucking 6 days since that conversation started. These ceasefire negotiations came after Israel killed the principal negotiator on the Hamas side. Israel killed the Hamas political bureau chief, Ismail Haniyeh. They assassinated him in Tehran, violating Iranian sovereignty. They killed a foreign diplomat in another country, a foreign adversary in the region. Inside of the soil of this foreign adversary in the region, they assassinated him, right? Obviously, that shows that they have no real commitment to a ceasefire negotiation, but we knew that already, okay? We knew that already, right? Having said that, however, does the public in the United States of America know that reality? Not necessarily, and that's precisely because the American foreign policy apparatus, the State Department, routinely communicates everything they can, routinely communicates messaging that is so pro-Israel that they end up sometimes outflanking Israel. The major point of contention for those of you who are unfamiliar with this process so far is that there is a 3-phase ceasefire and permanent cessation of hostilities proposal out there on the table. This proposal is nearly identical, according to Anthony Blinken, who also reiterated this, to the Hamas proposal that was delivered in February. This proposal was brought forward by Joe Biden in March, okay? When Joe Biden brought forward this proposal, he claimed it was the Israeli proposal. However, even though he claimed this was the Israeli proposal, okay, Israel never committed to the proposal. Benjamin Netanyahu always kept claiming that there was a difference in opinion in terms of how Israel wanted to do this 3-phase proposal, including the change from phase 1 to phase 2, where Benjamin Netanyahu kept reiterating that he would continue the war and continue bombing Gaza after all the hostages were taken out of Gaza. Now, that means that there was no real ceasefire proposal to begin with. You can't have a ceasefire proposal without ceasing fire, right? You cannot have a cessation of hostilities without a cessation of hostilities. So phase 1 was supposed to be a ceasefire. They said no to that. Some of the most important aspects of this conversation, most important points of contention in this ceasefire negotiations has been Israel's unwillingness to remove their troops from 2 specific corridors in the Gaza Strip. The Netzarim corridor, which cuts across the Gaza Strip, and the Philadelphia corridor, which is the southern border on the Gaza Strip with Egypt, okay? This includes Israeli troops on Egyptian soil as well, on both sides of the Rafah border crossing. Egypt itself has also been very critical of this. Israel literally killed Egyptian border guards in the process when they were invading Egyptian land, violating their sovereignty as well. Egypt is a vassal state. They won't make too much of a stink about it, obviously, because they rely heavily on American funding to even exist, to the tune of billions of dollars, even more money than Israel itself. So that obviously is a non-starter. That doesn't make any fucking sense, right? You can't be like, oh, we want to do a ceasefire proposal, except we're not going to cease fire. You're just going to give us all the hostages, and then we're going to keep bombing you, okay? Or we're going to withdraw our troops and allow freedom of travel within the Gaza Strip for all Palestinians, but also simultaneously, we're going to keep a permanent occupation that cuts across the Gaza Strip and also control the southern border between Gaza, Palestinian soil, and Egypt, okay? That's not a ceasefire. That's not an end to the occupation. That's fucking bullshit, right? Now, what's interesting about this is that while Israel has been the primary spoiler in this conversation, for some weird fucking reason, the American envoys, anytime an American is involved, they literally keep saying it's Hamas. Hamas has been ruining the talks. It's like Hamas keeps saying, no, we are committed. We made a commitment. We said yes to a ceasefire proposal that is identical to the one that the United Nations voted on, right? The UN voted on. The Security Council said this is it. This is 2735, United Nations Resolution 2735. That is the proposal that we want. That is the one that is an actual 3-phase ceasefire and permanent cessation of hostilities and reconstruction proposal. Israel keeps trying to change it, right? Israel keeps trying to change the commitment, trying to change the fuck you, man. I ain't watching you today. Are you all right? Anyway, the real reason as to why they're doing this, why Israel is doing this, and why America's doing this is because America's playing defense for Israel. Because once Israel violated Iranian sovereignty, Iran and Lebanon and Ansar Allah and Yemen said they would retaliate. Lebanon with Hezbollah, Ansar Allah and Yemen, they said they would retaliate. They would retaliate in kind because Israel had also assassinated a couple high-ranking Hezbollah generals as well in the process. So when that happened, that was an additional vector of pressure upon the state of Israel to hopefully agree to the ceasefire negotiation in an effort to thwart the Iranian retaliation that would inevitably come, the axis of resistance retaliation that would inevitably come. However, I don't think Netanyahu gives a shit about that because Netanyahu wants this retaliation to occur so that they can go into Lebanon, most likely, and invade Lebanon and pull the United States of America into conflict directly. Okay? We have 4,000 Marines surrounding the Arabian Peninsula. We have many aircraft carriers in the region now, and they're on a holding pattern waiting to go to potentially war, not in a defensive posture like the last time Iran retaliated, but this time in an offensive posture to go directly with boots on the ground military warfare. Now, Iran told time and time again that they had a commitment to the ceasefire and that they would not want to fuck up the ceasefire proposal. But now that the ceasefire is falling apart because Benjamin Netanyahu, 1, tried to change the terms and conditions, and 2, still has not agreed to it, despite the fact that Anthony Blinken, who was in Israel and just left Israel yesterday, openly fucking lied about Israel agreeing to the terms and conditions made by the ceasefire proposal, and that it was Hamas's fault that they were holding up the talks. Once again, Benjamin Netanyahu has not said as much, okay? Like, so he's not even on board with his own fucking proposal, dude. He's not even on board with his own new proposal with new poison pill amendments baked into it, okay? Blinken says Israel's agreed to U.S. proposal to close remaining gaps on ceasefire deal and calls on Hamas to do the same. Remember, he lied about this. Analysis, duped again. The U.S. somehow heard Netanyahu say yes to a Gaza deal. He didn't. The Americans are pushing for a deal with a new urgency, trying to avert a regional conflagration before November's presidential election. But the next few days will indicate whether the U.S. is ready to use levers of influence it chose not to in the last 10 months, which is crazy. Again, that's Haaretz writing this, okay? This is Haaretz's own analysis. Israeli media is saying what the fuck I've been saying, which is that you can't do a carrot and a stick if you're never going to show the stick. The stick meaning denying weapons transfers. That's it. Okay? That's on the table. That's been on the table since October 8. But they've never used it, and they refused to use it. There was only one weapon shipments that they held back for a little bit, and there was a conversation surrounding whether or not a troop within the IDF that was doing war crimes would get sanctioned. They removed those sanctions packages quietly against some of the settlers, and against they stopped the investigation that they were going to commit to an IDF troop. So like a brigade specifically. So obviously America's not being serious about this conversation at all, and is on this, like I said, double suicide pact alongside Israel's own Donald Trump, Benjamin Netanyahu, who also happens to be an ally to Donald Trump, by the way. Benjamin Netanyahu is. So, you think Biden admin is too scared to upset the Jewish lobbying groups? Jewish lobbying? No, it's a Zionist lobbying group. It's not a Jewish lobbying group, okay? That's number one. And no, I think Biden is just a rabid ultra-Zionist himself. I think that is a personal opinion that he has, that he's maintained very openly. Okay? Anti-Israel hackers stole troves of sensitive Israeli data and are now publishing gigs of secret and classified information. Unable to stop the hacks, Israel is waging a futile war against the leaks. Could Netanyahu sabotage talks to make Democrats look bad and boost Trump? I think Benjamin Netanyahu wants to continue the war, and I think that the continuation of the war requires Benjamin Netanyahu to escalate so that they can actually pull America into direct conflict. If America is pulled into direct conflict, this will be seen as a major fucking flaw for the Biden administration. This will be seen as a major fuck up, okay? The moment that you have American coffins draped with the American flag getting shipped back to the United States of America at the behest of defending Israel and defending Israel's genocidal campaign, the dynamic of this race will change dramatically. This is something that I've been warning about for months now, okay? And nobody fucking seems to hear it. Now, the solution to this is quite simple, okay? The solution to this is to do the exact opposite of what the Biden administration has done so far. Not only that, but only 2 of the several hundreds of weapon shipments since October 7th have been put through congressional review. Biden has used executive order to expedite the process and bypass Congress. Don't do that, okay? Releasing $18 billion in funds specifically in arms purchases to Israel is a psychotic maneuver in the midst of this conversation when we should be applying pressure to Israel. You have former Israeli hostage negotiators saying Biden needs to apply pressure to Israel, specifically to the Netanyahu administration. You have Israeli media saying Biden needs to apply pressure to Israel, specifically denying weapons transfers, halting weapons transfers, because it is getting completely out of hand. These aren't exactly people who are, woke or whatever. There's like liberal Zionists who are finally coming to that recognition as well. The last few months of $30 billion in genocide arms have given Israel would have solved homelessness in the U.S. 5 times over. Yeah, we're not even talking about the other aspect of that, okay? Obviously, that's a different aspect of this conversation, okay? So, overall, it is an untenable, unmanageable situation that could be changed instantly, okay? So the phone call that Biden had, okay, before we get to the phone call that Biden had, which Kamala Harris sat on apparently, okay, according to Barack Ravi's reporting on Axios, I want to talk about this other thing. Tommy Vitor posted a New York Times graph that openly shows what is going on here. This graph in the New York Times is important, says Tommy Vitor, one of the Podjons. Israeli hostage families blame Netanyahu for blocking a ceasefire deal, as do the Israeli negotiators, intelligence officials, the military, and broad swaths of the Israeli public. But the U.S. keeps giving Bibi cover by only blaming Hamas. So if you're an American only consuming American media, if you're not here at the Hostile Diver broadcast at the top of the hour, avoiding 3-minute ad breaks by subscribing, you have a very different perspective on the matter, okay? A perspective that is not real, a perspective that is objectively false, okay? If your parents, for example, that are simply watching, mainstream media that oftentimes is just simply reiterating exactly what Anthony Blinken is saying, reiterating the most unimaginably pro-Israel commentary you've ever heard, they're not getting the truth. They're not getting the truth at all. There's no other way to put it, okay? If they have personally been duped into believing that it is Hamas that is like ruining these peace talks, these ceasefire negotiations, even after Israel killed the principal negotiator, okay, then that's it. They've been fed a steady diet of propaganda and are completely oblivious to the reality. Here's a 3-minute ad break now, by the way. Okay. The lack of progress in talks has also tortured relatives of the roughly 109 hostages still held in Gaza. Some have asked why the Biden admin has not put more pressure on Netanyahu, whose nickname is Bibi, to compromise. He's hiding behind the Americans, said Gilad Korngold, 63, whose son Tal Shaham is one of the hostages. I don't understand the Americans. They really need to tell Bibi, look, we're your friends and protectors, but you're going to go free the hostages. This is the time. Does the leash exist now? Like, what if Bibi just strikes as soon as a weapons transfer falls through? I think that if America openly communicated that they are no longer going to give weapons to Israel, that they're no longer going to defend Israel as long as Israel is like continuing on this multiple front war as long as Benjamin Netanyahu continues its NSEAK, okay, America is not going to be there hand in hip or attached to their hip, defending them every step of the way. Things would change dramatically because ultimately obviously, no matter how fucking unimaginably cruel and psychotic Benjamin Netanyahu is, he's not going to fucking sit there and allow every single Israeli to be murdered, okay? He's not going to sit there as Tel Aviv gets wiped out. He wants, obviously, for some semblance of a legacy, he wants to be the guy who oversaw the complete death and destruction of Gaza and maybe even dealt with Hamas finally, okay? Like completely destroyed Gaza so that like all the Palestinians that live there can no longer live there and have to leave and have to maybe go to the Sinai Peninsula or some shit, okay? That's what he wants. He still cares about his fucking legacy. He is not going to sit there, I suspect, and allow or be the guy that gets that causes Israel to be fucking, you know, to incur significant human casualties. A question for you is where am I? What floor am I on? Like, what is the room? Adoni's asking. Okay, what room are we for interviews? I have people coming for interviews. I mean, I have 1 hour left in here, which kind of sucks, but what are you gonna do? So Biden to Bibi call is done. White House to release the readout ETA soon. Okay. I am interested to see what that conversation looks like. But again, if Israel was sanctioned, how can we be sure that they won't make some side connections just like Russia does? Brother, Israel is not Russia. Okay? Russia is a foreign adversary that has geared up its economy to avoid sanctions throughout the past multiple decades at this point. Okay? Israel is attached to the hip of the United States of America. Israel would not exist at all without the United States of America's unlimited support, okay? And I'm not even talking about just its defense, right? 69% of weapons that Israel uses come directly from the United States of America. You cannot make up that gap. Israel also has its own weapons industry, but that would never be able to keep up with the demand necessary, okay? It's nothing. It's not even a question, okay? It's not even a fucking question. Also, American sanctions packages do not mean that America is the only country sanctioning you. It means the entire world is sanctioning you. Israel is not going to be able to turn around and like fucking utilize the same resources that Iran utilizes. Okay? Do you understand what I mean? It's not a thing. It's not even a thing. It's not, you know, it's just not, it's not even a question. Anyway, so, as we were talking about, let's take a look at what their what this latest conversation looked like. Scoop: President Biden is expected to speak to Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu on Wednesday, that's today, and urge him to show more flexibility on the Egypt-Gaza border so a hostage and ceasefire deal can be reached. Okay? President Biden spoke with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to discuss the ceasefire and hostage release deal and diplomatic efforts to de-escalate regional tensions. Vice President Harris also joined the call, the White House said. If this conversation did not even feature stopping weapons transfers as a way to threaten the Israeli administration, the stick, if you will, because we've done the carrot strategy is the bear hug. The stick would be no more weapons unless you obviously stop this war, okay? It's good policy. It's good politics. It's good for the election. And I am in awe that people just simply refuse to recognize that. Okay? The drama frogs are so pathetic today. Holy shit. Wait, what drama frogs? What drama? I'm completely oblivious to the drama, if there is any drama. Anyway. Oh, just people try to pretend there's AOC Ilhan Omar drama. It really doesn't matter. Oh, okay. That's what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about like some other people yelling at me or some shit. Anyway. Wait, this guy said, hey, I'm mostly a YouTube viewer, but wanted to ask something. Sorry if this is a little off topic. How do you differentiate between an immigrant and a settler? Is it based on power dynamics? Yes, dude. Settlers have the full support of the occupying force. They are a deliberate force that is engaging in pogroms. Okay? They're a deliberate force engaging in pogroms in the West Bank. Okay? Immigrants that are coming into the United States of America are applying to seek asylum, okay? Unless you mean undocumented immigrants, in which case they're applying to seek asylum. They are not being directed by governments. It's not like the Guatemalan military has taken out an entire chunk of American land, okay? The Guatemalan military has not occupied an entire chunk of American land, have like completely displaced the American citizens living there and are forcibly getting other Guatemalans to now live in that land. There is a major difference in this situation. Okay? Yeah, the AOC Ilhan Omar convo. It's fine. We'll get to that in a second. Okay. Here's Iran. Here's the Iran UN envoy's full statement. Okay. The Iranian mission to the UN. Because, if this ceasefire negotiation falls apart, obviously Iran is going to retaliate, as is expected, as is their internationally recognized right to do so. Okay? Iran's response must yield two distinct objectives. First, it must punish the aggressor for its act of terrorism and infringements upon Iran's national sovereignty. Second, it must bolster Iran's deterrence capabilities to induce profound regret within the Israeli regime, thereby serving as a deterrent against the repetition of any acts of aggression in the future. Furthermore, Iran's response must be carefully calibrated to avoid any possible adverse impact that could potentially influence a prospective ceasefire. The timing, conditions, and manner of Iran's response will be meticulously orchestrated to ensure that it occurs at a moment of maximum surprise, perhaps when their eyes are fixed on the skies and their radar screens. They will be taken by surprise from the ground, or perhaps even by a combination of both. Now, yeah, Megaphonics is right. I can't believe I'm saying this. But the second part is interesting because it's what Israel constantly says about their plan to eradicate Hamas, yet it'll be spun as a scary terroristic threat when it comes to Iran. Yes, of course. So, isn't it just the standard Israel bullshit? Kick the hornet's nest in Iran, then go back to the negotiating table to buy time until they can prepare enough? That is precisely what is going on in terms of what Israel's goals are from the ceasefire negotiation. And the fact that the American government is playing this role in being the principal party that allows Israel this time is ridiculous. It is counterproductive. Okay? Does Hassan have a green screen? Yes, I am in a green screen. This is my green screen behind me that I can touch. Anyway, yeah. Also, U.S. has now criticized Israeli PM's maximalist ceasefire stance. So, sources say deal unlikely, Hamas looking to Hezbollah to increase pressure on Israel. Everyone is talking about, for the most part, Israel's role in this, with the exception of, I guess, the American leadership. But even they are now at least claiming that they're having direct conversations. Okay? Check out these two tweets from the Israeli state broadcaster on the Gaza border. Netanyahu agreed to the United States proposal to withdraw from the Philadelphia Axis in the second phase of the deal, but Hamas and Egypt demand to vacate the Axis at the very beginning with details. So that's what they're saying. What do you mean? Where's the other tweet, Elin? You just sent me one tweet. I mean, this is new, so I wonder what is the response of the Prime Minister's office. The report is not true. Israel will insist. Okay, I got it. No, I got the second tweet. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, Stevie Wonder is behind me and he's singing. Okay, chat, shut the fuck up. Lock in. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. All right, a lot is going on. The response of the Prime Minister's office, the report is not true. Israel will insist on achieving all the war goals as defined by the cabinet, including the goal that Gaza will no longer pose a security threat to Israel. And this requires the closing of the southern border. So Benjamin Netanyahu is, again, denying that he is willing to pull out. Denying that he's willing to fucking pull out of the Philadelphia corridor that currently occupies the Egyptian side and the Palestinian side of the Gaza border to Egypt. What a ridiculous situation. No, you can go in there. It's fine. You won't be seen on camera. Instead of spreading these lies, I already ran the 3-minute ad break, chatter. God damn it. Stop trying to debate me, okay? I already ran it. I ran it 14 minutes ago. Why are you so much closer today than yesterday? Your ADHD was going crazy. I know it is going crazy, but it's whatever. The Egyptians are saying they won't agree to any deal that has Israel control their border. I mean, it makes sense, but Egypt will do whatever fucking America tells them to do regardless. So, Trump has responded to Obama's comments in the DNC. Let's take a look.
Multiple times throughout the course of his nearly hour plus.
Obama said Trump's penis is small.
We're telling him to stick to policy, as Republican allies have, and that he doesn't want to. He took an informal poll. The crowd said, go with personal attacks, Aaron.
Interesting. All right, Phil Mattingly, thank you very much. In North Carolina,
They're
Jake
having a hard time fucking talking on the CNN speech too. Look at this. Even on the CNN broadcast, they're having a hard time,
Oh,
dude.
yeah, timing on that. Nice. Now I don't have to listen to myself instead of Stevie Wonder. Let's talk about this. Not Stevie Wonder, as much as I would love to just cede the floor to little Stevie. Bakari, let me start with you. Let's just play some of the sound demonstrating how Democrats are talking about the Republican Donald Trump, who seems, from the clip that we just saw from Phil Mattingly in North Carolina,
saw this.
Perturbed, quite offended.
I love that SAT word.
So let's run some of the sound.
It was the same old show. The divisiveness and the disrespect.
Going small is petty, it's unhealthy, and quite frankly, it's unpresidential.
We do not need 4 more years of bluster.
Chad, the reason why I'm trying to fucking cram as much news as possible instead of fucking listening to Stevie Wonder and enjoying the show is because I have a limited amount of time on the fucking desktop, okay? Shut the fuck up. I have 1 hour remaining here, okay? I'm trying to make the most of it. I have a job, it's to do the fucking news, do news and commentary, okay? And also, I need to cut commentary on top of that for my YouTube page, too. There are people who want to see what I have to say about this shit. God damn.
Hussein Obama last night, take little shots. He was taking shots at your president, and so was Michelle. You know, they always say, sure, please stick to policy, don't get personal. And yet they're getting personal all night long, these people. Do I still have to stick to policy? Did you see?
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely feeling some type of way about that, okay? Although the plexiglass bubble he's in, I think he's behind a bulletproof window, like a glass case. He's posting through it. Anyway, so he was in North Carolina earlier today. He talked about a bunch of
They're
stuff.
going at levels of speed that nobody thought was possible. Do you know that was our technology that was stolen by Russia? And Russia has them, and I started them very quickly. But somebody gave Russia, years ago, before me, all of our plans and specs for hypersonic missiles, and they built them, and we didn't. He said Bill Clinton. It could be. It might have been, in all fairness, might have been a little after Bill Clinton. I used to like Bill Clinton. Can you believe it? It could have been Barack Hussein Obama, perhaps. We should ask him. Now, he was very nasty last night. I try and be nice to people, you know, but it's a little tough when they get personal. Please, again, remember, please, sir, don't get personal. Talk about policy. Let me ask you about that. We're going to do a free poll. Here are the 2 questions. Should I get personal? Should I not get personal? Ready? Should I get personal?
Yeah, of course, dude. These are your sycophants. Obviously, they're going to fucking say get personal. That is relying on your worst instincts, okay? Aaron Rupar's take on this rally, for what it's worth. A big picture observation about Trump's events these days, he's just not getting the reactions he used to 8 or 4 years ago. He had a decent crowd today in North Carolina in terms of size, but as this thread shows, they sat in silence for most of his speech because the material is stale and his attacks on Harris are weak. There's very little chanting and very few big applause lines. His rallies just don't have the same juice. I mean, I don't know. I think his advisors are telling him not to get personal, and they're telling him to stick to policy. And honestly, it's, wait, what is this?
This room?
Trump mocks supporters, calls them basement dwellers. Okay, I don't really care about this. Yeah, we know that he hates his fucking fans. Obviously, he thinks they're all disgusting and unwashed. Okay, I'll say this much. Okay, I mean, he's not wrong. His fan base is unwashed and sweaty. Here's the Ilhan Omar AOC drama that is not really a drama at all. Ilhan Omar said this.
It's been unconscionable for me in the last 10 months to witness my colleagues in this administration refusing to recognize the genocidal war that is taking place in Gaza, to not see the mothers who have lost countless children, the babies whose dead bodies are being dug out, to not understand that working tirelessly for a ceasefire is really not a thing, and they should be ashamed of themselves for saying such Palestinians.
She's talking about the administration and not AOC, but of course, because people are fucking annoying losers, they're like, oh, drama. She's talking about AOC because AOC did bring up that Kamala Harris is working tirelessly to to get a ceasefire deal going in her speech, except this was AOC's, Ilhan Omar's reaction to that same speech that night. Okay? It's a great first start to an amazing convention. It's awesome to see cis AOC slay the stage in person. So how does that work? Okay? Like, I disagree with the Kamala Harris is working tirelessly to get a ceasefire going. Okay? I don't know why she said that. I think she got a little too hyped on the DNC train. Okay? But Kamala is not working tirelessly. I think it's like, I don't think that's true. And if it is true, we should not hear that from AOC. We should hear that from Kamala Harris. Okay? That's it. Every Dem has said working tirelessly. It's the line they were told to say. It's not just AOC that said it. Yeah. But I don't know. People just only care about this in terms of drama because drama is like fun and something that people can hyper focus on. But yeah, no, there is no like disagreements, I don't think, between Ilhan Omar and AOC in terms of this situation. AOC is one of the few politicians that have actually actively called it a genocide. So I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about in terms of that. I mean, that's why it's significant. She says AOC lied. Bro, I just showed you her tweet celebrating AOC's speech. What the fuck do you think is going on? Do you think she means the administration is lying? Or do you think she's specifically calling out AOC? Okay? Like, this is my least favorite type of politics, as you guys know. I absolutely fucking despise this kind of politics, which is like, ooh, drama amongst the squad members. Ooh, it's like, I don't care. You're, and then it's also packaged with the absolute fucking dumbest arguments. You're not even gonna mildly criticize AOC today because of your interview. We get it, Hasanabi. Fucking perish, okay? I criticize AOC regularly. I do, and you know this already. But you're just saying that because you only care, once again, about the fucking drama angle. Because the genocide is irrelevant to you. Commentary on the genocide is irrelevant to you. Getting the news out is irrelevant to you. You just want LSF-style drama between Ilhan Omar and AOC, and you want LSF-style drama between me and AOC because that's how fucking out of whack your priorities are, okay? You are a parasocial fucking loser. Insane. Yeah, I think it's popping out because of this photo that was taken the other day as well as of an IDF soldier. Yeah, I saw this. Okay, so Sergeant Itai Chan was an IDF soldier killed in combat. However, he died, killed by fellow panic troops, hitting his head while hiding, or caught dead to rise by a prisoner in the concentration camp he was guarding. The only reason his body is being held, says Mike Prisoner, is leveraged to free Palestinian civilians from Israel's mass rape dungeon. To be honest, Hamas probably has his body safely wrapped in a box for dignified trade to maybe get back some of the children Israel's torturing, while the idea flattens civilian bodies under tank treads for fun, or feeds them to wild dogs. You know. All right, here we go. Yeah, this is a horrible look. Like a horrible fucking look. I have the left is now turning on AOC now that she's gaining momentum. Bro, stop the fucking infighting. No, the left, a lot of people will say that the left is doing this specifically because they want to be powerless or because they don't understand how politics works. And there is some truth to that. But you have to understand, you are a slave to the Democratic Party. And it's why many don't respect you. Many don't respect me. If I was a fucking slave to the Democratic Party, more people would respect me, you fucking idiot. It's one of the two major parties, you absolute baboon brain dipshit. What the fuck are you talking about? People think I'm a crank, dumbass. And I'm one of the most reasonable fucking people that you will ever encounter in terms of doing political commentary. Don't ban me, loser. Shut the fuck up, idiot. No, dude, no one knows or cares about your sweaty, unwashed, crusty ass framework on the planet. No one even cares about my sweaty, unwashed, crusty framework on the planet. We are seen as fucking objective freaks, okay, by the broadest majority of the population. You cannot leave your stupid fucking bubble for even 3.5 seconds to actually communicate your desires that might be just, that might be understandable. It is so stupid, though, because you are the worst advocate for your own cause. That is a wild thing to say. Anyway, in terms of people yelling at AOC, I think a lot of people are reasonable, have reasonable fears I think a lot of people have reasonable fears about what happened with the Obama administration. Obama being a progressive person, the Obama administration was very different than the Obama campaign. A lot of people are worried that AOC will be the next Obama in that same way, where it will nullify whatever wave of progressive momentum, whatever semblance of progressive politics people have in their hearts. Okay? That's what they're understandably fearful of. Okay? Anyway, ultimately, people fucking saying whatever kind of like dumb, idiotic thing about me is also silly because, you know, I'm sitting prominently in the middle of the fucking DNC talking about the current Democratic administration's mishaps and major fuck-ups in terms of dealing with Israel. So shut the fuck up, okay? There was a reason why I'm on the other side of the camera and you're fucking chirping anonymously online. 9-month subscribers fucking literally using my talking voice to pick up chicks and then turning around and being like, I'm actually so much more radical than you now. Sometimes you need to shut the fuck up and listen to what I have to say, okay? Dumbass. What's up? You're giving me what? Okay. Wait, what time do I have to like evacuate this area? Okay, 3:45 you said? Okay. She should be wrapped by what? I know, but I think I'm not allowed back in here, right? Or yeah, but will I be able to come back in here before like 7 or whatever? After 5:15? Okay. That'd be nice if I could do that, but yeah. Okay. Do I ever permit? Okay, what am I talking about? Yes, I'm going to the Chavo Truanon show tonight. You spend an insane amount of time yelling at random chatters? No. And also, sometimes it's not just fucking random chatters. A big reason why people are flip-flopping on AOC is that she was one of the most prominent Biden dead-enders until the very end and even doubled down on her position at the DNC to someone saying I was in the right to do. Meanwhile, Biden was actively committing a genocide. She was calling it a genocide. It's inherently contradictory to bribe with Biden and then say he's doing a genocide. No, I agree with that. I don't disagree with you on that front. Okay. We'll need to shift away or set up at 3:45. Okay. Hold on. I don't know where March is. I'm going to need March to... Oh, he's not in here. He's not in this group chat. How do I add someone? Clear by 3. March is quiet quitting. Okay. Still not a good look, but here's some context about the dad. Not bothered by her meeting with the father of a deceased soldier. Many family members of the hostages have become among the most vocal Israeli critics for the Netanyahu regime in wanting to secure a real and urgent end to its Gaza siege because the stakes are real for them. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if this is the hostage father. Oh, it is. Hostage father cast doubt on PM's public appearance on the U.S. ceasefire proposal. Itai Chen accuses Itai Chen's father accuses Netanyahu of posturing, saying the prime minister conducted himself similarly during and after his meeting with the U.S. President Joe Biden at the White House last month. The hostage's father said Netanyahu made clarifications after the meeting that weren't in line with what we understood at the White House. Yeah, there's a lot of that does make sense. I think it's still a bad look. They don't want the IDF to kill their relatives. No, his relative is dead. His son, I think, is dead. So one of the things that they do in the hostage negotiations is that like Hamas will also, and this is something that Israel does as well, they'll maintain the bodies of the slain Palestinian resistance members, and Hamas and other resistance groups will maintain the bodies of the slain IDF soldiers. Even if they were killed on October 7th, they'll bring the dead bodies over the Gaza boundary, specifically so that they can do a hostage swap and a swap for the deceased. So this father wants his son back, his son's dead body back, so that he can do a proper burial. This is a common practice that, you know, I mean, it's crazy when you think about it, but it's like something that happens quite frequently. Yeah, he was killed by friendly fire. I didn't know that. Okay, I'm being held up trying to walk back into the suite. Oh shit. March can't come in for some reason. Okay. Worth noting, the return of the remains is a part of the third phase of the original ceasefire proposal Hamas supported. Yeah, they're on board with a return of the remains of the people as well on both sides. The problem is there's one fucking guy. Well, not one guy. There's a big chunk of Israeli society that doesn't want this fucking deal to happen as well. But there's one guy who is personally responsible, single-handedly almost responsible of just simply refusing these very reasonable terms and conditions that Hamas had personally put in place in February. Okay? That's it. Ultimately, as I've said time and time again, you have to adjust your expectations to what the norm is, okay? That's it. Like, you have to adjust your expectations to what the norm is, and the norm in Congress is very different than the norm in the real world. Now, AOC is one of those figures that actually bridges that gap a lot better than the average American congressperson. think about it this way. I talked to Ro Khanna yesterday. Okay? I talked to Ro Khanna yesterday. Ro Khanna is not a person that calls what Israel is doing a genocide. I called it a genocide. He was in dismay. He was like shocked that I said that in the conversation, and very quickly clarified that he does not consider it to be that. Okay? I don't know why you think that I would hold back on any of these conversations that I'm having when I have shown you that I am not willing to change my perspective at all. Okay? It's very stupid. A lot of you, unfortunately, I hate to say it, some of you, not a lot of you, but some of you are dumb babies in the chat who have never been in a situation like this, understandably so, and don't know how you would react in a situation like this, understandably so. Why the fuck would you be in a situation like this? And think that, like, you're imagining your shower conversations and you're putting that in display. Okay? That's it. You're like, oh, dude, if I was me, I'll punch politicians in the nuts, dude. Like, it's so fucking, it's silly. Itai Chen's father is Israeli, but he's been openly advocating for a ceasefire deal for months now. I'm sure he just wants closure for his son. Yeah, exactly. I wish the focus on that Ilhan clip wasn't on the AOC drama because it's so refreshing to hear politicians call it what it is. Exactly. But leftists on Twitter obviously will never keep their eye on the prize. Okay? But that's why they're on Twitter. Anyway.
What
is this? Israel's war on Gaza. Oh. Blinken seriously undermined the negotiations. The report. Israeli newspaper Yediot Ahronot has published a report quoting unnamed Israeli sources who say Blinken seriously undermined the negotiations and demonstrated a lack of understanding when he claimed that Netanyahu had accepted a U.S.-backed proposal that could bring about a suspension of fighting in Gaza. Blinken's statement was met with surprise by Israeli negotiators who have accused Netanyahu of putting forth new demands with the aim of hindering the negotiations, according to a report by the Israeli public broadcaster Khan. A source told Yediot Ahronot that Blinken's claim offered Netanyahu a gift by making Hamas appear as the major obstacle to an agreement, dealing a potential death blow to efforts to reach a deal. A lot of people learned about the Palestinian struggle last year and acting like changing the narrative and what is acceptable didn't take decades to change. I know. Yeah, it's called being firm in your positions without being a completely off-putting freak, and you did a good job. Thank you. I always tell people that I will forever reiterate my commitment to being normal. I will demand you be normal as well. Okay? Do you understand? And if you can't fucking be normal, see your freak ass out of this goddamn chat. Okay? Obviously, the way that the internet works, it causes you, especially if you're in an echo chamber, if you're in like Discord servers or whatever, to react in a very freak-like manner. Okay? Keep your nasty freak ass outside of this fucking chat and just watch. Okay? If you can't fucking behave in a normal fashion. The biggest issue with the left in the U.S. is the inability to be normal and willing to accept different views. No, that's not the biggest issue with the left. The biggest issue with the left is the right. The biggest issue with the left is capitalism, undermining any kind of fucking progressive movement as like just generating an environment that like is not only resistant but like outwardly hostile to any kind of fucking progressive legislation. Okay? We are living in the byproduct of that universe. That's it. And people only swing to those who they think have the capacity to hear them. It's the same principle behind yelling at a fucking Twitch streamer. Okay? Are we able to get March? Because I can't leave without him. Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you. From what I remember from your Ro Khanna's interview, he didn't agree with you on the apartheid part, not the genocide part. No, he didn't agree with me on either of them. Anyway. Bro, Trump fat shamed our boy Pritzker. That's fucked up. Okay. All right. We got to let it rip so we can get out of here. We're not allowed to be back here at all, right? Okay, so we can come back in here at 5:15. Can I be in here for after 5:15 until like I'm Oh, perfect. Okay, that's incredible. That's so good. That's fantastic. Where's the Okay, all right. That's good. So then chat, we're just going to be out of here for like, I'm going to be roaming for like an hour. That way I'll get to eat as well because I'm starving. And then we're going to come back in here. We're going to continue the desktop stream so I can do more commentary as well. We're not done. Okay, we're not done. But the roaming part of the broadcast is about to begin. And when I'm doing that, I'll probably hang out with Donnie. I'll probably link up with Mehdi Hassan potentially. And we have an interview with Greg Cesar as well. Might be a walk and talk portion. We'll figure that out. But you know, we're gonna be doing that. I never understood why you like Pritzker. He's a big boy. I like big boys. I'm partial to big boys. Are you even closer to the stage now? Yes. Yes. It's Greg Kazar, not Caesar. Sorry. We're going on a walk. We're going on a walk. Okay. Here, while we wait though, while there was a couple things I wanted to talk about, I guess like I'll do this one thing before we move on. And that is police raid Andrew Tate's home in Romania as new allegations emerge involving minors. I don't know why all my ops are pedophiles. They just happen to be that way. Okay. All of my major ops are always outed. Okay. Always outed in this regard. I don't know what it is. It's just one of the most consistent things that keeps occurring. Okay. I don't know. Bucharest, Romania. Mass police officers in Romania carried out fresh raids early Wednesday at the home of divisive internet influencer Andrew Tate, who is awaiting trials on human trafficking, rape, and forming a criminal gang to sexually exploit women. Romania's anti-organized crime agency DCOT said it was searching 4 homes in Bucharest and nearby Ifov County, investigating allegations of human trafficking, the trafficking of minors, sexual intercourse with a minor, influencing statements, and money laundering. The agency added hearings will later be held at its headquarters. It's not on yet, right? Oh, it is. It just keeps. I guess I bring a vibe to the party, an anti-pedophilia vibe to the party that pedophiles seemingly don't like. A spokesperson, Matea Petrescu, said in response to the raids, although the charges in the search warrant are not yet fully clarified, they include suspicions of human trafficking and money laundering, and added that his legal team is present. Petrescu did not address the allegations involving minors. Dozens of police officers and forensic personnel were scouring Tate's large property on the edge of the capital, Bucharest. During the criminal... I mean, we don't know. I don't know how the fucking Romanian criminal system works. I'm just shocked at how long it's taken for the prior... What? Okay. All right. Well, we'll look at the Obama center stage
night at the
proposal wall.
Democratic National Convention.
That's right. Former President Barack Obama, along with Michelle Obama, took center stage. They paid tribute to Joe Biden, took aim at Donald Trump, and made the case for why they believe Vice President Harris should be the next president. Our chief White House correspondent, Mary Bruce, on the convention floor, starts us off this morning. Good morning to you, Mary.
Good morning, Robin. Well, this was a forceful 1-2 punch by the Obamas. Their remarks, both political and personal, pummeling Donald Trump in blistering terms, but also lifting up Kamala Harris, praising her character and substance, and making it clear they see Harris as the future of the movement they started.
Overnight, President Obama, who once electrified the nation with his vision of hope and change, passing that mantle to Kamala Harris.
America's ready for a new chapter. America's ready for a better story. We are ready for a president, Kamala Harris.
The former president slamming Donald Trump, saying he puts himself above the interests of the American people.
Here's a 78-year-old billionaire who has not stopped whining about his problems since he rode down his golden escalator 9 years ago. It has been a constant stream of gripes and grievances that's actually been getting worse now that he's afraid of losing to Kamala.
Casting Trump as dangerous, divisive, and petty.
There's the childish nicknames, the crazy conspiracy theories, this weird obsession with crowd sizes. It just goes on and on and on.
But warning Americans that Trump should not be underestimated.
The torch has been passed. Now it is up to all of us to fight for the America we believe in. And make no mistake, it will be a fight.
Making a rare return to the political center stage, former First Lady Michelle Obama.
Give it a sec.
It's muted. Your mic is on.
Talking to it?
Hello.
Oh, that's weird.
It's off. Too quiet.
Let me see.
You think it's
Here, turn it on and off.
Wait, hold on.
Sorry. Hello.
Sounds fine. Very low. Super quiet. Cam mic. They're saying it's the cam mic. I hear March fine.
Oh. I mean, it's... Oh, I'm
What?
an idiot.
What happened?
Here, grab this.
Wait, we're fixing it. Oh.
Whoops.
What is it?
Look, we got rushed out, okay?
Chat, it happens. We literally got kicked out. Like, I need to pee. They wouldn't let me pee. So, I don't know if you can hear me, but.
They can. Just not the cam mic, but it's a... Might...
Oh, you didn't even connect it. It's the cam mic.
Sorry.
It might blow up.
Yeah.
You cranked it too much, probably.
Should be good now.
All right, what about now?
People are going to say, way too dang, way too dang.
Is it good? Is it good? Good now? We lit? Only one ear. Is mono? Or only on one ear? Or how about now? Yes, very good. Only right ear. Working now. Is it still right side only or is it working now? Oh, perfect. It's fixed. So we had a unique predicament, but Elizabeth Warren came in early to the room, and her staffer escorted us out in the rudest way I've ever been talked to in my entire fucking life as a 6'4", 240-pound, 33-year-old adult man with white beard hairs. But you know, it is what it is. Okay, we're gonna now walk around. We're gonna roam around, and then we're gonna hopefully be able to come back in approximately an hour plus. You would move it, or you wouldn't?
I would.
Okay, yeah. You're good. It's right there. Okay, thank you. All right, let's roam. Let's roll. That was fucking insane. I can't get over that. That was insane.
All right, man.
What's going on? Like, potentially, I need to piss first, and then I'll figure it out. But basically, I was like, hey, can I pee in the room real quick? And she was like, no, you can't. You need to get out right now, like straight up. I'm not even paraphrasing.
No, while we're like putting cameras together.
While we're like putting the cameras together, which was crazy. And I do think it's got to be like, it's a Warren staffer, so I'm just gonna dive into one of these rooms and piss, I think.
Totally can. There's one right there. Just go.
Here. Shocking.
Got it. All right, chat. Oh. Force and CD. Force and CD. Oh. I'm gripping, chat. Boom. Also fit check. Oh, did they say no?
No, they wouldn't let me in the restroom, dude.
So
dude, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. Like, she's like, it's not your suite. You can't use the restroom. Like, what am I gonna do? Fucking take a shit? I just need to piss. God damn it, dude. Fuck this place. Holy shit. I'm having a bad fucking time now. What's going on? Where's the nearest restroom? I don't care. I don't mind. It's just, a hole's a hole, man. I need to piss. That's the delegate that got kicked out for unfurling the banner.
Yeah, I know.
What's going on? Shit, it's Frank Luntz. Hassan Abi hit reply guy Frank Luntz. Republican pollster Frank Luntz. Hey, what's up? What? Oh, there's the bathroom. What's going on? Nice to meet you as well. All right, here, I'm gonna give it to you and I'm gonna go pee. Sorry, I just have to piss real bad. I am Hassan Abi. Sure.
I mean, if you want to wait for him to pee, you can. Oh, yeah.
Wow, I did not expect to see him here. That's cool.
Yeah. All right, chat. Marchie Cam. Hello. I'm here live at the DMC doing on-the-floor investigative reporting, getting to the bottom of this. Getting to the bottom of what exactly, I don't know, but we're getting to the bottom of it. Just gonna start asking people if they think Queen Elizabeth is actually dead. OG Hasanabi heads know that one. March does not care. Care about what? I don't care about what. Does this? Do this IRL the DNC? I'm sorry, people saw that. That was so fucking embarrassing. Jesus Christ, a lot of people saw that. Hassan, come back, please. I'm sinking, man. I'm panicking. I did have to put that shit on today because I have to show these nerds at the DNC how to properly dress. You know, I had to pop out and show them. Oh, he's back. Anyway, I'll look into a mirror later and show you guys because I got that shit on. I'm pretty proud.
Okay. All right, I feel a little bit better.
His hands were suspiciously not wet, chat.
Dude, that's crazy. First of all, I use the no-touch method.
Oh, so he didn't need it.
No, I don't. I don't think people understand. I'm a professional pisser. I'm a professional fast pisser. I let it dangle. What's going on? I let it dangle. This thing is it's so uncooperative. All right, let's walk around. No, it doesn't matter. It's uncooperative there too. It doesn't show. What's going on, brother? Yeah. Have a good one. Nice to meet you. It's so the thing is uncooperative in the sense that like it just always flips and it always hides like your credentials. So then people are like, "What are you doing?" Yeah, and it never shows the one you want, but it's all good. I think we'll go to the Creator Lounge, see if there's any food there. Today I'm on a mission. Okay? We're gonna link up with Ryan Grimm. We're gonna link up with Mehdi Hassan. And then we're also going to find some protein at the Democratic National Convention because honestly, the protein part of the equation has been the most significant part for me specifically. I know we've made a lot of great content. We've met some congresspersons. We got yelled at by some congresspersons' staffers, which was cool. I guess that's a part of the DC process, you know? Being treated like human filth by a soulless careerist person in a suit. But one aspect of this experience that has been not as great as I would like it to be is the protein consumption. There's a lot of There's a lot of food at the DNC.
4 hot dogs yesterday.
There's a lot of food at the DNC, but it's mostly hot dogs. That's right. I've had a lot of hot dogs, and I've had very little protein overall, and it's starting to get to me. I noticed that I took for granted the lifestyle that I have.
Which gun?
What? Oh shit. Okay. Sorry. I don't. Yeah, not Chicago style hot dogs. I put ketchup and mustard on it. Okay. Before you yell, I now know that the wonderful people of Chicago are. What's up? Who are you guys with?
We're from our high school.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah. We just wanted to ask you a couple questions about like how social media can, spread awareness.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it okay if I record you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So how do you think that you use social media, to spread awareness about, these topics? How do you think it's important in all of this?
I think social media is an outlet where unrepresented voices can be heard. It can be good, and it can be very bad as well, obviously. Maybe some voices should not be represented, if you know what I mean. A lot of anti-vaxxers and misinformers out there and far-right radicals that don't get a prominent space to speak on Fox News get to have their own little space online. I mean, obviously, you got to combat that kind of misinformation. But overall, I think that there is an entirely different side to this equation on the left that does not get the broad mainstream coverage and representation it deserves, especially when it's paired up with policy positions that I think a lot of Americans would agree to. Things like Medicare for All, I think, are pretty popular, progressive pieces of legislation that rarely ever get coverage. It's something that is kind of on the back burner even now. And I think that it's important that there is someone out there who can advocate for these things.
Thank you so much. And could we also get a photo really quick?
Yeah, of course.
All right, thank you.
Oh, there you are.
Okay. Thank you so much.
No problem. Keep up the good work, guys.
Big fan.
What's going on? Hello. You want a photo?
Yeah, I'd like a photo, yeah.
Okay. Just take it out, selfie.
Hold on.
Are you actually? He's actually doing it.
How you doing?
What's up? What's up, hotties for Harris? Okay. All right.
What are you doing?
Hey, what's happening? Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
How am I doing? We just got fucking yelled at.
Wait, for what? You want me to talk to somebody?
No, you have, dude. I would actually love, because he would go boss mode so quick. If they treated him like the way they treated us upstairs, you would go fucking
So what
mental.
happened? Let me know the story.
Oh, we had to clear out the space so that Elizabeth Warren could do like her
Look,
speaking engagement.
I'll talk to Liz, and we'll get it taken care of.
Okay, thanks. Thank you.
welcome.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm starving. I'm gonna look for
Okay.
protein. You want to come?
Yeah, sure. I'm hungry.
All right, let's do it.
Are you getting like food? You want
Yeah,
food?
sure.
Food? Okay.
Wait, what do you mean food? Is there food here?
I'll buy your lunch.
Wait, what? No, I don't want to. There's like lounge food. It's perfectly fine.
No, the lounge food isn't as good. There's like food trucks.
There's food trucks here?
Yeah, there's food trucks. In
Where?
Gate 6.
All right.
Gate 6.
Can we take a photo?
Yeah.
Okay,
You want me to
someone
take it
told
for
us
you?
to take a photo with you. I'm Sarah, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Sarah. Who told you to take a photo?
Oh, yeah. If possible.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Let's do it. Should we do it?
All right. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
How do I? Oh. I get it. Thank you.
All right. You too. Have a good one. All right, yeah. Let's go to Let's go to Gate 6.
Okay. All
There's
right.
fucking food trucks. I had no idea,
Yeah.
bro.
All right, let me see what the chat's up to. Got to see what's going on. Hello, can you guys hear me okay? Have I broken this microphone yet? Let's see here.
Saved Austin. Yeah, I wanted to. Obviously, can they hear you?
Yeah, they can hear me.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There is at
I
the
have
top
my
of
own
the
mic,
hour.
too. I just thought it would be funny. Hey.
So, folks, we are live here from the Democratic National Convention, where tonight
We're
Bill
live.
Clinton, Tim Walz, Pete Buttigieg are all going to speak this evening.
They're saying Austin is quiet.
Oh. Is this better? Can you guys hear me?
-3 for that dance. Hey, how about minus fucking 3 minutes for those who are unsubscribed to the
Jesus
top of the
Christ,
hour?
I'm so shiny. Do you have any blotting papers, Marsh?
Oh my God, why would he? Why would he have that? All right, here's the 3-minute ad break now. All right, let's go. Let's boogie.
Okay.
I have limited time to eat.
All right. Okay. So there is a gate 6. I believe has food trucks.
All right, let's do it.
Let me ask somebody that may know
Let's
what
ask
they're
this
doing.
guy.
Excuse me,
Yo,
sir.
my man.
Oh.
Where's Gate 6? Which way is Gate 6?
I'm going there right now.
Oh, you're going there right now?
Can we
All right,
go with you?
well,
Okay, perfect.
All right.
All right.
If someone comes up, can you do security?
Yeah,
and be
can
like,
you
no,
security
you
escort?
can't.
Yeah. Excuse us.
I'm kidding.
Yeah. He's not. So,
what's up?
Are you going to stay for Bill Clinton's speech tonight?
No.
No?
No, of course not.
Okay, neither am
But
I.
it's not even because of like Bill Clinton per se,
Yeah.
but I have another.
Oh, sure. Yes, we will.
Sorry.
Yep. Are the food courts this way? Is there a food truck?
trucks?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. You missed Hotties for Harris last night.
Yeah, because I'm fucking dying, dude. I'm tired.
I was at Hotties for Harris. You missed it. It was a party. We were drinking, having a good time.
I'm not a hottie.
You know who
that's
I
why.
met?
Bro, that's the craziest.
Yo,
What is that?
Yo, you know who I met?
Who?
The guy that Walter. You know the guy that goes, "Got it," making fun of the Turning Point USA guy?
Yeah. I met him.
Walter.
Yeah, he's the man.
Yeah, he's the man.
He used to work for the Young Turks.
Did he really?
Yeah.
And I also met Taylor
Lorenz.
Taylor Lorenz.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which was awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah, I met a lot of people. I walked past Tim Kaine.
In the membrane?
No.
Tim Kaine in the membrane was there?
I walked past him. No, I just
Damn.
walked past him as I was on my interview. With
Okay,
the
now
Associated Press.
I'm mad that I missed this.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
Tim Kaine appearance. Don't even fucking start with me right now.
Wait, are you serious? Are you
No.
upset? Are you jealous? Did
No,
I get one up on you?
I'm joking. I'm
Oh,
joking. But
okay.
like, this motherfucker actually wanted to go, and he was like, "Come on, let's go."
Yeah.
And he was worried that like if I don't go, he's not gonna be able to ego like. He wanted me to come so I could ego our way in if they were like, "Oh, you can't come in. Sorry, we're at capacity." And he
It's a fair request.
and he was
You
worried.
haven't thought that, Austin. Like, you haven't thought that.
What? I haven't thought what?
Using Hassan's cloud for your own benefit.
No, I've already been using it.
Yeah, exactly.
I was talking to somebody last night, and they're like, "Who are you?" And I was like, "Oh, I do a podcast with Hassan Piker. I don't know if you're familiar."
Make it seem like you're a
no,
political
I was
commentator?
like, no, I was trying to secure an interview with Pete Buttigieg. I was talking to somebody whose boss was Pete Buttigieg, and so I started just talking about you and how we'd love to have him on the podcast, and we don't really talk about politics on the podcast.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think if it's a Pete Buttigieg type, like you probably shouldn't say that you're co-host with me.
Oh, really? Well, she did just after I said your name, she gave me her card and then left. So maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's a sign. She also acted very clueless when I was like, "Wait, do you know where we're going?"
No.
Oh my God, we're just. Oh, just keep going this way. Okay, I'm so like. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know where we were going.
This is. You were a menace, bro.
No,
you are a straight up menace. I'm glad you're not wearing the fucking suit today, though.
No.
Looking like a goddamn dem donor.
Okay. Yeah, well.
I don't think there's food trucks here,
No,
bro.
there is. There's food trucks. Are there food trucks, sir? Okay, thank you.
He didn't even look at you.
No, it's because
he has no idea where the
too
food
far
trucks
up his
are.
own ass because he's in a suit. Jackass.
Yeah. Guys with suits.
Yeah, guys with suits.
Can't stand them.
God. Jesus. Anyways, yeah, they're over here. Don't worry. I know. Oh, see? There's one right there. Oh, see, look. Check it out. Look. Hassan, look at this. Have I ever steered you wrong?
Yes.
Look at this.
Regularly.
Look at this, huh?
Oh, Donnie's looking for me. Food trucks.
Look, you got caseros. Is that a? Oh, that's definitely not how you pronounce that. That's. Oh no, it is. It is Mexican food.
I ain't have Mexican food in here in Chicago, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, they got quesadillas, burritos.
Ain't no way am I having Mexican food in Chicago, bro. Yeah, there's Mexicans everywhere in America.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, that would be great. Preferably out of the sun.
Preferably.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Coney Island, Lola's Coney Island dogs. That's not even Chicago. Yeah, what the fuck? Traveling Tom's Coffee. I had their coffee yesterday. Donnie got it for me.
Okay, so we got Korean food,
Cajun Connoisseur.
We got
Uncle Remy's
coffee,
Southern Fried Chicken.
We got Mexican food. I'm kind of feeling like Mexican food.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. You're not wrong. It's not the worst idea.
I think, yeah, I'm feeling like Mexican food.
How do I get, like, what is the closest I can get to a bucket of fucking
chicken
protein? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Wait, Chicago lunchbox, rice box. Oh, I'm gonna get this.
Whenever you're ready. Thank you, sir.
Oh, they do banh mi too. God damn. I do love me some banh mi.
Philip! Don't fill up. I'd beat up a banh mi, not gonna lie.
Hey, Hassan, I got your lunch. Don't worry about it.
What?
I'm gonna pay for your lunch.
Okay. All right. I'm fucking running the table then.
Okay.
Hi, how you doing, sir?
Hey, what's going on, my man? I'm gonna get
Have you had it yet?
No. I have not had any food in a while, I feel like. It's been a long time.
Our best seller, everything's really good. Our number one seller is probably the beefy Korean. This, the Viet was featured on Chicago's best. Over rice is my preferred.
Ground chicken with stir fry? Okay, no, I'll get the beefy Korean in a rice box with a fried egg.
You got it.
Make that.
Can we double the protein on that though?
Sure.
Double protein?
Okay. 2 of them?
Yeah, two of those minus the extra egg on one of them. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually keep the extra egg.
So 2 beef Koreans, double protein with eggs.
Yeah, double protein with eggs, yeah.
Yeah. You're not gonna get picked up on the mic. You get talk.
Hey, Bobby, add extra protein on this, okay?
And then I would also like a Diet Coke.
You got it.
How's the sloppy Thai?
Very good.
Really? Okay.
And I kind of want a banh mi too. Wait, oh no, you said the Viet is grilled pork?
Yep.
Is that good in a banh mi?
Yes.
That's like, okay. Then I want a number 2 banh mi as well.
Okay. Number 1 banh mi. Anything else?
He wants a number 1 banh mi.
Okay.
And that's it.
I'll do a sloppy Thai.
Sloppy Thai, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's it.
You got it.
Austin Show.
And your name for the order?
Austin.
Austin Show, everybody. Good guy.
Yeah.
Whoa, you got any? You got crazy
Oh,
bevs here,
oh,
but any of them diet?
Yeah, we got Diet Coke. We got Coke. We got these zeros. We got Fanta Zero.
Oh shit! I haven't. No, that's good. I'm good with the DC. I'll stick to the classics.
Okay.
Fanta Zero.
Fanta Zero. You want a Diet Coke? Did he get a Diet Coke?
Yeah, 1 Diet Coke.
I'll get another Diet Coke.
2 Diet Coke.
Yeah.
All right.
And then, Marsh, did you want something to drink? Maybe 2 waters?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
I'm feeling good.
Okay. And that should would it be weird to put an egg in the sloppy Thai?
No.
No, I'll try that just for shits, yeah. Okay.
For shits?
Yeah, shits and gigs.
That's what you said to him?
For shits and giggles.
That's not a thing that
Yes,
you
it
normally
is.
say. You're just saying things now. God damn. We are out of the line now. It's your line now. Okay.
Yeah.
What? Zero shame. Shame these two. Wait, what? Why? What did I do now? What the fuck did I do now? Oh my God. I'm tired. I am tired. Not good. And I forgot my glasses in the panic. Like my sunglasses in the panic moment. If we can get back in there by like 5:30, that's fire. I'll just
fucking microphone on.
I'll just get back to the desktop stream. What's up? 7. Yeah. Wait, let's just go back there. Banh mi sandwich, Korean slanger. This was in Chicago's best. The banh mi that I got, the Vietnamese. The Viet banh mi that I got was in Chicago's best. It was featured. So I'm excited. It's not just like some regular old banh mi. It's Chicago's best. Mexican food in Chicago is fire. What the fuck these two on? Bro, I mean, I don't disbelieve you. It's just that like I've been hurt before. You know what I mean?
Can I tip? Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I've been hurt before, and I've also punished March in the past.
Thank you very much.
Making him eat fucking
Have a good one.
What is it?
Thank
Guzman
you.
y Gomez.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
In Australia. Yeah, that shit was ass.
Where'd you get this? Goodwill.
Good one.
Bro, like this? You didn't compliment my fucking.
It looks good. I
you.
said I'm glad that you're wearing normal shit instead of like the fucking suit.
Yeah, no, the suit was a lot. Yeah, no, I'm feeling good.
So you went to Hotties for Harris last night.
I
Okay,
did.
give us the lib report. Give us the lib breakdown.
Well, let me tell you, there's a lot of energy. I thought Obama's speech was fantastic last night.
I think Michelle's cleared Barack's.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys know this, but did you catch Obama making fun of Trump's penis size?
Yeah.
And he definitely did that on purpose. But he did it just enough where like you could deny it, right?
Yeah.
Which is awesome, and you know it. Trump is absolutely losing
He already
his
responded
mind.
to it.
Really? What did he say?
Yeah. Well, not
Believe
about
me,
the
there's
penis
nothing
thing.
wrong down there. Believe me.
No, he didn't say that, but
What
he
did
was
he say?
like, "You heard Barack
Hussein
talking about me yesterday. Not nice." And then he immediately asked this crowd. He's like, my staffers keep telling me don't do personal attacks. So I want to ask you, should I do personal attacks?" And then the audience goes crazy, like, yeah. Yes, Mr. President, my real president, do personal attacks, please.
Can we sit in the shade?
Why? Oh, you're worried about your skin?
I keep getting sunburned. There we go.
Bro, you are not sunburned at all.
I did. I got cooked at Ludwig's event. Okay, so he asked for personal attacks.
Yeah.
Of course he's gonna personal attack. He can't fucking help himself.
He hasn't stopped doing personal attacks, so
Look,
I don't know why.
Look, I think.
Oh, Donnie's coming here. You gonna be on CNN?
You want me to be on CNN?
You can be.
That's crazy. I mean, yeah, I did turn down their interview before, but I think I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it.
You turn down an interview?
Are they going to be filming you?
Yeah.
Like they want to like film you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it. They're filming an entire documentary? Okay.
No, mostly on me.
Okay.
Just me.
Okay.
It's called.
Yeah.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you again.
How are you?
I'm good, man. How about yourself?
Day 3, man.
Yeah.
That's
you seem to be picking up more buttons every time I see you.
I just keep on the buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's hear your perspective, because I'm definitely a little bit more critical of the Democratic Party in general.
Okay, yeah.
But you seem to be very enthusiastic.
Yes, sir.
About everything that's going on.
Yeah.
So
I'm Austin, by the way.
Austin,
yeah, this is Austin.
Nice to meet you, Kenny. You're a delegate for the state of Colorado?
Yes, I am.
Wow.
I'm getting some hot dogs. So I'm really
Awesome.
excited.
Very cool.
Hell
Very
yeah.
cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so Colorado, you're a delegate. You're very stoked. How do you feel? How is the energy from your perspective?
It's a breath of fresh air. I mean, I've always been a Biden delegate, let me be clear.
Yeah.
But obviously, ever since 5 weeks ago, things have changed a lot.
You didn't want to say no. I'm going with Biden. Sorry.
I was believe it or not, I'm a Biden stan. I'm like riding with Biden the whole time.
Yeah?
Because we had to get,
Trust me, I believe it. Look at what you're wearing.
Yeah.
I believe it.
Yeah.
So you were with him to the bitter end.
To the bitter end. Literally the day before on Saturday, Friday, I was like, no way he's gonna drop out. All my friends on Signal, I'm like, no fucking way. And then he announced he's gonna drop out.
What did you want?
So when you like, you took a photo with me, so you're familiar with my commentary.
I know, absolutely.
Okay, so what did you think when I was what did you think when I was like talking big shit? I was like, Biden needs to drop out. Like, did that piss you off? Or you like, oh fuck this guy? Or did you not see it?
1 second. Have you grabbed this one, guys?
He went to grab his hot dog.
Donnie!
Top of the morning.
As
Donnie O'Sullivan.
As a delegate, is he allowed to say what he thought?
Yeah, okay. Why not? Why wouldn't he be? It's already in the past. What is going on with this, bro? Chicago put some crazy shit on their dogs.
This is great. I mean, I'm not gonna eat the pickle, but I'm gonna eat the rest of it.
You gotta eat the pickle, my man.
I don't like pickles.
You're disrespecting Chicago if you don't eat the pickle.
I'll eat the pickle. I'll do it for you.
Okay, this is a Colorado delegate, and we're talking to him about being enthusiastic about Biden until the last moment.
Yeah.
And whether or not he appreciated my commentary shitting on Biden, saying he needs to drop out, but I don't know.
I was gonna say.
This is CNN, by the way.
Hey, it's nice to meet you guys. How you doing? I'm Kenny. Pleasure. Nice to meet you, man. Kenny from Colorado. Yeah, Kenny from Colorado. Super.
He is, I think, the most enthusiastic person I've seen so far.
I love being here. This is awesome. Thanks, dude. I was gonna say to all my friends, you know, I'm a millennial. A lot of my friends are Zoomers.
That's about to fall on the. You gotta rip that. Yep, there you go.
Gotcha, man.
All right.
They're all Democrats, independents, and a lot of folks want Biden to drop out.
Yeah.
Obviously, Gaza, that's a big one. And I understand that. But the other side is literally like fascism.
Yeah, no, I think people understand that.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people, myself included, were making the argument that like Biden's chances of defeating Donald Trump are significantly worse than anyone else.
Yeah.
Which is why Biden should drop out, was the argument that a lot of people were making. Like Nancy Pelosi. What do you think about Nancy Pelosi?
I mean, she's the biggest. She's an influential Democrat, obviously, and obviously her husband's the best day trader of all time. I you know, I'm just saying. But,
put some respect. Put some respect on Paul Pelosi.
But I think she's inspiring, and the fact that she's been so involved since like JFK is pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's my goat. She really pulled through.
Yeah.
She pulled through with that socialist coup with Kamala Harris. Anyway, you like Kamala. You're excited.
I am excited.
I'm thrilled as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited.
It's like a breath of fresh air.
No, 100%.
Obviously, I grew up in 2008 and 12 with Obama. My first election was 2012 with Barack Obama.
Is that the first one you voted in?
Yeah, first one.
Same.
I'm young. I'm youngish.
Yeah.
But, no, I'm rooting for her. I'm excited for her.
Okay, hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
All right, thanks for that. Thanks for that feedback.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Hey, nice to meet you.
I assume by the last day you're just gonna be covered in buttons.
I will be covered in buttons.
Wait, there's a really good. Did you see the Kamala Harris union pin?
No, I'm not.
Okay, well, if you see it, it's great. I have one.
Please.
Stop trying to fucking improve your lib status here. He's trying to flex on you.
You guys are awesome. Big
Hey,
fan again.
Nice
so
to
much.
meet you, man.
And sorry, Doug, right?
Austin.
Austin, I'm
Nice
so
to meet
sorry.
you.
You're not Doug.
No, it's
all
okay.
good.
I look like a duck.
No, you're not.
His name is Austin.
Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
Donnie, this is my podcast co-host.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how are you doing?
Nice to meet you.
And-
Pleasure.
and-
Donnie with CNN?
Yeah, that's right.
It's a pleasure.
Diversity hire.
Yeah,
pick.
yeah, absolutely.
Austin show.
Yep.
How's your DNC been going?
We just got yelled at by Elizabeth Warren staffer in the rudest way I've ever been talked to as a 33-year-old man. But other than that, they were just like clearing the room. They were like, "You need to leave right now." I was like, "Can I take a piss?" She's like, "No, no, you need to get out right now."
I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Drinks and stuff in here too? Drinks and stuff in here? Oh, gotcha. Perfect. Thank you. Take care. Yeah, thank you.
Around debating people. Mike Lindell's in here, the My Pillow guy.
Dude, have you seen him yet?
Guy's here?
Yeah, Michael Pillow is here.
No way.
Michael Pillow.
No mustache.
Oh, he actually shaved it? Oh my God, we have to find him. I want to see Matt Walsh and I want to see Michael Pillow. Well, I don't really want to see Matt Walsh. He's so gross. But at least like Michael Pillow is like fun.
Did they let them in just to play with them?
I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. We might
What's up?
follow you guys for a while.
Sure.
We're not here.
Yeah, no worries.
Nice to meet you.
My brother's a bigger fan.
Okay.
I mean, you've got him full lefty field. He's hating on me for being out here, but I was like, dude, I got it.
No, I mean, I'm out here too. You want to take a photo?
I would love to take a photo.
Yeah.
You got him in the gym like an animal. I need you to tell him he looks
Oh,
small.
really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
But I need you to like tell him that he looks small
Did
as
you think
shit.
I was Hassan for a minute?
I did.
Yeah.
I know.
We get mistaken a lot.
We keep getting.
Yeah.
All right,
I'd
let's
love to
do
take
it.
pictures.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
of course.
awesome. Nice to see you.
Take a quick photo.
Absolutely. No worries. Not a problem.
appreciate it.
Let's
Nice
do
to meet
it.
you, brother.
Let's do it. Yeah, let's do
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Appreciate you.
You guys want one
Oh,
together?
we got
together?
the food. Let's go. So
okay, let's do it.
Do you want me to mic up or no?
Okay, here we go.
You gonna talk to more people?
We might, yeah.
You gonna mic him up?
Sure.
I can't believe you're just booming around, dude.
Here? Okay,
Look at
perfect.
you.
Okay. What? Oh, you and
Dude, today we have the same, like, we are closer to the station
That
as
was
CNN
so
is.
cute.
Just
Nice to
saying.
meet you. Remind me of your name.
Just saying.
Katie, nice to meet you. Such a pleasure.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Same
Alexander.
balcony as
Enjoy your
CNN.
time. Yes, and enjoy the speeches
Yeah,
tonight.
yeah. We figured it out quickly
awesome.
this time.
Oh, yeah, you want to see his
How has been did you go
Oh,
to any
shit.
of the parties last
Okay,
night or
yeah.
anything like that?
No, you're good.
Nope. I'm an old man, and I've been running around the whole day, so I was just like, I'm so tired.
So what's the plan? You guys are going back to the spot, or what are you just roaming around for?
So we're gonna roam around. I'm gonna try to link up with a couple people that I haven't been able to see yet. Hopefully have them on the stream. And we're gonna eat first. So there's gonna be a sit down portion here. We just ordered a shit ton of protein. I'm very excited about it. I have not had enough protein since I've been out here. It's lacking. I know you
Big
care
boys
about
like
that.
me and you, we need to really,
Yeah.
to stay built the way we are.
Yeah.
You know?
No,
To
exactly.
sustain all of this, to sustain these pecs.
I didn't even need to tell you about the lack of protein. I'm sure you've suffered as well.
Protein at all the times.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you guys sit.
All right. Wait, do you want to do like a
Maybe we just sit and talk.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
We'll still be live and stuff. We'll still be live and stuff.
Yeah. No. No. I'm kidding.
Thank you.
Never meet your heroes.
Yeah. Absolutely not.
Never meet your heroes. He's a monster.
Oh, okay. I'll do it.
Oh, you're doing 0.5.
Wait, let me do some right. I'm shaking a little bit.
Do you think you work
Thank you. Wait, can I get one in the middle? Sorry. So she can crop me out if she wants to. Yes. Okay, wait.
I'm just gonna walk for this.
Thank you. Thank you.
She wasn't. Okay.
We'll do this. Awesome. Thank
Have
you.
a good one, guys. Nice to meet you. That's mine.
We're going to do a sun table.
Yeah, let's just do a sun table. There's no shade. There's no shade there anyway.
Prop it up on the edge.
Yeah.
You mean the structure? Yeah, I guess it's fine.
Are you guys happy with this?
Yeah, right? Yeah. So will I sit across from you? Yeah.
Oh! No, Marge!
Sorry, Jet. They're good. They're good.
Did you get a sandwich, Marsh?
I got one. I got a banh mi,
Sandwich.
and I got a big
Marsh
boy
got a sandwich
with a double prote.
And then there's a beef bowl with an egg.
This looks good.
And then there is another beef bowl with an egg. Wait, Hassan, I think that's mine. Is that chicken?
Oh yeah, ground chicken.
Yes, that's you. And then Diet Coke.
What are you? Number two, we're sort of your coordinator. We're sort of observers or with the
Diet Coke, Diet Coke.
They gave us utensils, right?
Yep.
We're here for the drug. Yeah. These are Irish politicians.
Hey, how are you? Can't tell?
Nice to meet you. Pleasure.
What's going on?
We saw Tony. We thought we'd come over and say hello.
Of course.
Absolutely.
What's happening? Hassan.
Switch right away.
Austin, nice to meet you. Pleasure.
Anyway, good seeing you later.
You didn't have to tell me that they were Irish
You
politicians.
might have thought that they were maybe from the deep south, you know.
Yeah. They were wearing it on their face.
So, has this been going? Today's been going better than yesterday.
Yeah.
Supplies and everything?
Yeah, they gave us a better spot this time, but also at the same time, like the better spot comes with, I guess, more chaos in terms of like having to move around a little bit. Like, I think it stems. No, what are we doing?
I'm making sure it's the right one.
Oh, wait, we got the same thing.
No, I got a Korean one. You got
Oh, okay. I got the Vietnamese. Oh.
This is incredible.
That looks good.
All right, let's
Which
see.
truck is it from? The orange one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Get my mukbang going for CNN.
Guys, I'm been a bit beat with this convention.
There you go.
Do you want to swap mics while he? Because we're gonna be talking.
Oh yeah, sure.
It's fine. I eat on camera all the time, So people, yo, you want to get that water out of the way? It's probably in the shot.
Or do you want to put it? I got you.
Very
nice.
Yeah.
Let's put
this little side pocket here.
Yeah.
I'm a bit nervous about being live on your Twitch right now.
Wait, why? There's only like
I don't know.
There's only like 50,000 people watching.
This is my first time on Twitch and in person. Yeah.
Why do I think that you've been on it?
Well, just because he's.
I watch his shit all the time,
and he does such a great Irish accent. Ireland. Ireland.
I wanted to bust it out for your Irish politician friends, but I didn't.
The second I said, "Oh, we're streaming live on Twitch," they're like, "Oh, right." So yeah, apparently the Irish politicians are here to observe.
That's so funny.
Yeah. They will be observing a pint of Guinness in about 20 minutes.
They're like the Carter Institute. They're trying to make sure that the process is up to par with standards, international standards.
Well, we joke, but might need that in this country at some point. So yeah, Mike Lindell snuck in with he shaved off his mustache.
Yeah, he said he was going to do it. I didn't believe he would do it, but man, that dude is committed, man.
Like a 2.
Very committed to the bit.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll do it solo.
So I wanted to ask.
That's bomb.
We were chatting about yesterday as I think Patti LaBelle was doing her sound check. But when it comes to one thing I'm looking at for this doc we're doing is like the guys who have gone from Bernie all the way now to far right, Trump, whatever you want to call it. Why do you think that happens? Or do you just think that is men who just would always want to go to the fringes anyway, or do you think it's a sign of something more fundamental in politics?
I think the boundaries in our duopoly are completely on culture war issues. It is oftentimes those who are not necessarily committed to a materialist framework in understanding history, in understanding politics in general, that then catch themselves in the throes of right-wing radicalization because because those are issues that are top of mind for them. That's exactly what happens like with the likes of Jackson Hinkle, where like the other day he tweeted out China has banned transgenders from TV. Now that's really funny that he's saying that, because he's saying that it's a pro-China thing, right? Because in his mind that's like pro-China. Oh, they're anti-trans. Right, yeah. The most famous Chinese woman in Chinese television is a trans woman. Very open about being trans as well. I mean, she's obviously a party loyalist and whatnot, but like she is a trans woman. So what he's saying is objectively incorrect. But why does he say it? Because he thinks like there's this global culture war focused right-wing momentum everywhere around the planet, including in China, in a place like China. It is really interesting that he rarely ever talks about Cuba, though, because Cuba is like very socially progressive in comparison to the United States. So I don't know. I think he just misses the mark because he's very desperate to cut this propaganda that like everywhere else, like people only care about LGBT rights and abortion and these sorts of things, because it's like American propaganda, social media, and American liberal media has like brainwashed people. But I think most people want more civil liberties no matter what, and behaving as a consistent repressive force against that sort of thing is antithetical to any sort of like left-wing movement. So those guys aren't left-wing at all.
Yeah. I'll let you take bites of your sandwich as well.
Go ahead. Ask me the question.
So you really started going solo on Twitch in a big way in 2020, right? So fast forward to the Russian invasion of Ukraine. How did that play out in your community, among your audience?
In the lead up to Russia invading Ukraine, I very consistently said it's not going to happen, as I told you yesterday. I was like, there's no way. I thought it was a complete like non-starter, and I thought the State Department was being hysterical in an effort to drum up like some kind of pro State Department propaganda and try to spark the tensions of saber rattling against a foreign adversary. And I also thought that it just made no sense tactically for Vladimir Putin to engage in such an action, because it would be devastating for Russia regardless. Now, that is true. That has happened, right? It's not like Russia is doing great, contrary to what many people who are pro-Russian, pro Vladimir Putin have to say. They're not having a fantastic time with it either. Hundreds of thousands of people are dead. Entire cities collapsed. The Russian economy is...
Are you good?
The Russian economy itself is like a complete war economy at this point, right? They've been able to weather the storm of the American sanctions regime, but they're not doing great. They would be doing much better if they kept maintaining at least some level of peaceful trade with their European partners, rather than having to commit that trade through like India or other subsidiaries. That was my analysis at the time, and I was wrong. They did invade, obviously, and I apologized for getting it wrong, my prediction being wrong. But at the time, there were a lot of people who were like, I told you, you were wrong. The American State Department was right. Like, why wouldn't you believe them? And I kept saying, why would I believe them? They don't have exactly an infallible track record. If you look at what's going on in Israel, they're wrong every day. And not only are they consistently wrong, but they're deliberately wrong. They're deliberately wrong in an effort to cut propaganda for the Israeli state that is so obviously wrong that... What happened? Are you still mic'd up?
No, I'm on Donnie.
Okay. Just got really intense for him.
No.
Yeah.
Just got very intense and emotional.
Yeah, he's a big Israel supporter. I'm just kidding. I'm always going to be skeptical of state resources, whether it be the Russian state, or whether it be the Chinese state, or whether it be the American state, because I understand that there's a direct bias there in terms of what their foreign policy goals are. So that hasn't changed my calculation at all. But for a lot of people, they were like, "No, this is it. You're a Russian agent."
Yes.
They were, in some respects, very primed to believe that there's this secondary cynical notion as to why I must be saying these things, and it can't be because I'm reading exactly what I'm seeing. But
you could understand there are a lot of people in this space, prominent people, who there are a lot of suspicions that they're doing the bidding for somebody else. I've asked Jackson Hinkle that directly.
What did he say?
He said he's doing it all off. He's traveling all off his own dime, etc., etc.
I don't know. I don't know who's funding him. I don't think he has a big enough Patreon to fund all of his endeavors. I genuinely don't know. But having said that, for me, my finances are pretty they're pretty transparent,
So you watch a good bit of my stuff. Thank you very much. It's good to have somebody watching. Please keep that up. I spend a lot of my time talking to Trump supporters, trying to understand the rabbit holes people go down, why they go down them. Obviously, on your stream, you have a bit of fun with it sometimes. I think you also refer sometimes to Trump supporters as hogs.
Yeah.
But you must feel some empathy at times, some sympathy.
Oh yeah.
When you see how far down, whether it's QAnon or even election denialism, whatever it is, that some people genuinely are. Some people genuinely believe this stuff.
Absolutely. I abide by the principles that Michael Jamal Brooks, rest in power, good friend of mine who passed away a couple years ago, brilliant commentator. He was on the Majority Report.
Yeah.
I abide by those principles that he so perfectly and eloquently put. Be kind to individuals, but be ruthless to systems. And while I like to have my bit of fun, making jokes at the expense of people who are inherently and overtly antagonistic to people due to their inalienable traits and characteristics that they can't change about themselves, their bully behavior, I do ultimately still want to change the minds of people, and I want to change their minds. I want to make sure that they're not falling down this right-wing rabbit hole. So I do actively, as long as someone maintains like genuine interest and charitability, I will always talk to them. I will meet them at their level, and I will try to explain to them how certain things are and where they might have been led astray. So I like to have a little bit of fun.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I don't necessarily fault individuals for going down this rabbit hole, because I understand that we're all, in some ways, victim to propaganda. We cannot escape propaganda. If it was something that was inescapable, it would not be a multi-billion-dollar industry. There would be no PR, there would be no marketing, right? It's obviously very effective. So I get that. And also I recognize that, especially our monoculture created by neoliberalism, I think neuters certain curiosities that people might have and very effectively dismantles any kind of counter narrative. Like, for example, I think that there's a lot of economic volatility in this country. There's a lot of instability. There's a lot of people who are suffering, right? I think Republicans take advantage of that suffering and very quickly address that anger and use that anger to their advantage. They redirect that anger to those who are, to populations who are marginalized, and they do that very effectively. Whereas I feel like liberalism has no counter to that. There's no real interest from one party to like adequately go, no, you're wrong. You're angry at your boss.
Why is that? Why aren't Democrats better at doing that?
I mean, because they're beholden to the same corporate masters and same capital interests that the Republicans are beholden to. But Republicans, on the other hand, can and do often very openly admit that they're pro-business, and they repackage their opinions in a pretty solid way. They propagandize it in a really successful way, and they change the narrative from it's your boss that's fucking you over, it's your boss that's not going to give you, your honest wage, your livable wage, to it's Mexicans stealing it from you. So they have a really solid way of using liberalism, good bad narratives, and these like spiritual, anti-materialist sentiment. They have a really good way of operating within that space and redirecting people's attentions away from the actual vectors of pain, the real oppression, the real struggle.
The more I hang out, I mean, it's been pretty interesting trying to dig into, as I've been doing this story, digging in on the far left, as I kind of said yesterday, so far left that you're meeting with the far right.
I don't think those guys are far left.
You just think they're straight up far right?
You can't be far left, and you can't be.
You can't go that direction as well.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way, right? Like the moment that you hyper focus on culture war issues, you've already lost the plot.
Right.
You are no different. Like a lot of that comes from the resistance that people have towards liberalism. People hate liberals. They love saying that liberals suck. Everybody loves saying that. I say it all the time because they do to a certain degree. But it is still, at the end of the day, liberalism to hyper focus on the other side of that coin on these groups of people that are just, trying to make an honest living in the same exact way that you are.
Yeah.
It's not like trans people are magical beings that have completely overcome the need for healthcare or overcome the need to pay for rent, overcome the need to, work an honest wage or work an honest job. They have the exact same class interests that every other person has globally. You might be in Ireland, you might be in Zimbabwe, but ultimately every single person, or in the Appalachian Mountains, every single person still wants to put food on their table, a roof over their heads, and make an honest living, and have some nice things on the side, and have a little bit of autonomy and a sense of purpose in their lives. That's just like, that's globally the exact same interest that everybody has. So hyper focusing on these like minute differences, these marginal differences that people might have, whether it be their sexual choices, whether it be their lifestyle choices, is, I think, silly liberal shit. But on the other side of the liberal coin, which usually turns into fascism very quickly.
I think, Jimmy Dore had a live show here on Friday night. We were talking to some people who were in line for that. Alex Jones ended up being Jimmy's surprise guest. hey, some people in line were not happy about that. Some were like, oh, well, let's hear what he wants to say. And some people straight up like Jones. But what everybody was saying, and I guess it's to be expected at a Jimmy Dore event, maybe the same, maybe among your audience too, is that people not happy with obviously the system as it is, the parties as it is. Maybe I'm putting myself into an echo chamber here, but the more and more I talk to folks, it seems that like the two-party system in the US might not sustain, might not be around in 50 years' time. Or you think the party machine just will plow through?
I think there is no real two-party system anyway. I think most governments have some kind of theoretical democracy that they try to aspire to work towards, but ultimately it always falls short. And there is always key aspects of governance that will fall in line with the bipartisan consensus. Foreign policy being an obvious one in the United States of America. So it's not necessarily a byproduct of the duopoly here, but it's more so the reality that the Democratic Party is not responsive to the needs of the people. Because the Republican Party has figured out their own method. They're actually flailing in a different direction now because they've become too successful, and they're experiencing their own problems in that sort, because now you have all these crazy people that are embedded in the party that just want increasingly more and more violence and subjugation, humiliation to their ideological enemies, LGBT, whatever, like people that they consider morally degenerate, right? But I think that it's not necessarily the duopoly failing, because ultimately it doesn't really matter. You can have a one party, you can have a single party form of governance and still be responsive to the needs of the people in a different way. You can have a duopoly like in the United States of America.
You don't think American democracy, or at least the representation people get, would be greatly enhanced by having a multi-party system?
Oh no, it would.
Because that could then apply pressure on the more centrist side of the Democratic Party, no?
It would. However, there are parliamentary systems all around the world. They still have to create coalitions.
Yeah.
And they still also run into the same exact gridlock problems that the American duopoly runs into as well. That's the point I'm trying to make. You have to have people, you have to have genuine pressure from the public, and you have to have politicians that are responsive to the demands being made by the people, as long as they're reasonable demands. And when you don't have that, you're just basically playing a song and dance, and you keep recycling the same old harm reduction propaganda every 4 years. As the Republicans desperately campaign, not every 4 years, but every single day, up until that very moment where the election is happening, where they try to build the solid foundation and the groundwork to capture the attention of enough people and have them be invested in this false framework, whether it be like immigrants are coming to steal your jobs, or whether it be immigrants are coming to steal your daughter and rape her and kill her. They're always on. They're always propagandizing these positions. Democrats don't really do that, and they basically rely on, unfortunately, the notion that like inevitably reasonable people will engage in defensive voting and will vote against the Republican Party because they've gotten completely out of control. All the while, when they do get into power, they run scared and refuse to unwind the right-wing initiatives taken by the former Republican Party that you ousted. I think Joe Biden's agenda on immigration and his change on immigration from 2020 to 2024 is a perfect demonstration of this. He ran on this, dare I say, bold, radical, anti-Trump's immigration policies, anti-border wall agenda. He was actually close to Donald Trump, much closer to Donald Trump in approval ratings on immigration than he was by the time he was forced out of the race. Why was he so much closer? Because he actually was meeting with a counter message. At the time, there was plenty of counter messaging from the media because the media was resistant to Donald Trump. Donald Trump was doing awful things like child separation as a deterrence mechanism that's like unheard of. It's Hitlerian shit, right? And the Democrats took advantage of that, and they said, we are going to do things. We're going to unroll all of this stuff. And then in the first 100 days of Biden's agenda, his administration, he was going to He was going to put forward a pathway to amnesty, like he was going to offer conditional amnesty to citizens and all of this stuff, and he didn't really do any of that. And he also, now, by the end of his 4-year tenure, turned around and was pushing for a right-wing immigration bill. A right-wing immigration bill that a right-winger wrote entirely, which didn't even have concessions for the Democrats, really, which is kind of crazy to me, because normally, at least under the Obama administration, the Democrats would do a push and pull. They'd be like, okay, we're going to deport a lot of migrants, but then we're going to do DACA, right? And then
you're saying there was a total capitulation here.
There was complete capitulation on two fronts. On the messaging front, which I think is really bad, and there was a capitulation on the legislative front, which is even worse, because then you're normalizing the position that the Republicans have, which is that immigration is no longer about the economy, but is actually a matter of national security. Americans, for all of their faults and failures, historically, have done a lot of atrocities, but when it comes to immigration, every American kind of understands, like, we are a nation of immigrants. Like, they do. They might, unless they're, like, completely white supremacists and, like, a Tucker Carlson fan or whatever, and even Tucker Carlson, I think, will agree to this to a certain degree, that this is a nation comprised of immigrants. We all came here. Our parents all came here. That's what makes America great. And it literally does make America overcome some of these other issues that other developed nations have in terms of their population not growing, their population remaining old, getting really old.
Yeah.
You know, immigrants have been able to help America overcome that problem, and we don't even consider that. Having said that, I think turning the conversation away from immigration being a matter of the economy to a matter of national security is really scary for two reasons. One, because obviously Hitlerian policy, but two, it's a complete falsehood. This is not reality at all. There is no empirical basis for this opinion. This is just simply right-wing hysteria through and through. All matter evidence shows that undocumented migrants are responsible for less crime per capita than natural-born U.S. citizens. So how the fuck are Democrats just not saying that all the time? How the fuck have they not said that for the past 4 years when you knew that
so
that is
they're up against these images, right, of so-called caravans.
Anecdotes. Racist anecdotes.
But they haven't found a way to counter that.
They have just never countered it. That's the problem. They completely gave ground on that front. And they do it all the time. They do that with the crime panic. They just let these things subside eventually. Or worse, sometimes they just take ownership over right-wing policies. Like Bill Clinton did this too in the 90s, like with the crime panic.
You mentioned there about Hinkle putting out a possible misinformation about trans people in China. I haven't seen that myself, but I'll have to take a look. A lot of people are getting their news from you, not from people like me.
Yeah.
But and I mean, you've been pretty transparent about times you've messed up or whatever, and saying, right, correct you. But what responsibility do you feel you have when you are? Because I mean, sometimes you're just scrolling, right, or you're coming across stuff and you're learning stuff in real time.
Yeah.
I have the benefit of we tape stuff, we go back and research it, etc., try to get it right.
Yeah.
You're in a tough spot when it comes to consuming and also basically publishing information in real time. How much do you think about that?
All the time.
This could be Mike Lindell calling me.
It weighs on my conscience heavily.
Oh, Jackson Hinkle. Jackson Hinkle, I guess,
He's probably watching.
Yeah. Do you want to talk to him?
Not really. I have a very different policy than you do in terms of giving clout to people.
Yeah. Tell me about that.
I think that as long as someone is not representative of like a broad movement and not genuinely harmful in terms of like their audience, like the size of their audience, I most likely will not take the time out to openly combat them and openly even talk about them. The reason why I don't do that is because I fear that you're giving them you're giving them a larger platform.
So you think maybe what I did with the MyPillow guy was wrong?
No, because Mike Lindell is relatively harmless, all things considered, and I don't think he represents a broad constituency, and neither does Jackson Hinkle, but like he's relatively harmless in comparison to, I don't know, like an Alex Jones even, or a Nicholas Fuentes. That is to say that I don't always refuse to talk about or to these people. Once they reach a certain barrier and they start getting mainstream recognition, then I feel like it's misinformation that must be dealt with. And,
So when it comes to Hinkle, I mean, he's got whatever, 3-4 million followers.
But that doesn't mean anything.
You think that's just bullshit?
No.
So you think I'm making a mistake telling a story about Jackson Hinkle?
Is it just a story about Jackson Hinkle?
Well, no, we're looking, I guess, more at going from the far, going from the far left to the far right.
I just don't think Jackson Hinkle is far left in general. I will say this: there are a lot of people that work for the American Enterprise Institute, that work for FDD, and all these other neoliberal institutions that are on the payroll of the American government, or at least working at the behest of the American military-industrial complex, that say a metric ton of propaganda that is never considered propaganda in that same vein as what Jackson Hinkle is doing. He happens to do it for America's foreign adversaries, so of course everyone immediately reacts and goes, oh, that's an agent. Now, I don't even know what his background is in terms of like if he's getting funded by foreign governments or whatnot. But I do see them in the same vein. Like, I don't see Jackson Hinkle in a way that is any different than like a dude working at the American Enterprise Institute that's like consistently talking about how America has to nuke Iran. You know what I mean? As a matter of fact, I would say that given his allegiances to countries that have less power than the United States of America, his overarching like footprint on the world is nowhere near as damaging as someone who is willingly a participant in American imperialism. That's also the other reason why I don't really talk about him.
Right. Okay. Well, I hear you.
He also loves clout too much. That's why he's fucking calling you nonstop.
He is calling, yeah. He wants to talk to you, but if you don't want to talk to him, we're on your stream, so we don't got to do it. Tell me more about, as somebody who's watched a good deal of my reporting through the years, what is your feedback, your criticisms, your critique for me?
I don't know. I don't think you've done anything like that I consider to be like really bad. Like yesterday, I was watching, I believe, NBC, and there was a protest at the Israeli consulate. And this protest was conducted by an anti-imperialist group. And the NBC commentator immediately was like, well, these protesters, who are literally anti-genocide protesters, remember, were there to start trouble and were looking for violence. Like, that to me is a careerist shill that is like desperately trying to advance their career, and it's not even like remotely interested in looking at the situation and being like, cops are probably the ones who are being violent in this circumstance as I'm watching these images unfold.
Right.
And that these guys are anti-genocide protesters. There might be people in that group that have, like, I don't know, different opinions or whatever. But ultimately,
and I guess you're saying
you don't do that.
It's also a blanket statement. Again, I haven't seen this clip, but it sounds like it was a blanket statement about everybody in this crowd, right?
And also the fact that like it's done towards like BLM protesters a lot as well. When it wasn't like when Black Lives Matter was not seen as like a popular group.
Yeah.
People would regularly in mainstream media, when Barack Obama was like critical of Black Lives Matter, there were people in mainstream media that were also very critical of Black Lives Matter.
I mean, I will say I try to be pretty careful with that. Even when I was at the Capitol on January 6th, and we were live, I was talking back to the control room in my ear, and I was careful even to describe, I was standing on the lawn of the Capitol. Not everybody who was on that lawn was a rioter or an insurrectionist, right? Some of them were actual peaceful protesters who kind of just went down to observe, to watch, found themselves in it. So, I would try and give a little bit of leeway on both sides when it comes to that. Obviously, people who are up the front, it's a different story.
It's not just that.
Did something change in the left during movement?
Oh, yeah. Sean, socialist. Say hi to the Twitch audience. Sean.
Hi, Twitch.
Sean's a dad of two. Well, we think they're his kids. But anyway.
What did he say?
Sean's, oh, yes,
What's
hi
up?
there. Yeah.
Can I get an autograph?
Sure.
You want the CNN autograph too or no? Yeah, cool. Yeah. Cool.
Bro, don't say CNN autograph.
No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine.
Say it's the Donny.
He probably thought you.
Here you go.
No.
Say it's a Donny O'Sullivan.
I just say think CNN. Thanks, man. Yeah, so a lot of people have been coming up to you saying, "Oh, are you that Irish guy from CNN?" Right? That's been happening.
Literally nonstop.
Yeah. I'm sorry, man. Sorry about that.
What was the question that you were
The question was, obviously COVID changed, the world changed, but a lot of the people, actually some of the people we spoke to who were, again, far left maybe, how big was the change during COVID when it comes to the left? And I hate to kind of just blanket that, but you know what I'm saying.
I can't speak for the
there was
entire left.
There was a radicalization on the right when it came to lockdowns and it came to masks, right? Like that really activated something.
Yeah.
What about on the other side?
The American project hinges on being able to afford your treats. The moment that your access to your treats that are affordable are restricted, everything will fucking fall apart. Society collapses. Because then you're like, well, what the fuck am I doing this for? You know? I have a shit ass job, no future prospects, barely can make payments, but at least I can go to Applebee's and get $5 jalapeno poppers, okay? And hang out with the boys and slam a couple brews, watch some fucking football. COVID broke that a little bit. All of a sudden, everyone was like, well, okay, what's the whole purpose of this then? If I can't have my fucking treats. I think that was like the breaking point for a lot of people. Then also there's like the underlying unexamined and undisclosed genuine anxiety that people have in terms of like big pharma, right? Because like that's a very real and dare I say valid opinion to have, that you're like, what the fuck? Like we're putting a price on like curing people? That sounds insane. It sounds actually antagonistic to human nature, right? So a lot of people that have that resentment don't understand why they have that resentment. And right-wingers are so quick to be like, yeah, it's because they're turning you gay and autistic with vaccines. Big Pharma's bad because they turn you gay. And it's like, it breaks people's brains because they're so primed. They're so resentful, they're so angry for obvious, understandable reasons. And no one is like telling him, no, dude, it has nothing to do with like turning you gay. Like the COVID vaccines were literally billionaires were fucking skipping the line to get these goddamn vaccines, Rupert Murdoch included. Like, the reason why they wanted you all to be vaccinated is because you're cattle. You vaccinate your fucking cattle. Why? Because you don't want your cattle to die. They didn't want you fucking up the hospital system that was already, on its last leg in many parts of the country. And they wanted you to get back to work after 3 days rather than taking 3 weeks off because you're dying.
Do you think did you lose subscribers, fans? We hung out with a guy last week named Charm Hole. He'll be happy with the shout out on your stream. He used to love you, now he hates you. One of the big reasons he said was you were jamming, COVID restrictions, vaccines, masks, everything down his throat.
Wait, is Charm Hole a MAGA communist?
Yeah.
So he's pro-China?
I think he's pro-China. He's pretty pro-China, right? Yeah.
So what the fuck does he think about China's restrictions then?
But do you think did you lose people during COVID? Not in a meaningful way.
No. The only time I've meaningfully lost a big chunk of my audience throughout these years was Israel. October 7th.
Right. What about Ukraine and Russia, no?
No.
So you lost a lot of people because of your support for Gaza?
Yeah. They're back now because I'm at the DNC.
Interesting.
But a lot of people left.
But I mean, those folks would have known that you were pro-Palestine, right? All along, but it wasn't until it was in their face. Is that what?
Yeah.
Jackson Hinkle really wants to talk to you.
Bro, that's precisely the reason why you don't talk to him.
So I'm gonna pick up after I chat to you, but just tell him you didn't want to chat.
No.
All right, you guys, I need to give our Sean and Co a break here. I might grab some coffee.
We need to run today because
Yeah.
open again.
Yeah.
But you might run into Mike Lindell.
I would love that. Also, remember, deeply unserious person.
You?
Well, I'm a deeply
You're a pretty
unserious
serious guy.
I'm a deeply unserious person too. No, I'm talking about Jackson
Oh.
Hill.
So okay, I gotta do this. He says, ask him, okay, there's 2 questions, and I'll ask you these.
Okay, why are you being a vessel for this fucking demon?
Why didn't he condemn AOC for allowing $1 billion in taxpayer funding to pass for Israel's bombing campaign on Gaza called Operation Guardian of the Walls?
I love it. I love AOC and I love Israel. That's why.
Also, how am I begging for clout if I get banned everywhere but still have way more followers than him?
Fucking own. I have no answer to that.
You're not engaging. All right, that's it. I did my piece. Are you guys heading back in for the night's activities? You still see Bill Clinton speak?
We'll be gone by then.
I won't be here.
Are you getting out of here by now?
I'm gonna be doing the True and On show, Chavo show.
Okay. Where's that?
I don't know the exact place.
All right. We'll pull back for a few minutes.
Where's the podcast?
I'm just gonna grab a coffee. We might follow you though.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Okay.
All right.
Is that good? You want anything else?
No, man, that was awesome. Thank you. Sorry. I think that fell true.
I'll leave the lob on.
Oh no.
All right.
It fell into my belly.
What's up?
How big or small is it?
It's pretty small. It's a small little round guy like this.
I feel like it's still in me. Oh.
We'll find it.
I gotta just get some water or something.
Thank you.
You guys want any water?
I'm good, thank you.
Good, thank you.
Bro's out here fiending for clout, huh?
Oh.
Chat, how are you guys enjoying it?
They were liking it.
You should be fiending for ways to avoid the top of the hour ad break, which is, of course, by subscribing. Here's the German ad break now. Out of left field, 10-10, yep. Those are the best ones. Didn't they put a mic on us on? I have it still. What's up? What did he say? Is he still chirping?
It's saying, Sharon Hall, who we met, now we're still streaming. Don't us, Donny, fawning over Hassan while being called an immigrant. I hope Donny didn't look at me like this during our interview. Sharon Hall, who we met last week.
So it was COVID that caught him, huh? There's always a point. I'll tell you this much. With my audience, there's obviously a lot of passionate people.
Yeah.
You know, well-intentioned, like-minded, passionate people. And there's always one fucking thing. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
One thing that they disagree with me on vehemently.
Yeah.
And they carry over that passion into that disagreement. So all of these other issues that I'm advocating for, they're also on board with as passionately.
Yes.
But then that one fucking disagreement, they'll go, oh, dude, I'm writing him off. And then they look for like other communities that they can find that same level of like comfort and security in. But now what they're seeking out is no longer the like-mindedness or the interest in progress, social justice or whatever. Now it's who will tell me that this guy actually sucks and reconfirm the suspicions that I now have developed over him. And I think like most normal people have disagreements, you know, they just move on. They're like, yeah, I like that guy. I don't agree with him entirely. I love Mehdi Hasan. There's certain things that he says that I don't agree with, but it doesn't matter. Like I think that he's overall a good guy. David Pakman, a great example. There's plenty of disagreements there, but I always think that he's a very cordial dude. Even if I do not agree with his opinions on foreign policy, I think he's a cordial, professional guy. He carries himself a certain way.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, and when it comes to, are we still rolling on audio?
Yeah, back in.
Just audio.
Okay, he's long.
Like, when it comes to Charmhole, who was formerly a fan of yours, yeah, I think that issue for him probably was COVID, but it was also, you know, he doesn't like Bernie anymore. Why do you think
Bernie, I disagree with him on the way he's communicated post October 7. Still love the guy. Still have deep respect for him because human beings are complex. Human beings are imperfect, myself included. And I I care about like the intentions that people have. I care about someone's track record. I'm not going to write them off because of a major disagreement on an issue as pivotal as Gaza. I still have a lot of respect for Bernie Sanders for his long career in the Senate, advocating for social justice, advocating for healthcare, advocating for free college, all these issues that are near and dear to me, and also basically revitalizing some semblance of a leftist movement in this country.
Yeah.
As a very popular candidate. I will always have respect for him on that front. You know, it doesn't take away those other accomplishments, my disagreements with him on the way he has communicated.
But I think the thing you said, right, which is a really interesting point, is people can find one issue they disagree with you on and kind of coalesce around that.
Yeah.
Why do you think you have that effect?
Parasocialism. That's what it is.
Explain that for us.
People develop an unhealthy, dare I say, obsessive attitude towards content creators that they see 8 hours a day. And I think it manifests itself in different ways. And sometimes people can get a little out of hand.
Right.
And it causes them to feel betrayed.
Right.
It doesn't cause them to simply feel like, oh, I have a disagreement with this person and it's fine.
Yeah.
Especially when there's a lot of back and forth communication in the chat.
Yeah.
And I directly can address those people individually, or even someone who is like-minded individually in a way that is very disrespectful and very unkind. And I think people feel slighted and develop feelings of hatred and vengeance overall. It turns.
Yeah, because
it goes from love to hate is what I mean.
And also the way Twitch, the way streaming works, it's different to linear TV in that it's very much a one-way. It's a constant back and forth, what you're doing.
Yeah.
We'll let you guys, are you guys walking?
Sometimes I call out people.
We are fit to go back.
Yeah. Sometimes I call out people, and there will be other people in the chat who are like, oh, I just caught a stray. Because they feel like I'm saying that to them.
Okay.
Because in their minds, I am saying that to them. I'm speaking to them directly in their living room, you know? And if they see themselves as that person I'm addressing, then they will develop maybe a little bit of animosity. And that can grow and fester and cause them to maybe even go against all of these other like commitments that they might have had to social justice and all these other things, you know? And depending on which rabbit hole they go down.
And become MAGA communists.
Which is, again, undialectical. It's not materialist. You cannot be like a nationalist fascist and a communist at the same time. So I find that very funny that people try to do that. They try to repackage like this kind of like super marginal ideology every couple of years. You had the Nazballs, the National Bolsheviks before, and now they call themselves mega communists. It's fun. It's funny, but it is not serious, especially because given their oftentimes campus attitudes, they're pro-China, as am I. They are pro like whoever is against America. I don't know how they square that circle, especially when considering that
you're pro-China.
I wouldn't say I'm fully pro-China, but I would say that I think that China does a lot of things right. They also happen to run into the same exact restrictions that every other state runs into. Overall,
you're saying they're not the boogeyman the U.S. government makes much. Okay.
No, not even a little bit. I don't think that they are the boogeyman.
I think that's the attitude in Europe as well, to be honest. Like in Ireland and the UK, China is not, obviously people speak about what they do with Uyghurs and human rights and everything, but when it comes to actually capitalism, when it comes to working with Chinese businesses, there isn't that stigma, I think, in Ireland or lots of Europe than there is in the US.
And I think overall, in terms of like development, they're pretty solid. Like, I mean, they objectively have developed and brought, 800 million people out of poverty. That's extreme poverty. That's a pretty phenomenal achievement overall. And I think they did that because, they did that for one reason or another, but they ultimately did do that. You know what I mean? I wish we had high-speed rail is what I'm trying to say. I want to have high-speed rail, and I want to punish billionaires that, sell spoiled baby formula.
But you would have...
but not mass surveillance of
Well, I was
like.
gonna say, I mean,
not mass surveillance
you
of
want
like.
freedom or you want high-speed rail?
That's a hard bargain, man. I don't know. I think overall, I don't. That's why I'm saying, like, there's obviously things that you can criticize about China that are perfectly valid. You know, it's not like you get high-speed rail, but you also get like, you also get re-education camps and like mass surveillance of an entire group of people because you consider them to have like significant numbers of separatists. You know what I mean? Like that's still ridiculous. You can't do that. You can't do collective punishment. It's unacceptable in America. It's unacceptable in China. It's unacceptable everywhere. I don't think that is the the two different sides of this equation. You know, I think we can have freedoms, individual freedoms, and we can have high-speed rail, and even development in general.
You got the Amtrak recently?
I mean, America is the worst example of this. We have the most, and we do the least with it. You know? Oops, sorry.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I think.
Is that good?
We'll just Are you guys going back in? We might just follow you in if that's cool. Do you want me to give you the back of this?
No, while you're here.
Okay, cool. I really need to get a water.
Mine?
You're going inside the arena or no?
Yeah.
So I can't take the audio.
Your mic is cutting out?
Take this audio? Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, we could do that.
I don't think China's the enemy. I don't think anyone is the enemy. But maybe I'm too much of a pussy. I don't know.
Where are you? You're streaming live on Twitch right now, so be careful. This is Hassan.
Hello.
This is Ouija from CBS News.
Nice to meet you, Hassan.
How's it going? Good. Well, I'll catch you later. Okay, bye. Yeah. I very much like, you are live on TV, do not swear.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we need to wrap it up. Is that what you guys are saying? Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta take your lab off. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think he said my audio is fine. It's your audio that's messed up. Oh, it's mine?
It's not messed up. It's they won't let us have these frequencies. You gotta have the Bluetooth logs.
Oh yeah.
We got after we're done with you, we got.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sure.
They came down.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
They cracked down on us. There you go.
Basically, if it's just the one cam is fine. I just want to walk up to his live stream location if they let us.
Oh yeah. Oh, you don't have this.
We got number 8. Yeah.
No, you don't got this. This is the one.
I will just walk inside with you. Then.
We'll see if we can try to get you in. I've been pretty good at just like bouldering through.
Well, the My Pillow guy might want to come in with you.
Oh my God! And then I have to tackle him, and then we kiss passionately. Now that he doesn't have a mustache.
Wait, so you guys are going to do another show tonight?
Yeah, my buddies, a bunch of my friends have some relatively successful podcasts. Chapo,
Yes.
Truanon, are you familiar?
Yes.
Yeah, so they're doing a collaborative show.
Oh, cool. Like a live
Yeah, and I'm gonna be on it.
Oh, where's that happening?
I don't know.
Well, okay.
I don't know where it's happening.
Later, yeah.
Why, are you gonna go there and ask them about misinformation?
Why not? Well, yeah. I don't view you as one of the misinformers, by the way.
No, I know. I know you don't view me as one of the misinformers.
But it has been, it's been, yeah, because I normally do a lot of stuff, obviously. Objectively, there's a lot more misinformation on the right.
Yeah.
Right?
You're absolutely right about that. And that's kind of part of the reason why I think like the MAGA communist stuff is like, the higher priority does not become the communism, it becomes the MAGA.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying like, one thing that people always tell me, Hassan, you're a grifter. You are, you're a leftist for money, which I think is laughable because why the fuck, if I was gonna grift and I didn't genuinely believe this stuff, which I've been saying when I was broke for the past 10 years, right? And I'm still saying the same shit.
Yeah.
But if I was gonna grift, why wouldn't I grift to the right? They are the easiest audience to grift to. And there's a lot of money. Like there's moneyed interest. There's moneyed interest at play. You know? Ain't no billionaires going, yeah, let's fund a guy who says billionaires shouldn't exist. But they absolutely will fund a guy who says, yeah, it's not the billionaires that are the problem. It's some Jewish billionaires, maybe. not even Sheldon Adelson or Miriam Adelson, George Soros. You know, not the ones that fund the Republican Party. And not like the Christian billionaires.
Do we need to take the lab off him?
I already took it off.
Okay, so we can walk in?
But also...
Okay. Can we walk in this way? No. Oh, we can go this way?
It's not the. It's. Yep. Yeah, it's not the billionaires that are like ruining society, designing legislation that harms you. It's actually Guatemalan migrants, which is such a an insane thing to say. But when you say it, you make a lot of money. Oops.
Elevator? Or how do you guys go?
No, we don't take the elevator. Remember? Oh, we take the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys okay? Yeah. Cool.
So, and you never see someone grifting to the left. You always see people who are maybe on the left turn weirdly right wing. You know?
But it goes back to the point you said yesterday also about genuine influencers, genuine activists, that there isn't as much infrastructure on the left.
Yeah, because it's grassroots. It has to be.
I don't know about
So.
Yeah, this is where we leave you guys, I think.
Let's see. Can we bring them in with us or no? There was CNN.
No, they have to have credentials.
We got a 5.
They have to have.
What about this one?
Got a 3. No. Okay. All right.
Let me see.
This is
I can ask.
It's okay. We could probably pick some up from CNN later.
Okay. Oh.
So what? You're on this level?
Yeah.
So this is number 3 or 2?
It's
3. Okay.
It's a credential is 3, but it's like the first level after. It's the lower
We
level.
might be able to get a 3. All right. If not,
And I can ask the DNC people as well.
Okay. We can
If
wait.
you want.
Yeah. We'll wait here a minute.
Let me text them real quick. It's 3, right? We need 3. The suite is the suite 53. Well, technically we're the suite owners, no? Yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of people there. 3 people. I'm asking. It's okay if 3. We can do. You have 2. What if we have 2?
2 works. Everybody's got to have one to come on the boat.
Okay.
We can break down to 2.
Who we're leaving behind?
Sean. He's pretty beat up about it.
Yeah.
No, I'll wait. It won't be long.
We're gonna have a great time. We're gonna
All
have
right.
time, Carla.
Yeah.
Is there cocktails and stuff?
Wait, I have 2. Can I give one to someone?
Oh, he's got.
Oh, we have 3. We have. What? Oh, okay. Oh, we have enough. We have enough. We have enough.
So they have
1, 2.
They have to have their own passes.
No, they just got them.
No, you have to give them their hand. You have to take it off.
Okay. It's so hard to take it off this lanyard, though. I got you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Aren't you getting police up through? Can we clear this walkway just for a second?
I think we're ready. We got it, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Okay, shaking hands with big wigs, dude. Okay. Okay, Donnie. Listen, I'm not leaving Roll Dogs behind. We don't. Nah. Sean was probably like, oh, thank God I could put this fucking gear off.
For the record, I never hit Sean.
Wait, you still have, did I? Oh, he doesn't have the.
So you can hear, so the Twitch audience can hear me doing Sean shit.
See everybody's credentials, please. I see a bunch of 3s.
Is this it? Was this it or no?
Oh, Sonia?
We'll keep going, right?
Thank you. So it's busy around here. Alright, so we're backstage at the DNC. Oh, you want me to hold that? This is still hot, is it? Cool. And I'm.
How far are we? Is this it? Bro, they look identical. Oh, it's Chicago.
Important people.
Noticias Telemundo. Telemundo.
So Mike Lindell and Hassan in the one after.
You can tell who the big Monties are inside of. Yeah, with the amount of cops outside.
Thank you very much for the pass. Okay, very good. How's that been going? Yeah.
Fox News.
They should have you on.
I don't know about that.
I think you go on. You're on with Piers Morgan sometimes, right?
Yeah.
I know.
Well, he's British, so.
He is.
So I mean, I don't know if that's worse or better.
Worse than what? Irish?
No, I would
he's
never
not-
say that. I'm saying I don't know if him being British makes him worse or better. But I mean, I guess he's more amicable.
I think you can have.
Him being British makes him more amicable
watch a
about
lot-
certain things.
I watch.
Thanks, man.
I watch a lot of Piers. There's always.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, like people being like, "Oh, fuck you. Why are you here?"
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so it's all been love.
Yeah, I think most people who are like not exactly fans of my perspective are still like, well, that's a famous guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I have that going
That
for
goes
me.
a long way in this country.
Oh my God. Especially in what? Especially in these circles. Hello, we're back.
Hello.
Hi. Especially, what's going on? Thank you so much yesterday for giving me your AirPods. That was incredible. You saved my life.
We're back. CNN is back.
Yeah, they.
So this is your own studio?
No. Can we go in? Okay. It's not my own studio. They would never.
Sorry for calling you out on that. How are you?
No, it's all good. I don't want it to. Oh. Okay, we're having quiet.
Sorry. Tuna.
Oh, it's fucking Jessica Tarkov, dude. Escape from Tarkov. What? Yeah.
Oh wow. Great setup.
It was a great setup, and then we had to like push it aside.
Hey. Good. How are you doing? Wait, hang on. Where's CNN from here?
Grab one. Yeah. March. Can you move?
Let me take one of
Can you
these.
move the chair with the setup?
Thank you.
I think it was like right here, right? It's all good. Give or take. Just gave one to Donnie. Oh.
What?
Do you want it back right now?
Oh,
yeah.
I gave one back. Yeah.
We had two passes, and then we also got a third one, or they took all the passes, I think. Oh, Steve Kornacki.
All right.
My favorite.
Will I give you your mic back here? We'll just capture you in the moments.
Tell chat that they're gonna fucking be a little shaky.
Yeah.
You want me to take this off?
If you're done using it.
If you want
we're about to switch anyway.
Yeah.
If you want to. Oh yeah.
I'll grab it in a second.
Oh
Okay,
shit,
sure.
we can't use the audio from this. You're right. Well, yeah, we're gonna swap it.
Let's just hang here a few minutes, right?
Stay on back.
No. Okay. I'm not gonna swap yet. I'm waiting.
Oh, I mean,
I'm probably gonna.
Well, I don't want to swap
You're
because
fine.
you're
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
the camera.
just swap
Oh.
with the camera on.
Okay,
Huh?
here. All right, chat.
Yeah.
We're swapping. All right, you won't be able to see me, but oh wait, you can't hear the audio. Hold on, let me fix that real quick because unfortunately there is hold up.
Getting gavelled, and we're going to take folks to the floor
Boom.
in just a second. But Welks, you know I had to get you back.
I know, I appreciate it. I just think what Steve was saying.
You can hear
as it
me, but you
relates to
can't
Tim
hear
Walz
the
is so
desktop
interesting
audio. Or you
because
can, but
the
I can't hear the desktop
of the
audio.
Harris
Holy
campaign
shit, it is so
that
fucking
he
loud
will
in
have
here.
this broad appeal throughout the blue wall states, and I think that pitch really starts tonight. And again, we're talking
am I
about
good to
how
go?
much policy, how much biography are we going to hear tonight? I think it's going to be a lot of biography. He's going to talk about the fact that he's a former teacher, a coach,
Here you
a
go.
veteran, a family man. And
You're
the
gonna-
goal is going to be for him to go out and to be out in Midwestern states and to try
Okay,
to preserve the blue wall for
okay.
Kamala Harris. You know, Steve's talking about all the
No, I'm gonna
different
turn on the
pathways,
camera
but
out.
obviously
Boom. We're
this
back.
is so critical to her potentially
Look at
winning the
that.
White House. So
Donnie is here
it
as
will
well
be
on the
so
corner, but you
fascinating
can't
to see what
you
he
can't see him, but he's got a
actually
boom
has to
mic.
say tonight,
Oh god, it's so
and
loud.
how he really frames his pitch as they try to do that.
Kristen, thank you.
I don't think we can do interviews here. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way we can do interviews in here because it's way too loud. I am sitting next to the stage. Here, I'll take off the noise gate for a second so you can see it or hear it. That's how loud it is right now. What a view. This is a crazy view. That's sick. Isn't that the guy you just shook hands with? The guy with the oh, I can't see him. Oh, never mind. It was yesterday's gaveler. I forget his name. Dude, I have a better location than Jake Tapper. You should tell Jake that. Yeah, you gotta tell Jake that. Don't say that. Apparently there's drama. Apparently there's like, I don't know. That's what I've been hearing. Like that people in mainstream media are like kind of mad. No, not me in particular, but like that creators took slots that were like supposed to be allocated, slots that were supposed to be allocated to mainstream media. Is it messed up that I'm not? I forget that there's like a prayer thing. I'm being rude, I think. Sorry. Here, there you go. You can hear the prayer. I'm leaving the noise gate off.
Even if we have differences, when it comes to the nation, we have to be united, and it moves us towards justice for all. We are one universal family. Vayam sarve vasudeva kutumbaka. Satyameva jayate sarvadahi. Asutoma satgamaya. Tamasoma jyotirgamaya.
Wait, MSNBC's talking. Chuck Todd's talking on camera. He doesn't care. He doesn't have he doesn't care about the prayer. Okay. Keep it off. The audio's less distorted without the noise gate on. No, it's fine. Well, when the noise gate works, it's still much better. Trust me. No, it isn't.
Some of you will rebuild the ancient ruins. You will restore the foundations laid long.
W on the booth view and setup. Yeah, no, the new booth view is fucking sick. We came up big time, dude. No memes. Is it not secular to talk? I mean, you still want to be respectful. Did you put everything else on the charger? Like the mics and stuff? What? Okay.
We gather at a critical time when we are at the crossroads of hopelessness and hopefulness. When the forces of good and evil so plainly
at this stage, at this rate, by tomorrow I'm gonna be on this main stage. I'm just gonna be live streaming from the main stage. We're getting actively closer and closer. Mike Lindell is running amok. Oh my God, he looks so creepy. That's amazing. Hold on. Let's see. It might be better with the noise gate, I think. Yeah, it's better. There's a little bit of distortion on the silent moments, but it's better overall, I think. Anyway, all right, let's do it. No, it's not. Yes, it is, bro. Shut up. Turn it off. It's not better. You can barely hear it. Why is Mike Lindell debating a baby, bro? Wait, can I get the headphones? What? Oh, you can't hear it. Hold on. I'm going to fix that as well. Please. Okay. Headphones. All right.
That's in your state. You want to know more in your state? They just found 257,000 votes. This happened last week.
Bro, why is he debating a baby? Why is Mike Lindell debating a fucking baby? What is going on?
Judge ruled in Georgia that are missing from the 2020 election.
So
this just came out. You're behind. You shouldn't.
So your source is trust me, bro? That's your source?
Oh my God, I take it back. Why is Mike Lindell getting owned by a baby? At first I thought he was just debating a baby. It turns out he's getting fucking wrecked by a baby and yelling at the What is happening?
They just found 250. 257,000 votes. This happened last week. A judge ruled in Georgia that are missing from the 2020 election. This just came out. You're behind. You should.
So your source is Trust Me, bro? That's your source? You
No,
haven't
the source.
provided
No,
any
the source. It's in your papers in Georgia. You need to read your news.
You haven't given me any
You
last
need to
name.
read your news. No, this is your Georgia news.
Yeah.
This is your Georgia. This is your Georgia.
Oh my God. What's up? What? Stand up. Bro, what? I don't care. Get out of here, dude. He said, March told me to stand up because they're doing the Pledge of Allegiance. Dude, that child just absolutely destroyed him. Wait, is he disguising his ID but then arguing about his only shtick? Yeah, exactly. He shaved his mustache. He shaved his mustache in an effort to be incognito. But who on the fucking planet would be this aggro in 2020? He shaved his mustache in an effort to be incognito. But who on the fucking planet would be this aggro in 2024 about how the election was stolen, if not for Mike Lindell? He said you're full of shit.
No, this is your Georgia news.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
your
That's
Georgia.
amazing.
This is your Georgia.
Thanks, buddy. Have a good day, sir.
He said you're full of crap. Wait, Charlie Kirk got cooked by him too?
I have a question.
Okay, what's your question?
Why did you say that the civil rights bill should be overturned?
I didn't say that. I said it was a mistake.
Why? That's crazy.
Now you gotta figure it out.
Bro. Yo, I take it back. This kid is awesome. Bro, it's so... There's like hella people. Now there's people like right above me too, which makes it sound weird. There's a pledge of... Now they're singing the Star Spangled Banner. They're singing the national anthem. Damn. This kid will replace you? This kid has replaced me. What do you mean? I didn't have an interaction like this kid with Charlie. He just cooked him.
I wouldn't be here. That's trouble.
Who's that?
I have a question.
Okay, what's your question?
Why did you say that the civil rights bill should be overturned?
I didn't say that. I said it was a mistake.
Why? That's crazy.
Now you gotta figure it out.
I wouldn't be here. That's trouble.
He said, I wouldn't be here. That's trouble. He's the Deku to your All Might. Mike Lindell with Harry Sisson.
How does it count to support a convicted felon?
Hey, no, look at this, guys. See how they attack here? Look at they're attacking me on the war room.
Approving sexual abuser. Approving sexual abuser. Convicted felon.
Harry Sisson, have you gotten your vasectomy yet? I think that's what the...
What the fuck? Why are they so gross, bro? Harry's like 12. What the fuck? Who is the person on the other side of the call? Bro, this is crazy. That's also a child. Why is Mike Lindell getting owned by children? Why is he running around? No mustache. Weirdest fedora of all time. You got to see the Mike Pillow disguise video? Oh my God.
Wow. Okay, now we got to get the rest of the skies on. Okay? Let me see how it looks all in one.
Mike Lindell finally did it. 30 years since Mike has shaved his mustache. But in order to go undercover at the DNC and deliver frank speech viewers undercover footage, he finally allowed a barber to take a razor to his iconic stash. That's awesome. The speaker podium is directly in your live stream shot to your left. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. Like when I turn around like this, I see there's people speaking. This time if I have something to say about Barack Obama, he's within like hearing distance. You know what I mean? Also, in the room right there, Jessica Tarkov of the Fox 5 is being interviewed by somebody. I do not know who that person is, but I'm very stoked. This is like one of those nerdy moments where I get excited about like, you know, someone that I watch with regular frequency. You know what I mean? Jessica Tarkov, my queen. I mean, there's Jessica Tarlov. Jessica escaped from Tarkov. This is your Comic-Con? Yeah. Real talk. Could you have planned better and hit this level day one? No. What are you saying, bro? You think this was a matter of planning? You think they were like, hey, do you want to be next to the stage or do you want to stream from your hotel? And I was like, nah, I want to stream from my hotel. You're fucking crazy. Oh shit, I literally thought you were green screening the DNC arena behind you when I just started watching earlier on. Didn't realize you were actually insane. Inside, insane spot, great view, great job. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Also, oh shit. Greg Kazar is supposed to come up here now. I don't know how the fuck we're gonna do this. We're in, actually was super disappointed to see Jessica Tarlow say on the Breakfast Club last week that the Democrat Party has an anti-Semitism problem for giving in the pre-op testers and not picking Shapiro. Oh my God. You're in the Live React Hall of Fame by reacting 100 feet away from the event you're watching. Are you leaving? All right. Hit me up tomorrow. If you need more stuff from me. Bye, guys. Can you hook up those Bluetooth mics to the streaming setup? No. Behind the scenes question, have they been upgrading you because of high view count streams? No, bro, DNC has no fucking clue. Bro, let me tell you something, okay? They have no idea. Like, I don't think they know how many people are watching me every day. Like, they have no idea. Like, I don't think they also understand what it's like to have like 50K, 60K on Twitch, like live concurrent viewers. They have no concept of this. Went from we'll see if they credential me tomorrow to the next stage law. Yeah, I'm telling you. By tomorrow, I know what they're referring to. My dad told me they have free vasectomies and abortions outside of a truck outside the DNC. That's what they're referring to. Wait, what? How do your 50K viewers compare to what CNN's getting right now? I mean, I'm sure CNN has more views than me. What the fuck? CNN is doing live coverage from the DNC to an audience that cares about this kind of thing way more. I'm sure they have like I have 60K. They probably have like 250 live concurrent viewers. You know what I mean? 250K live concurrent viewers. Can you come in? I have a bit of a headache. I'd love Ilhan Omar on at some point before we leave. Are you gonna talk with Mehdi Hassan? There's no audio issues. It's the sound gate. Yeah, no. I don't want to unshackle the sound gate. CNN is on 6K. No, that's not real. That's not like an actual CNN. Philly D mentioned you. Wait, what the hell?
Relying on my name, saying that I'm getting paid by the DNC to be out here. That is 100% false. That is a lie. We requested for credential access, and that is the only thing they gave us. I booked and paid for my own flight. I booked and paid for my own hotel. I cannot speak to anyone else's experience, but I also know like Hassan Piker. They're not going to fucking pay Hassan Piker to come out here, and he's credentialed. That would arguably be one of the dumbest ways for them to spend money. I was watching a bit of his stream last night, and I was like, there are people saying he was paid to come out here so he could shit on Obama while Obama was giving his speech. Yeah, I just want to say that because 2 idiots becomes 4, becomes 8, becomes 16, becomes 32, becomes 64, becomes 128. But then secondly, regarding the DNC, we are now entering night 3. So going into it, I want.
But there are people who think that, which is crazy. When in fact, like most people that see me in here are like, how the fuck did you get in here? Which I'm not gonna lie, I'm not entirely certain as to how any of this happened, if we're being real. This week not doable now, but let's try to make something happen soon. Hell yeah. Okay, Bernie, we're not gonna do this week, but I'm gonna have Bernie on. I'll have Bernie on soon. The more important question is, will you get out? CNN official have 6.3K on YouTube. Yes, brother, but that's not CNN. Like, that doesn't mean anything. The actual CNN like television broadcast is getting probably like, there's no good way to make like Nielsen metrics work on Twitch metrics. But the best possible way to look at it is like, it's usually live concurrent viewership is usually like for Nielsen metrics would be 5x to 10x. That range, 5x to 10x. So CNN is probably sitting at like, I don't know. CNN is probably sitting right now at like 2 million viewers. I don't fucking know, actually. Probably more. Oh, dude, this is such a funny way to do, try to do the fucking weird politics. You're weird, actually. Chicago gets weird for DNC with abortion trucks, inflatable IUD, and free vasectomies, conservatives say. Wait, that's not even a story. That's just what some guy said. Conservatives say their live viewership on YouTube at 6.6K. That's nothing. You've been asking for years for the DNC to give people like you a platform to compete with the Republicans, so finally, I guess. How many days does this circus last? Do you have imposter syndrome, or do you think they just messed up with your security check? No. I think it makes sense. I'm obviously anti-Trump. They know that. Bro, this is not an article. You can't do that. Conservatives feel things are particularly weird in Chicago for the DNC. Planned Parenthood Great Rivers of St. Louis is offering free abortion medication and vasectomies inside of a mobile health clinic parked in Chicago during the convention since former President Trump picked. Like, this is not a weird thing in general. Like, if they were doing that, I'm not entirely aware that they are doing that though. They're offering like free medication. I mean, they're offering free medical procedures. What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, why is that frustrating to people? Like, at first I thought it was like a fucking comedian that just like made it up. But overall, it's just like, it's a medical procedure. What is this? Is it? Oh, Ilhan Omar is like available but early to do it after the low sweet. Your setup is looking clean. What did you change? Vibrant colors? What have I changed? Nothing significant. Like nothing all too different behind me. I don't know. Yeah, I'm still in my house. My dog is not around. Who's speaking? I don't know. Turn off noise gate. The sound poking through sounds worse. Man, shut up. It's fine. There's no way it's that bad. Clip it. If you're complaining about the audio, you need to clip it, okay? You need to clip it and ship it. You look like Maximilian Dude with the same setup of Evo Lamau. I mean, what's really funny about this is that this is exactly how I envision doing this exact thing, right? Like, this is exactly how I envision doing this, like live reacting to something as it's like happening behind me. But overall, I didn't think that it was going to be this seamless and this smooth, you know? Anyway.
I wanted to try to consolidate all the highlights from the first two nights. Because unless you're chronically online or, you're a hardcore Democrat, you probably missed a lot. There's just so much happening that it's hard to keep track of. So, starting with Monday, of course, one of the biggest moments was Joe Biden passing the torch on to Kamala Harris. He started by taking the stage, embracing his daughter, and shedding a few...
Okay, the rest of this is just him recapping the events. Anything you changed about the setup? I mean, we brought a roadcaster, like an actual roadcaster, which would have given us a lot more diversity in terms of like what kind of audio, we could swap out for different mics and shit. You know what I mean? We could do all of that, but we don't. I just only have a mini, a Rode X, which is tiny. So, JD Vance sent me a text saying, JD Vance, if everyone reading this gives $5, we'll outraise Kamala during her convention. Trump is counting on you. Lame. Weak. Sad. Your setup is looking clean. What did you change? Vibrant colors? Your setup is looking clean. What did you change? Yeah, that's not that bad. I don't think you understand how much worse it is if it's like off. I think it's just like, it's so much worse when it's off. That like every now and then a little bit of it like seeping through the noise gate is nowhere near as bad, I think. Turn the noise gate off, he says. Like here. We have heard it off. It was better, Hassan. Okay, dude. You know what? Fuck it. Okay? You get what you wish for. Okay, dummies? Here it is. Okay, here it is. There you go. Are you happy? You're not going to be able to watch a single goddamn video either. You're not going to be able to watch a single goddamn video. There you go. Oh my God. Sorry, it's actually fine. It's fine. It's the cutting in and out that was really bad and overstimulating. Oh my God. Okay. Yes, I know. As always, I am not running an autism-friendly, sensory-friendly stream, unfortunately. Okay. What is this? It's the top of the hour every hour. Time for a 3-minute ad break. I don't even know how you made this. I don't know what this even... Oh my God. Okay. Turn gain down a bit and it's perfect. Shut the fuck up. No. I feel like Hassan's anger at chat has come down a little bit. It has not. It's just that like I'm tired. I think I'm just entirely too tired to fight. Like, the fight is gone. I don't have the fight in me. I don't have that dog in me. Greg Kazar is supposed to be here. Also 3-minute ad break is here. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Here it is. Okay, there you go. Is that Twitter post real? What Twitter post?
But he can never take away our power. Republican attacks on abortion.
What fucking Twitter post?
And they didn't end there either. Millions of women across this country are living with the devastating consequences of Republican abortion bans. Now comes Project 2025.
Do you have questions ready for Kazar? I do not.
All 50 states. It would give extremists like Donald Trump and J.D. Vance the power to monitor your pregnancy and even prosecute doctors for mailing abortion medication. Make no mistake.
Checking in. One family and 2 record should be run by 7 p.m. and much more chill. Let me know if I need anything.
But so is
I
our
think.
ability to stop it.
How do I spell his last name? You're basically 3 days into a festival. Nobody has spoons at this point. Lol. Yeah. Okay.
And Donald, the opportunity is before us. The power is.
Okay. Ask him about this time on Austin City Council. They did some great things about housing during his term. Yeah. No. Chat will be my guidance here. That is a good one though. Cool. I will guide him to the bowl. Hold on. Dude, I'm getting so many fucking texts. Holy shit.
So I brought receipts.
Pull up for a bit. Ay. I should just play this in the background right now. Sorry. I have like a million text messages from people that are trying to be interviewed. Okay. I just got here. You covered this person kicked out wearing a free Gaza shirt. I did not. What is this? I attended the Harris Walls event in Milwaukee. Thrilled to support the first female president. I cheered my seat for hours waiting for Harris. I did not protest. But because I wore a shirt that said Free Gaza, multiple armed police and Dem officials asked to kick me out. It said Wiz Dems 2020 and waved the sign. They asked me to. My Gaza shirt was sadly covered when the Dem party member who forced me said point blank, Democratic Party does not want you here. Yeah, they're being fucking weirdos. They're being fucking weirdos about it. Are the texts coming in like chat? Yes. I can't actually fucking cover chat and the text messages at the same time. Okay, listen. Let's watch Michael Pillow, okay? I want to watch some fun shit. I don't know if I'm going to have time to watch Donald Trump. I don't know if I'm going to have time to watch Donald Trump on Theo Vaughn, but I wanted to watch that as well. But there's still some stuff that I haven't finished in my coverage, you know? There was also the Trump and Vance hitting the campaign trail as Democrats descend on DNC. That we're going to talk about as well. We talked about the police raid. Here is Jesse Waters. Miskiv is here. Why didn't you invite me? Bro, you're not a Democrat. You're a Trump supporter. What? Oh. Okay. Go do your thing. We can watch vids. No. Okay. Wait. Say it again? Yeah. Okay, he's trying to get up here. Okay, he's here. Tell the producer, or tell the DNC people. Can you give me his contact? I don't know. Or tell me where he is. Oh shit. He's arriving now. I'll do a group chat with his team lead. Okay. Sorry, we're getting Greg Kazar on. I just am trying to figure out how to do it, and because I don't have like 11 fucking producers on the spot, like most of these other news outlets do, and we have to do all this stuff on our own. We just we're having a hard time with this. Okay, let's start with the conservatives doing their own shit, doing their regular old bullshit, back to their old ways. Lord forgive me.
But I will tell you this, Greg. Barack Obama, still the godfather of this machine. He gave us Joe Biden as VP. He gave us Hillary as Secretary of State. Then he cooed Joe, put all his boys with Kamala's team, and had his wingman holder vet Waltz. Now, The guy's a young 63. He's going to be doing this for the next 25 years. He's definitely going to interfere in this election. That's why we'll be sending Johnny to Hawaii to get the truth about the birth certificate.
Bro, there's no way that they're doing the birtherism shit again, dude. They're running the birtherism redux, except this time, the dude is not even president. There's no shot. It's got to be a joke. This is like another one of those like Jesse Waters attempts of like trying to be funny. There's just no way. Bro, like that's crazy, dude. Like birtherism to Kamala is one thing, right? Like you should do that. He's on the, you're on with the staffer if you want to communicate. No, text message. Okay, all right. It's satire. It has to be satire. I mean, it's on Buttfeld, right?
Time we will dig deep and find out what really happened. There is a weird vibe going on. I can't figure it out. But I will tell you this, Greg. Barack Obama, still the godfather of this machine. He gave...
That's craziness. It's actually madness, dude. That is madness of epic proportions. Okay. He probably just wants a vacation. Yeah, most likely. I can see that. I see that. But you know who doesn't take vacations? Michael fucking Pillow, chat. That's who doesn't take fucking vacations. You're out here. You're watching the fucking DNC. He's in here, okay? And by God, am I going to put respect on this man's name?
Wow. Okay, now we got to get the rest of the skies on. Okay? Let me see how it looks all in one thing. Here. Right, here we go. This would be, I'll use this, the police gave me this as the last, if things get out of hand.
He's like, I'm going to impersonate a police officer. I'm going to impersonate a law enforcement officer if push comes to shove. Respect. That's grit. That's true grit. We need a small chair for Greg. March, we need a small chair for him too when he comes in.
We got this at a
and obviously reframe the camera.
Chicago.
Oh, he popped it. Bro, he popped it. Oh, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God, he fucking popped it, dude.
Chicago.
I love that. I fucking love that. So good. I also love this song. It's a great song. Motherfucker looks like Heisenberg, bro.
What do you guys think?
Oh my God, that's his wife.
I hope it's all worth it, you guys. I mean, we've got to go. We're going to go into the DNC. We're going to get going there like this. We're going to interview. We're going to get people. I want to go find the media. We've got to go. We're going to go into the DNC. We're going to get going there like this. We're going to interview. We're going to get people. I want to go find the media. I want to get to the media. So when the media is there at the DNC, then we're going to tell them about the event tomorrow here in Chicago, which is absolutely going to be the biggest event in this week and one of the most important events of the year, because we're going to bring Democrats from all over Chicago that voted for Biden, and now they're voting for Donald Trump, and we're going to ask them, why are you doing that?
Wait, what? Does he think? Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. Why is he here? He wants to find the truth about Democrats who voted for Biden but are like now interested in voting for Donald Trump. What?
What made you and one of the most important, which is absolutely going to be the biggest event in this week and one of the most important events of the year, because we're going to bring Democrats from all over Chicago that voted for Biden, and now they're voting for Donald Trump, and we're.
He found like 6 Democrats that voted for Biden and now are voting for Trump. So now he's like, this is the biggest event of the year.
We're going to ask them, why are you doing that? What made you switch?
That's awesome. RIP to the RIP to the House having no shit conflicts, trying to post any of this without getting a DMCA strike. Yeah, that's my DMCA. That's my DNCA shield.
Actually,
DNCA
inside
shield.
I have a question. How did it feel to support a convicted felon? Hey, look at this, guys. See how they attack here? Look at they're attacking me on the war room. Approving sexual abuse. Approving sexual abuse of a convicted felon.
Harry Sisson, have you gotten your vasectomy yet? I think that's what the audience wants to know.
You got your vasectomy yet? Did you get your vasectomy?
Dude, that's such a weird fucking thing to do, man. Like, that's such a fucking weird ass thing to do, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. They weren't lying. This is how I look at him too. Oh my god. Bro, Donnie. Yo. That's crazy. That's, yeah, this is a weird fucking thing. This is a weird ass thing to reference. Like, I'm here. I didn't know about this fucking Democrat Party run abortion truck or whatever. But like, it's still an odd thing. Okay, it's still an odd thing. Like, if they had a free insulin truck outside of the fucking, like, if they had an insulin truck outside of the DNC offering free insulin for diabetics, and they were like, did you get your free insulin shot? You'd be like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you, why? Why is this a point of contention for you? Like, what's fucking wrong with you? What the fuck? It is an elective procedure that you can get. It's free healthcare. These motherfuckers are like, lame. Y'all are gay, dude. Y'all are gay for getting this fucking, for getting this free healthcare, dude. It's fucked up. Also, here is the kid. Here's the child, the other child that cooked him. Oh my God, he's being flanked by another child. Dude, Michael Pillow came in and the kids ate him up, bro. That's crazy. Mike Lindell is in disguise. Eat him up, y'all. This Chicago WGN article cites and has links to Iowa General Assembly sites list details including each reproductive gender affirming care bill concerning emergency medical. Wait, what? You missed this one? Hassan ignoring chat, only serving as chat, waiting for the Batman game. Okay, bro, fucking cool it. Okay, I'm literally at the DNC. Shut up about the Batman game. Sorry if this was covered, but what's the point of these guys coming to the convention? They all want to do like Borat style shit. Like, and that's what it is, honestly. Donnie retweeted mine, lol. I want someone to look at me the way Donnie looks at Hassan the Hun. That's so funny that you guys literally all clipped that. I didn't even realize that. Here.
Are you aborted? Did your mom
Are you aborted? Are you aborted? I ask a whole ass child that is already way past the stage of being a fetus. Are you aborted?
Are you aborted? Did your mom I pray for you that your mom did not abort you.
I pray for you that your mom did not abort you? What does that mean? He's very clearly not aborted. You can't do Eric Andre style bits at the DNC if you have this like, if you have such genuine anger towards the Democrats that like the mere sight of a Democratic Party operative causes you to fucking say the dumbest shit. You can't troll. Listen, you can't troll these people. You can't troll these people if you literally, at the first sight of seeing these people, you just lose your mind. You start yelling random things, okay? You just start yelling out random things that make no damn sense. Are you aborted? Did your mommy abort you? What the fuck? I mean, it's content for me, but not content in the way that he's trying to cut it. It's like, yeah, I own that fucking aborted fetus. Jesus Christ, there's something seriously wrong with him, dude. Anyway, it's a good night for Waltz of Maniacs, by the way. Bashar on stream, literally. Bashar al-Assad? Where is he? Which stream?
Julie, we had one quick question for you.
No, we're not going to do press.
It's a real quick question. One question.
No,
is
thank you so much. Thank you.
This is the media area, by the way. Okay.
And then you just
That's funny. That's funny. This is the media area, by the way. It is. It's right outside the big think. Here's another video of Michael Pillow getting cum stirred. I think we already watched this.
$5 million. Has
No, it's
anyone
appealed.
proved?
It'll be sometime in 2026.
Sometime in 2032. What year now?
Did you hear about that we should go to paper ballots hand counted? Is that what you're interviewing?
No.
That's what I'm all about, sir.
I think.
Disappointing in Julia, bro. I mean, she's like, oh wait, what the fuck? Did I get a phone call? What is happening? Oh, March, they're here. Wait, what? I think they're there. Do you not see this? Okay. Okay, they're escorting them. Okay.
I think everyone should vote, and I think the 2020 election was fair.
Everybody would vote. We just don't use computers. They've been banned in 132 countries.
Absolutely not. How is your
No, that is
business?
true.
How's
That is
your
true.
business
So you don't
suffered
wanna listen
since?
to the facts?
No, because we've heard the facts. How many trials have there been? Where's the fraud? Where is it? You guys had plenty of time to prove it.
Posted on frankspeech.com. It's
frankspeech.com. Absolutely not.
Frankspeech.com. Like, how do you let yourself get to this point, bro? You're rich enough that you got people around you and shit. Like, how do you let yourself get to this fucking point? Like, no, it's not crack. He stopped doing crack, bro. He got worse. He got worse off crack cocaine. Like, he is the only man on the fucking planet that objectively became a worse person after going fucking cold turkey sober. Because, like, he's got that crack resilience. I think it takes a lot to be a crackhead. Okay? I think it takes a lot to be a crackhead, and he substituted that energy to, like, whatever this fucking thing is, okay?
You would be way more successful if you stuck to the pillows instead of lying to the American people.
No, he'd be way more successful if he stuck to the crack. Still got that rock in him. You on CNN? Where am I? I'm not on CNN, bro. That's not me. Oh my God, that's me. Oh my God, that literally is me. March, come look at this. March is on it too. Look, that's me on CNN. What the fuck? Yo. They're like, who's that one guy who's looking in the wrong direction at a bunch of lights? Squatted in the corner, gazing into his little glowing rectangle. Oh, that's so funny. I made it. Mama, I made it. Mama! He took too many crack critical hits. Seems like it. Seems like it. Okay, where is Greg? What's happening? Oh, God. Another CNN angle? Oh, dude. Goose Major, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Hassan doing a SpongeBob pointing at the TV beam? Yeah, well, of course I am, dude. It's sick. All right, let's see what Trump and Vance hitting the campaign trail as Democrats descend on DNC looks like.
John, let me begin with you. Quite a show of force by the Democrats last night. A president, a first lady, two massive crowds.
George, this was an electrifying night for delegates here and for Democrats across the country. And look, it is exceedingly rare to see something genuinely new at one of these national political conventions, but the organizers pulled that off.
Bro, by the way, there's like celebrities and shit sitting in these boxes next to us. I'm pretty sure I saw, what's her face? Who's the lady that used to date Eric Andre and then dated Cory Booker? Rosario Dawson? Yeah. I think she's literally in the box next to us. Like, no joke. This is like fucking VIP boxes, dude. These are VIP box seats. We're like one step removed from the floor. I'm just looking. I'm looking to see if there's any celebrities. Isn't that crazy? That's Osaka, bro. Oh my God. If Julia Louis-Dreyfus is here, I'd lose my mind. She's my friend's godmother. Why are you acting libnatized? There's literally never been a moment where I have done that.
When you saw Kamala Harris simultaneously address a packed convention hall in Milwaukee where Republicans had rallied last month, and here in Chicago. And the messaging, that there was something new in the messaging as well. As Barack Obama particularly tried to address Americans who are sick and tired of our deeply divided politics, doing that while simultaneously issuing a brutal takedown on Donald Trump, but also trying to appeal to the people what Obama called the regular folks who have turned out. And George, that part of the messaging has been backed up here in Chicago every single night and will continue tonight and tomorrow by featuring Republican speakers. Last night, the Republican mayor of Mesa, Arizona, and even former Trump White House press secretary Stephanie Grisham.
One thing that is clear for the Obamas, this is personal.
It's personal, and this is not just a matter of two speeches last night. I was told by a person close to President Obama that he intends to be out on the campaign trail in a way that we really haven't seen since he was running for his own re-election in 2012. The message that Barack Obama has given to the Harris-Walz campaign is that he will go anywhere they want him to go. He will campaign with Kamala Harris, with Tim Walz. He will do solo events. He will be on the campaign trail this fall.
He'll do it all. He'll do it all.
And Rachel, both Donald Trump and J.D. Vance out in the battleground states yesterday.
Yeah, he's coming on the Hasanami broadcast to campaign for Kamala Harris.
Exactly, George, and it comes as Republicans, even some in Trump's inner circle, have really been urging the former president to leave behind those personal insults, to start focusing on the issues, to stay on message. So first, we saw the former president talk about the economy, then turning to crime. Today, he'll be out in North Carolina with his running mate, Senator J.D. Vance, focused on national security. Polls show that he does have an advantage on Kamala Harris on most of those issues, but she is performing better than President Biden did. It is notable, George, that after years of pushing false birther claims about former President Barack Obama, Donald Trump did not attack him, did not attack either of the Obamas in the immediate aftermath of that speech last night. But look, this has been a very rough 3 weeks for the former president's campaign, and we have new numbers out this morning that show that Vice President Kamala Harris has significantly outraised Donald Trump, bringing in nearly $250 million in July. Donald Trump's campaign bringing in just about $78 million, George.
What a change in what?
Yes, we watched Ilhan Omar's video earlier.
Let's talk about
What? Doug did a drunk my wife last night. Why are you showing me this, bro? I just like. Don't worry, okay? I'm not fucking libbed up. Like, you don't have to do this. You don't have to show me this shit to be like, see? Don't get libbed up now. Like, you don't have to do course correction, okay? Because I'm not fucking libbed up. What I am, however, is a double the size of NBC News live streamer. Damn. Just saying, dude. God damn, NBC 24K Andes, dude.
And immigration issues are still going to rule the roost at the end of the day. I want you guys to stay put. I love this conversation. We got to dip in. It's Dip In Palooza tonight. This is Colorado Governor Jared Polis. He's speaking right now. Let's listen in.
Crazy. But right.
I can't stand this guy, dude. I can't stand this guy. Redditor, dude. Boo. Boo this man. He's a Redditor. That's a Reddit moderator, bro. That's a fucking Reddit moderator, actually, on stage at the DNC.
Page 450 threatens access to IVF. On page 455, Project 2025 says that states have to report miscarriages to the Trump administration. Page 451 says the only
I like to think that they're booing him.
Is a married mother.
I like to think that they're booing him because they know he's a moderator of the r/neoliberal subreddit.
I'm going to take that one out. I'm going to put that in my pocket so I can share it with undecided voters so they better understand what's at stake this election. Project 2025 would turn the entire federal government and bureaucracy into a massive
They're not even booing Project 2025. They're like pro Project 2025 now because Jared Polis is against it.
choices. Look, as a Redditor, gamer, entrepreneur, and Swiftie from the free state of Colorado.
All right, Greg Kazar is here, everybody.
I'm excited by Kamala Harris's vision for protecting and expanding our personal freedom, internet freedom.
It's so fucking loud. Okay.
It's loud in here. Stuff is happening.
March, can you fix the camera a little bit? Let's do this. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man.
Welcome to the broadcast. Oh, maybe pull it up a little bit so it's not interfering with this. I don't know. All right, there it is.
We're going with the flow, man.
Yeah, this is a. It might look like from afar, you might have seen it maybe, and you're like, wow, this is such a professional stream. Like, is that Jake Tapper? It's not. You know what I mean?
Hey,
it's not like that at all.
This is the way I've put most things together in my life. So
okay,
I appreciate
great.
it, bro.
A lot of duct tape.
Yeah,
I don't know if you did that.
The floor is being held together by duct tape over here.
So, I'm very excited to have you. You're a young person in Congress, so that's good. I mean, there's a lot of younger people in Congress now, but you're also very progressive.
Well, yeah, I think when I came in, I'm like third youngest, but not long ago there were none of us in our early 30s or late 20s.
Yeah, I'm gonna move the chat overlay real quick because it was over your head.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people from Austin here that are excited to have you. They wanted me to ask you about the housing initiatives that you guys have done over there.
Yep.
That were pretty good in combating homelessness. But how would you describe what you do, who you are to the community, to the chat here?
Yeah, we'll talk housing here in a second. Before I was an elected official, I was a labor organizer and doing immigrants' rights work, labor organizing work, bringing people together to demand that our city make some change, because the city of Austin at the time was really being run by basically the police association and the big real estate lobby. But when actual working people came forward and said, hey, pay us better.
By the way, that's LA. You just described LA as well.
Yeah, but we organized, and when people actually heard what we were asking for, they were like, well, the Dems in office should be for this. But when folks like the mayor at the time, multiple mayors ago, wouldn't listen, that helped us change the city. I ended up running for city council, did work there for 7 years focusing on housing, and then ran for Congress. And now I'm whip of the Progressive Caucus, which is like the third ranking position amongst progressives, bringing people together to fight Trumpism, but then actually fight for a vision for the future.
Someone in the chat says, ask Greg about Austin voters voting for the Police Oversight Act in 2022 and the City Council still not implementing in 2024, mostly due to police unions stalling.
Yeah, so this is an initiative that I worked really carefully on. What folks at home may not know is that so much of police accountability work gets negotiated in these police union contracts. Now, I support labor, I support people's right to negotiate for higher wages and benefits, but not to negotiate away people's civil rights. And so what we would see with the police association in Austin and all over the country is that they would basically say, well, you got to water down civil rights for us to sign a contract.
Yeah.
What the Austin voters did, that I hope people do all over the country, is they voted into the city's constitution, called the city charter, the oversight rules, so they couldn't get watered down in that process. Now the police association is trying to refuse to sign a contract to not ever let it go into effect. But I'm hoping that the city council continues to hold strong and says, no, we're going to enforce these standards so that, yeah, people working the beat, doing that hard job, can get paid decently without watering down civil rights rules. So that's something that I hope people do in cities across the country. I think Austin's going to show what citizen-driven oversight can look like.
I love that. I have some questions. I mean, you're a fighter. You're in a objectively hostile area in general. I mean, Austin isn't, but Texas is, right?
Well, what ends up happening is we'll pass some. I represent Austin and San Antonio. We'll pass something like water breaks for workers.
Yeah.
And then the governor will pass a bill saying no more water breaks allowed.
Yeah.
Rules allowed. So it's inherently a battle between progressives on the ground, not just in cities, but on the ground.
Yeah.
And a really pretty right-wing state government.
So here's the question I have for you. I think that the Texas GOP has done a phenomenal job captivating the Latino base of voters in Texas by hyper-focusing on social issues. And I think that the Democratic Party has also simultaneously alienated Latino voters by not focusing on things that they care about in terms of their material necessities. One thing that I always talk about, I want to run this by you basically. One thing that I always talk about is I think, a very informative Pew Center research study that they conduct regularly on Latino voters. Obviously, it's not monolithic. You have, especially when you look at like Cuban or Venezuelan voters, like they break very differently. But Latino voters consistently outside of that overwhelmingly are in support of big government initiatives, which is like a very negative way to frame that.
Taxing the rich.
Yeah.
Making sure that people's child care and health care gets paid for, that people get paid what they deserve at work.
Even in the demographics that you would never expect that, like the plus 65 demographics, Latino voters still are way more in favor of progressive economic policy initiatives than every other demographic in the country. Obviously, young Latino voters, that's why they were very pro-Bernie, and that's a
in
big
some
part
of the
how
areas
Bernie
that
won.
folks have said, where we're losing Latino voters in South Texas is actually where we've taken Bernie most recently, where he's most popular.
Yeah.
And I think I agree in your core premise, but there's just a few facts that I think are important for folks to know. Latino voters in places like Texas primarily aren't Republican or Democratic, they're non-voters. They're folks overwhelmingly who have been spewed all this information. They're like, ¿sabes qué? Everybody's pretty much the same. What's the point of getting involved? And we've got to deliver people the goods. Then, as far as voters go, they're still generally voting for Democrats, but we're losing a lot of people. And it's especially amongst working class voters outside the big cities.
Yeah.
And you're right. The Republicans have focused on culture war issues. The Democratic response gets highlighted in the media. It makes it look like we're focused on those issues when we really should be saying we care about taxing the rich, making sure your schools are well funded, making sure folks have health care, and support the union movement, which Latinos have really been leading in Texas for a really long time. And I think that's what brings people back. San Antonio, where I represent, people said, oh, you're way too far to the left for this heavy veteran community, a place usually with more conservative elected officials. When I go and talk to those voters at their doors, they're more progressive than many Austin voters because they care about saying, why does Elon Musk get away with all this stuff and I work 50 or 60 hours a week and can barely get by? And so making those connections and picking those fights is really important.
That's the most consistent thing I've seen with like door knocking when I was knocking on doors for Bernie Sanders is that like voters are mostly disaffected. They just they don't feel like either party represents their interests. And I feel like the Democratic Party could actively bring a lot of these people back into the fray and even pull some of the people who might have even been caught up in this radicalization wave of like culture war phenomena, culture war issues and whatnot, and say like, no, we're going to get you the goods. We are going to genuinely solve your problems. This is something that I talk about with respect to Texas specifically. Like everybody always talks about like, oh, Texas is going to turn blue, Texas is going to turn blue. Like I don't necessarily think so, especially because like a lot of the people that are coming into Texas from my state are oftentimes the most insane, like right-wing, reactionary weirdos that go to Texas, and like the native Texans are significantly more progressive than they are. But there is always a new crop of people coming in that are going to vote for right-wing initiatives. But overall, a lot of these disaffected people would be more interested in participating
working class folks.
Yeah.
We've identified nearly 1 million never Greg Abbott voters in the state that the Democratic Party and campaigns never talk to. They don't vote. We don't talk to them. It perpetuates folks not voting and participating. We should go and listen and go and hear what people have to say. And that's really how you flip the state, not just to a blue state, but to one that actually helps those folks and lift working people up, because we're becoming such an unequal place, again, with folks like Elon Musk and other people moving their operations to Texas because they think it can be their playground. I think it can be sort of the epicenter of solidarity and showing what organizing in the South can look like. The South used to be a more progressive place. President LBJ from Texas signed Medicaid into law, signed the Voting Rights Act into law, signed Head Start into law, signed the Civil Rights Act into law. We can get back there.
Okay, I like that. So, how, like, is there any active initiative? Do you sometimes feel like it's a lost cause in terms of like the way the Democratic Party has to manage the limited amount of funds that they have? Like, are they focusing enough? There are certain things like I don't know how contentious you can be, and while I find myself seemingly agreeing with Nancy Pelosi quite a bit recently with respect to what happened with like swapping out Biden, putting Kamala in, and even actively petitioning for Waltz to be the VP. there was one moment where Henry Cuellar was going up against Jessica Cisneros, where I feel like the Democratic Party took a major misstep and defended the incumbent in that situation instead of pushing out a problematic incumbent with a federal investigation being conducted on him at the time. I feel like that to me spells that like there's business as usual politics within the Democratic Party. Is that going to change anytime soon? Do you feel like there's active decision making in that regard?
Look, I don't see the Democratic Party itself as being the full savior of all of this, right? For some of the limitations that we all know about and that I even have to live with as an elected official. Basically, I think everybody's got to play their role. And it's a lot of these community building organizations, folks like Texas Organizing Project in San Antonio, or Workers Defense Project up in Austin and Dallas, that we need to make sure there's funding for so they go and expand the voter universe. One of the limitations we have as elected officials is our campaign money comes in and people are donating to you to win the next campaign. They're not donating for you to register voters so somebody else can win 6 or 8 years from now. Now, some of us try to do some of that, but look, think about how the institution is built. We need to build institutions that are looking towards a longer, somebody else can win 6 or 8 years from now. Now, some of us try to do some of that, but look, think about how the institution is built. We need to build institutions that are looking towards a longer future, and that's what some of us in elected office need to sort of start boosting up.
Yeah, I mean, labor probably is one of the most consistent ways that you can do that outside of like the 2-year, 4-year election cycle, where you can build labor power and then actively petition even the larger Democratic Party by having some kind of stronghold against that.
And tenant associations and tenant unions too, we're starting those in Texas. Organize your building, organize your workplace. And we do need that independent power, and it moves the party. I mean, you saw a bunch of union leaders here speak, and that's moving the Democratic Party to be less corporate driven and more worker driven, and that's good.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, that's sick. What do you, I mean, Texas right now apparently is having another power grid failure. 7,000 people are without power, 109 degrees. Like, how do you fix that? What do you do there?
So I have a bill to work on this, and it's called the Connect the Grid Act. See, if you're in most parts of the United States, you're interconnected with other grids. So that if you have a heat wave or a winter storm and your power starts going down, you can pull in power from neighboring states.
Yeah.
It's called the United States of America.
Texas doesn't do that.
Texas is disconnected.
Yeah.
So when we had this giant winter storm, we couldn't pull in power from places where there was sun. With my bill to force the interconnection of the Texas grid, over 80% of those blackouts would have been avoided. And so it's those sorts of ideas that they don't always fall on the left-right spectrum necessarily, but you talk to a normal person, they remember that winter storm in Texas. They go, damn, somebody that actually cares about what's going on with me. And that's part of it. Being progressive, important, but people just thinking you care and you're a good person, they might be okay disagreeing with you about a few things. You know? Some of the folks listening here, you and me, we might disagree about some stuff, but if they think, you know what, you're actually just trying, you give a shit about me, then that actually is a huge part of this.
Absolutely. They also probably remember Ted Cruz leaving the state, but they still end up voting for him. How does that work?
Yeah, that's a really good question because he's so unlikable. You know, he is a really, really vulnerable incumbent. I think that it's just a segment of people that are just voting Republican no matter what. And we have such a huge universe of people that are disgusted with him, but don't know that they can make a difference.
Yeah.
And it's that disbelief in ourselves, I think, that's holding us back.
I mean, same with Mitch McConnell for years and years. I feel like he never had like a real genuine constituency. I've never met a single person that was like, I love Mitch McConnell. And yet he kept winning over and over again because these are like reliable Republican Party voters in a Republican state.
But the arc for that change, I'll tell you real quick, Austin, Texas, which we're talking about as the liberal bastion, George W. Bush won the popular vote in Austin, Texas. So if you think about it, it has now changed to a 70% plus Democratic city. Barack Obama lost to Mitt Romney by 17 points. Joe Biden, it was just 5 points between him and Trump. So I think something else that folks have to remember is like when the civil rights movement was happening, it's not like people did sit-ins for a year or two and then it all changed. It was like a multi-decade process, and we have to know that the arc of history is long, and the best thing the right wing and the status quo and big billionaires want is for us to just say, well, we're tired, we've done it a lot, and we got to quit. It's that never quitting thing that's going to get us there.
Okay. I love that. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
I believe in you.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Okay.
Any last thing you want to talk about before I jump?
I was going to ask you, is there anything you want to talk about specifically that you want to bring up?
Well, I want folks to know that organizing in your community, it makes a freaking difference. And even when you take a hit, that backlash, that pushback is just part of this process. Folks asked me about the Police Oversight Act. And when we started out trying to just get in the rooms with the mayor, then we finally passed some police oversight measures. Then we had the George Floyd protests and did some amazing things. Then there was a huge backlash. We lost a lot of what we won.
Yeah.
Now we're back on the front foot. When I was a labor organizer, we were working on winning water breaks. We got those taken away by the governor. Water breaks for workers in Texas. But now we've been pushing. I had a thirst strike protest on the steps of the Capitol calling on President Biden to overrule the governor and pass water breaks across the country. And now he's done it. And that'll hopefully go in force next year if we elect Harris as president. So just know that with every victory, there can be loss. But the question is, do you push your way through that loss? So follow what I'm up to. I'm on all the socials at Greg Kassar. It's awesome to get to hang
nice
with
to
you,
meet you, man. You're great. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll be back,
on.
okay?
All right, absolutely.
Back. Take care.
I will. All right, that was Greg Kassar, everybody. Texas representative, labor organizer. That's the difference between having someone from a labor background versus having someone who is just a politician through and through. Wonderful dude. Also, only 2 years older than me. That's kind of crazy. The fuck am I doing with my life? You know what I mean? A doer, not a chirper? Yeah, I'm a chirper, not a doer. He is what I thought Ossoff was when I voted for him. Man, GA needs a Kassar. No, I mean, John Ossoff was a journalist, okay? You gotta be careful. What? What?
People that disagree with you, let's focus on raising awareness. So he...
What?
Rachel and John want to put every...
What the fuck? The fuck is Cory Booker talking about? Oh, Cory Booker behind me is talking about fucking Hamas taking captive an American citizen, which I assume he's gonna package it with like the ceasefire. No, never mind. Do we have a live feed? I want to see what the fuck they're talking about. Do we have a live feed of the DNC?
Hold their child close, to love on them and keep them safe. I'm honored to introduce the two of them tonight.
Uncommitted delegates reject delegates urge the Democratic Party to reject the hierarchy of human rights that ensuring Palestinian votes are heard on the main stage. We are learning that Israeli hostages planning to be speaking for the main stage. We strongly support that decision and strongly hope that we will also be hearing from Palestinians who have endured the largest civilian death toll since 1948. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. They're chanting "Bring them home."
At this moment, 109 treasured human beings are being held hostage by Hamas in Gaza. They are Christians, Jews, Muslims, Hindus, and Buddhists. They are from 23 different countries. The youngest hostage is a 1-year-old red-headed baby boy, and the oldest is an 86-year-old mustachioed grandpa. Among the hostages are 8 American citizens. One of those is our only son. His name is Hirsch. He's 23 years old. And like Vice President Kamala Harris, Hirsch was born in Oakland, California. Hirsch is a happy-go-lucky, laid-back, good-humored, respectful, and curious person. He is a civilian. He loves soccer, is wild about music and music festivals, and he has been obsessed with geography and travel since he was a little boy. His bedroom overflows with atlases, globes, maps, and National Geographic magazines. On October 7th, Hirsch and his best friend, Honor, went to a music festival in the south of Israel. It was advertised as celebrating peace, love.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy that the uncommitted movement, once again, making an incredibly modest proposal to have a vetted Palestinian speaker give a vetted speech, and it's always, of course, not happening. It's falling on fucking deaf ears. Ta-Nehisi quotes on the uncommitted movement. As of day 3 of the DNC, the Palestinian permission to narrate was still under consideration. The Democratic Party absolutely cannot maintain this apartheid structure in terms of like literally only having Israeli victims and their family members be held into question while Palestinian and pro-Palestinian people are getting fucking beaten out. Okay, like they're literally the delegates themselves that dare bring up the Palestinian casualties get fucking booed, they get humiliated, they get kicked aside. It is fucking ridiculous, okay? Yes, of course these people have a right to speak, and yes, of course they deserve to have their child back, okay? I am not a fucking soulless monster. I'm not a heartless piece of shit. Okay, there is no like boo, like I can't believe she's doing this. I can't believe the Democratic Party is doing this. But the fact that after all of the commitment that the Democratic Party has given to the Israeli government to just basically absolutely eviscerate entire Palestinian families with American-made bombs, that they can't even fucking have a Palestinian person, an individual with family members come and speak in this similar fashion is disgusting to me. This conversation itself better turn around into one that specifically focuses on Benjamin Netanyahu and his disruptive attitude towards the ceasefire negotiations, or else I'm going to lose my fucking mind.
And all the hostage families are enduring.
Rachel and I are comforted to be back in our sweet home.
Like the fucking Israeli government is if their kid dies, it is almost 100% a direct consequence of the Israeli government blowing him to fucking bits for the crime of being captured and being in the vicinity of Palestinians.
Of the cherished hostages' home is not a political issue. It is a humanitarian issue. The families of the American 8 hostages meet every few weeks in Washington. We're heartened that both Democratic and Republican leaders demonstrate their bipartisan support for our hostages being released. We've met with President Biden and Vice President Harris numerous times at the White House. They're both working tirelessly for a hostage and ceasefire deal that will bring our precious children, mothers, fathers, spouses.
This is a choice. You're right. No, it is absolutely a choice.
And
supporting Hamas is sad. That's nice, man.
We'll stop the despair.
I don't know if you know this, but
Gaza.
Israel's been doing a genocide for the past fucking 10 months, you clown ass. Supporting Hamas is sad. You got one speed, bro. You have nothing. 40,000 women and children, majority slaughtered with American weapons. Supporting Hamas. You know what's even sadder than supporting Hamas, bro? Supporting a fucking genocide. Okay? Suck my fucking dick, dumb fuck.
For the world, who have been sending love, support, and strength to the hostage families. You've kept us breathing in a world without air.
God, the Democrats,
man.
There
is a surplus
just Americans
of
in
agony
general
on all sides of the tragic conflict in the Middle East. In a competition of pain, there are no winners.
Look, I get it. Like, please fucking rip into Netanyahu.
In our Jewish tradition, we say, Kol Adam Olam Umlo'o. Every person is an entire universe. We must save all these universes. In an inflamed Middle East, we know the one thing that can most immediately release pressure and bring calm to the entire region. A deal that brings this diverse group of 109 hostages home and ends the suffering of the innocent civilians in Gaza. The time is now.
Hirsch, if you can hear us, we love you. Stay strong. Survive.
Bring them home.
You need to understand something. This is true, by the way. This calculation is correct. Hostage families have something to lose. Like, they have more of a stake in this process than average American Zionists do. Okay? Hostage families both in Israel are currently at the forefront of like the ceasefire agreements, the ceasefire agreement protests since 5 months ago, 6 months ago, since that last time that there was a 7-day ceasefire. Okay? So I understand the choice that they made. I understand the choice bringing up the hostage families. Okay? I understand the choice bringing up the hostage families, especially because they are probably more likely, they have the most social and political capital to be able to speak out against Benjamin Netanyahu, number one, and they did, okay? Not to the degree that I would, but ultimately, this is completely unequal if there is no consideration and no similar moment, no shared space with Palestinian victims of genocide. Like, it's just, I don't know. Here is the uncommitted movement. The uncommitted delegates urged the Democratic Party to reject the hierarchy of human value by ensuring Palestinian voices are heard on the main stage. We are learning that Israeli hostages' families will be speaking from the main stage. We strongly support that decision and also strongly hope that we will be able to hear from Palestinians who have endured the largest civilian death toll since 1948. Excluding a Palestinian speaker betrays the party's commitment in our platform to valuing Israelis and Palestinian lives equally. Vice President Harris must unite this party with a vision that fights for everyone, including Palestinians. The difficulty in approving even a single Palestinian American speaker among dozens of speakers on the convention stage sends a troubling message to our anti-war voters, suggesting they aren't truly included in the party. The pain and loss of an Israeli or Palestinian are no different, but there is an added sting in our communities when we know that it is our tax dollars funding the killing of our loved ones. Ironically enough, it is our tax dollars that are also killing the funding of the Israeli loved ones that are in Gaza. Okay? We have provided the Democratic Party with a list of names and stand ready to provide more if needed. There's no reason to not get this done. Ta-Nehisi Coates has also said, Ta-Nehisi Coates has become like one of the most like biggest defenders of fucking Palestinians in the liberal sphere. Important to recognize because he was Obama's like favorite writer or whatever. Also doubly important to recognize because he quite literally wrote about Israel in fond terms when talking about reparations working. Nazi Germany and Germany's reparations to Israel in the aftermath of the Holocaust was literally was his pivotal work, okay? And he apologized for it after visiting the West Bank. He visited the West Bank and he saw the apartheid with his own two eyes. And he apologized to the Palestinians saying, I had no fucking idea it was like that. I am so wrong to have used Israel in positive terms when describing reparations. Okay? People that go to the West Bank have transformational experiences. Okay? They see it with their own two eyes and they recognize the inhumanity. Rashida Tlaib at DNC, why are you saying that Israeli children are more valuable than Palestinian children? Where's our shared humanity? Stop erasing Palestinians. We exist and we deserve to be heard. Rashida Tlaib is absolutely correct. After Liberthon 2024 is done, what will you do to detox? I don't know. It's a one-sided plea for saving those in Gaza, free the hostages, but not call out Israel's bombing of innocent Palestinians. If I was a parent, I would be pleading on that stage for a ceasefire. I might have missed it, but did the hostage family say anything about Netanyahu? Not specifically about Netanyahu, but they did call out the current Israeli government for not pulling through. Anyway. 50 people killed in the last 24 hours, and you have these two... Okay, dude, calm down. They're 2 months. Like, you're being fake for the camera. Surprised you didn't rip that speech apart. You'd be speaking different if you were in your room. Yes, dude, you're right. My attitude towards those whose fucking child is, like, in captivity, withstanding Israeli rocket fire would be totally different if I was in my fucking room. No, dumbass. Like, I don't think you understand, okay? Justice is not vengeance, okay? There is no solving the apartheid or solving the fucking genocide if you end up slaughtering random Israeli teenagers, okay? You're a dumb fuck. That's not how any of this works. I understand the anger and resentment that people hold in their hearts if this is an issue that is close to them, if you have family members in fucking Gaza, if you have people that you know in Gaza. There are people that I know in Gaza that I talk to on a daily fucking basis. You think I don't feel fucking angry? I've been advocating for Palestinian emancipation for fucking 10 years. That still doesn't mean that like killing random fucking teenagers is gonna By the way, it's not even Hamas that's killing the teenagers. It's fucking Israel. Okay? Yeah. This is so dumb. Okay? Also, look towards those who are actually like doing more than you in terms of trying to change the dynamic. Okay? If you don't know what to say, sometimes it's okay to let others lead and maybe figure out the best way to communicate in a situation like this. Like trying to outflank the fucking uncommitted national movement, who is comprised of literal Palestinian Americans whose family members have been ruthlessly slaughtered by Israel, is only going to make you come across like a completely idiotic asshole. Okay? That's it. All you've done is show everyone how fucking radical you are, okay? And how angry you are. That's it. Anyway, we probably have to break down soon, right? No, I know, but we gotta go soon. It's just treating Gaza and Israel as sports like people do politics. I know. The instantaneous counter narrative in real time with the events is an incredibly engaging experience. Yeah, also, like, I can't believe motherfuckers have the audacity to be like, you would be speaking a different tune if you were in your house. Like, there has literally never been a fucking moment where I've like strayed away from the exact same commentary that I would be doing. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? I'm here. I'm literally here. I'm in literally spitting distance, and you're and saying the exact same things that I would be saying in my own fucking home. Okay? Like, no, Bernie, I'm gonna go commit seppuku. No, dude, no. Bernie Sanders, I'm talking to his team. He's obviously fucking fully loaded on his schedule, and I asked too late. But I will do something with him in the future. Okay?
We nurture the best athletes art humanity has ever seen. We kept the promise, care, and look at who we are.
Keith Ellison on a ceasefire in Gaza and uncommitted voters. They're listening, friends. They agree with us. Kamala and Tim, hear you.
They also listen. And when they say...
I mean, I trust Keith.
We need us.
I trust Keith. And he is part of the reason why I also think Tim Walz is a good pick. Him and Ilhan Omar, I trust a lot. And they are both riding with Walz. So I think it's important when a guy like him says this shit, you know, it's a pretty big fucking deal. It's a bigger deal than AOC saying it, that's for sure. Okay?
A ceasefire and an end to the loss of innocent lives in Gaza. And to bring hostages home. They're listening, friends. They agree with us. There are people...
He's the Attorney General of Minnesota, okay? He is the Attorney General of Minnesota, and he was the Minnesota 5th Congressional District Representative for quite some time, okay? Why is it a bigger deal than AOC? Because he fucking is from Minnesota. And he is close with Tim Walz. So when he says something about Tim Walz's perspective, that's important to understand. Ilhan Omar as well. Okay? He's a Muslim man. Ilhan Omar is a Muslim woman. Okay? Like, this is a Democrat could never lie. No, dumbass. I literally just compared his statement to another Democrat. What the fuck is wrong with you? There is an order of priority. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. You guys are so fucking stupid. He was the first congressperson to endorse Bernie. Yeah, Keith Ellison's awesome. Trump is 1,000% worse on Israel policy. This is essentially a meaningless debate. I'm not usually one to live out, but Trump is 1,000% worse on Israel policy because Trump is not president right now. And genocide is pretty much the maximum bad thing you can do. Okay? It's so stupid. It's so stupid to fucking make this the comparison, okay? Like, all right, dude. Like, you know why I hate this? You know why I hate that as an argument? Because you don't give a fuck about Israel anyway. Like, why the fuck are you acting like your calculation is harm reduction on behalf of Israel? It's not. Like, you're like, oh, dude, I really care about... You want to say you really care about Palestinians, but simultaneously, you also want to vote for the Democratic Party who's killing Palestinians. So it's just like, a moral permission that you want to give yourself and have everyone celebrate you for it, you know? Fucking slap you on the back. You know what I mean? Like, oh, dude, Trump would be worse. Yeah, dude, I know, I agree. But it's not Trump doing it right now. You know that, right? Like, the fuck do you mean? Austin shows watching. This motherfucker. That's so funny. Who's more willing to listen? Dude, that's so funny. They're both killing Palestinians. No, Trump is not killing Palestinians right now. Democrats are. That's number one. Number two, who's more willing to listen? Dude, we're having the conversation. We're demanding that Democrats listen, and you literally are saying, shut the fuck up. You dumb fuck. Do you not understand? You're making the argument for me. You're saying Democrats are more willing to listen. Who gives a fuck if it's going to fall on deaf ears? And you're quite literally currently saying, this argument is stupid. Don't have it. I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to listen to this argument. That's so funny. Anyway. It's called ambivalent right today. Still don't know what that means. I was called an ambivalent right today? What the fuck? It probably means that you're right if you think that at the top of the hour there's going to be a 3-minute ad break. And you're doubly right if you recognize that if you subscribe, you no longer will have to see that top of the hour ad break. Yes, I know I was duking it out with a chatter named Huge Anus, okay? I know. I'm a Twitch streamer. This is what I do, man. I duke it out with chatters called Huge Anus sometimes. It doesn't matter. Huge Anus represents a talking point that many people hold, okay? Especially when they're libbed the fuck up, all right? Flocky, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Yo, March, can you give me in the bag? I have the subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Yo, March, can you give me in the bag? I have a protein bar. Can you give me one? Can you hand me the bag? I have a protein bar in there. It's in the bottom, I think. Oh, not a protein bar, but like this.
I have 2 in my backpack.
Oh, you have protein bars in your backpack? Oh shit. Okay, I'll just have this for now. It's snack time, bro. It's snack time. Thank you. Nah, it's fine.
Forget what you from me. I'm from there. When it comes to the border, hear me when I say, you know nothing, Donald Trump. He and his Republican imitators see the border and immigration as a political opportunity.
Watching tonight, and maybe even here tonight, who aren't sure yet about Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. If you want to know where they stand on some of the most urgent issues facing our country and the world, let me assure you, Kamala and Tim hear you. They listen, they care, and everyone is included in their circle of compassion. They believe that everybody counts and everybody matters. Let's put a stop to the scam of Donald Trump once and for all, and let's put Kamala Harris.
Chatter literally just used a top comment from a Reddit post complaining about protests yesterday. Wait, really? Nice.
And Tim Walz in the White House. Let's go win.
The situation at the border is complicated, as filled with opportunities as it is with challenges. All Republicans have to offer is demonization and plus. Democrats have solutions. With Kamala Harris as president.
I don't know if you can see us here, our photographer who's back here, if you can sneak up a little bit closer. We're live on NBC News now. Peter, give me a sense of, you've been here on the floor, and thank you again. We're going to sneak back this way so you don't have to be quite there in the middle of it. We'll have you sit right here. There you go.
I didn't know you were going to talk to me.
Hey, thank you. Don't worry, just saying hey. Just saying hey. Hey, good to see you. Oh, I used used to live in Delaware, so I'm seeing a lot of folks. So I used to know Sussex County. I was in, that's right, in Rehoboth, Delaware, Lewis, Delaware. All right, Tom, so Old Home Week here with my friends in Delaware and with my friend Peter Alexander. One of the things we've been talking about are some of the themes tonight. You've got the new generation of future Democratic stars, Josh Shapiro, Pete Buttigieg, Wes Moore set to speak. You've also got some of the power players who have been around for decades, Nancy Pelosi among them, former President Bill Clinton. What's your sense of the dynamic at play tonight with the theme of freedom that Democrats are trying to push?
Well, as you note, I was talking to Jack Schlossberg earlier. Obviously, he's someone who really resonates with young voters, and young voters feel much more motivated. They've been infused by the new energy of Kamala Harris at the top of the ticket here. So tonight, in a lot of ways, we'll focus on building up the joy and the interest of the young people. Pete Buttigieg says that as well as anybody. But talk about Bill Clinton, who's going to be one of our real headliners tonight. And he really has a record of rhetoric unlike anybody else. This is his 12th consecutive DNC. Think about that. 1980 as a 33-year-old was the
when
first
are you leaving
time
the DNC
he spoke
tonight?
the
Soon.
Secretary of Explaining.
So, chat, what we're going to do is we're going to swap it back to IRL. And before I get to the Chapo broadcast, like I'll keep streaming IRL. I'm not invested in the Bill Clinton speech, obviously. I don't really care about that. I am, however, invested in the Tim Walz speech, but I will be watching the Tim Walz speech tomorrow. AOC obviously is not happening today, but we did Greg Kazar today. We'll do AOC tomorrow, most likely. Okay. And Mehdi Hassan as well. Can we watch the Chapo coverage? No, you can't watch the Chapo coverage. I don't think they're live streaming it. Not everything is live streamed, okay? Sometimes my other friends who are content creators are not Twitch streamers, but instead they're not Twitch streamers. Instead, they're podcasters, okay? They shoot podcasts. Yeah, it's for the Chapo podcast. It's a Chapo TrueAnon double special.
Please welcome Connecticut Senator.
All right, let's I guess let's swap it to the other let's swap it to the Roman camera. I think we should swap it to the Roman camera and like make our way over there.
I just want to let you know.
What the fuck is this? I went to the launch party of Zioness.
That's exactly what happened. I know.
A new Dem-targeted pro-Israel political fund which promised to be raucous and overflowing with the star-studded congressional cast. What I found was a very unhappy Mondaire Jones, few people, and anxiety about Kamala. Also known as, I went to the worst party at opening night of DNC, which might actually tell us something about how Israel policy could change with Biden out the door, featuring Van Jones, Debbie Wasserman Schultz, and Brad Schneider. Of course Van Jones was there. Of course Debbie Wasserman Schultz was there. Zioness AF. Oh my God.
One Republican said it had almost unanimous support if it weren't for Donald Trump.
I didn't see Booker anywhere either. Damn, they couldn't even get Cory Booker. That's crazy. He's one of the #1 dick riders, you know.
His ability to fan the flames of fear about.
It came with Elon Goldenberg, the Harris campaign's Jewish liaison, who's hiring. Next came Elon Goldenberg, the Harris campaign's Jewish liaison, whose hiring had been announced all of a week ago. He tried to assure the attendees of Harris's record on Israel. Why is Elon Goldenberg, who's supposed to be like a fucking one-stater, telling the Zioness AIPAC subsidiary group that is trying to LARP as like a young Zionist coalition for the Democratic Party? Why is that guy there? Then Amanda Berman, founder of Zionist, got on the mic and apologetically announced that both Strickland and Moskowitz had left before addressing the crowd.
Kamala Harris has been tough as nails when it comes to securing our border. When she was a California prosecutor, she went after drug smugglers, human traffickers. She put 100 gang members away in a single sweep.
I thought you were going on Chapo. Yes, I am. I am. I'm swapping it, and we're gonna fucking show you the process of getting out of the DNC. After he spoke, Illinois Representative Brad Schneider, it was his birthday. He repeated again and again his support for the Jewish Democratic State of Israel. After he spoke, I went up to him in the chat. I didn't realize there was press here, he said warily. Earlier that day, Michigan Senator Gary Peters had told Political's Jonathan Martin that Biden's policy on Gaza, the unconditional and massive military support for Netanyahu and bombing campaign that has killed at least 40,000 Palestinians, was not Kamala Harris's policy on Gaza. I think she has differences, said Peters. Schneider was eager to talk. Did he worry about the ground was shifting within the party on Israel with Biden on the way out and more vocally critical Harris taking over? No, he said. Harris's rhetoric was less important than her actions, which he thought wouldn't change. Listen to what he says, but watch what she does. He told me with a knowing look. I asked if he was worried that Netanyahu clearly would prefer Trump to win, was hurting Joe Biden, and Democrats on this issue. I'm going to give an indirect answer because it's my job, he responded. I'm not going to defend everything Israel's done. I'll defend all the worst shit. But, you know, Benjamin Netanyahu, the guy doing all the worst shit, he's bad. But all the shit that they've done, that's good. Because remember, when we swap it, I'm going to have to break down the thing. We can't leave it here, can we? Let me ask. 1 second. Wait, hold on. Air.
Recognizing that we do not have to choose between celebrating our heritage and enforcing our laws, right? The beautiful thing about America is that we can be both. We can be a nation of immigrants who love their country and a nation with a secure border. And there is only one candidate. There is only one candidate who can deliver that vision of America, and it's Kamala Harris. Thank you very much, Democrats.
Please welcome Bexar County Sheriff Javier Salazar.
On the other side of the border, the traffickers, they pack migrants into 18-wheelers like cattle, 50, 100 at a time. Then they seal the doors. That's when the 911 calls come. We hear them, desperate, terrified, gasping for air. Now, sometimes we get there in time. Sometimes, despite our best efforts, we can't. When Donald Trump comes down to Texas, stands next to officers in uniforms just like mine, he's not there to help us. Don't think that, not for a second. He is a self-serving man. I mean, look, just like when he killed the border bill.
I know I'm muted. Shut the fuck up. I'm working.
Now, Kamala, on the other hand, has been fighting border crime for years. She's gone.
I was talking shit about the Democratic Party having a cop on stage, though.
And when the traffickers didn't stop,
for the record,
she put them in jail. Now, down in my neck of the woods, we call that fooling around and finding out. I may be paraphrasing a bit. We protect them. Now, the border sheriffs that I know, right, and we're like Kamala. We protect and serve. We enforce the law. We show compassion. And we fight like hell to protect our border. Because as we've always known in Texas, cuando luchamos, ganamos. When we fight, we win.
Please welcome California.
All right, we're gonna break down our setup now, and you guys are gonna get to watch it in real time, in person, as I break down this fucking setup, because we can't leave it here, unfortunately. But we'll just set up the camera. Yeah. All right, here, I'm gonna turn this off. Okay. 1 second. And I'll put this on. Okay, that's correct. Okay, you can take it out. Hold on. You're good to go? You can swap it? All right. Swapping over to the OG. All right. Swapping over to the OG stream.
Compare that to what Kamala Harris has done as vice president. Almost 5 million people.
No, I can break it down. I'll break it down. You're fine.
Can now apply for lawful permanent residence. Who graduated college have easier access to work visas.
Not to the Donald Trump, but the bipartisan border bill. Boo.
And building an America for all.
Boo. Boo to the border bill. Oh, fuck. See, that's good. I have to look. DNCC Press 2024.
We believe our union is more perfect, and dreamers become doctors.
Do I know More Perfect Union? Yeah, of course I know More Perfect Union. Do you work with them? You work with them? You're the founding board member of More Perfect Union? Yeah. Interesting. Excited to be here. It's a unique experience. All right, you put that in there.
Yeah.
I support Vice President Harris, who has continued to
She was the one who stood with us, sat with us, and heard our stories.
That the Democratic Party is not as close-minded to contentious reporting, adversarial reporting, as I thought they would be, in terms of offering someone like myself access at this level.
Was there a whole process to it for you?
Not really. Yeah, great. Thank you. Wait, what is this stuck on? My phone.
Same time tomorrow.
Earlier, if possible.
Okay, I will do my best. These rooms.
That's fine. Tomorrow, I plan on staying until the very last moment. So, that would be great if I could do that. And I would also like if possible, this area is phenomenal.
Yeah,
we were able to make it work.
I'll work with the schedule team to see what they have available. I don't know if I can guarantee this,
Yeah, this is great. This was incredible.
I liked it too.
We're definitely getting we're getting better. We're getting better coverage out here than a lot of mainstream outlets are, which is probably contributing to how frustrated they are. But hey. Oh, you're gonna use that one, not this one?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
And that's it. Voila. Time. Yeah, I have to pee. But you're gonna carry that bag, I'll carry your bag.
Sure. It's heavy, I know.
Yeah, how do you do that, man? Don't break your back on this. Anything else, right? You definitely did not need to bring this bag.
I mean, I just carry it.
No, I got it. I'm opening it up so I can put it on, man. I don't have the fucking twink ass shoulders you have. Okay.
How'd it go?
Phenomenal. Fantastic. It is beyond my expectations. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Don't forget to wear all white for coffee.
Oh, is that the plan? Oh no, I was gonna wear all white. Oh my God, Dunkin' Donuts? No, I can't do that to myself. I should not. I want to, but I can't.
Damn, I don't like so. Sorry, Tom.
I don't have all white either. I'm gonna pee. Yeah, I'll take the mic. Oh no, you can take them. Sorry.
Just hold it down.
It's done. It's muted. It's green, right? I think it's muted. I hope it's muted. Or else you're gonna hear a fucking healthy ass stream. All right. Boom.
Boom.
All right.
Yes. We'll be here, but we'll be back.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed. I would like to be here. Nice to meet you. My hands are wet. I just got out of the bathroom. Okay.
Can we get a selfie?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do too?
Sure.
What's the best gate to leave, you think? We always leave from 6, don't we?
Well, the one that will lead us closest to the Uber lot, let me check.
Oh,
That's going to be 3.
Oh, yeah, we're out. We're not. We're done.
Okay. All right. Nice work.
Damn, that looks good. No, I don't want one. I'm good. Thank you.
This is the best gate.
Oh, this is?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we can walk right and go to Uber.
Jesus Christ.
Walk down again.
It's Jerry Nadler back there. What's up? H Bizzle. Oh my God, chat, look who it is. It's fucking H Bizzle, dude. You old fuck. It took you so goddamn long to.
What do you have? What gets to what level? So I can
we had level 3. It's a red tag. for lower level, but we're done today. We're leaving right now. We're going to the Chapo show.
Oh, okay. You're leaving the convention tunnel?
Yeah, we're leaving the convention right now. But I'll be back tomorrow, full day.
Check DMs tomorrow. And
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm
what
gonna try
size
to.
shirt do you wear?
Oh, are you getting me a Trophies and Scab shirt? I'm an XL.
Okay. I'll get it
All right.
tomorrow. Okay.
I love that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's nice finally meeting you.
Mr. fucking role play watcher over here left my community to go watch S-Man instead. I cannot. This is so funny. Mr. Lip Bizzle.
I gotta get a picture.
He is the guy with the. Remember when I always tell you guys like, where's your pay stubs? Like he actually has pay stubs to prove it. So when he's living out.
I'll shoot it to you. Okay, I'll DM it.
All right. When he's living out, he has a reason to live out.
Yeah.
Some of you don't. You know, you're not even being paid by the Democratic Party.
Yeah, I gotta go make that cash. So.
Yeah. All right.
All right. I'll see you
It's
later.
good seeing you.
It's good
Nice
meeting you in
to
person.
meet you in person.
Yeah, sure. Adios, man.
All right. Excuse me.
Okay, go again.
We are. What is going on?
Here's gonna meet us, level 4.
Genie!
Oh my God. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. Fuck. Never see this because. Okay. We never see this because it's panic mode right now. The major speakers are starting to come in, so everyone's trying to get to their seats. Which is so funny that we're leaving like. Excuse me.
Hang right.
Hang right. Are you sure?
And then, call a car.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
What's happening?
Are you
Yeah.
right now?
Yeah, we are.
Hey, can we still take a photo?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, let's do it. You are much larger and more handsome in person.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying that.
Let's go this way.
Damn, that was quick. You just dropped that.
Are you going to the Chapo place right now?
Yeah, I am.
We were thinking about it, but it was sold out. So.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Got in a go-kart.
You want to ask her?
No, that's 88 only, bro. Oh, wait. Is this the right way?
Yes.
I'm
gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
I forgot, bro. I forgot.
I'm always taking us in the right direction. You always question me.
I question you because I need to keep.
Call a car. The parking lot's right over
there.
there.
I just saw the dude that.
He's not even listening.
The Bring Our Hostages Home dude that AOC was pictured with. He just walked past. I'm probably imagining it. I don't think he knows who I am, but I felt like he was giving me just an upset look.
Please call the car.
What?
Call the car.
What? Okay, hold on. Whoa.
What?
My shoelace is untied.
I hate you so much.
My shoelaces are untied. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Untied.
I hate you so much.
My shoelaces are untied. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Dude, I'm delirious, okay? I don't know if you can tell.
8 to 10 hours a day. This has been my Chicago experience, guys. I've had one trash deep dish pizza. That's
Bro, tonight we're going to that fucking place, though. Shh, don't say it. After. It's going to be open, right?
Maybe. I don't know what the fuck, how long we're going to be there. How long's the show?
I don't fucking know.
That basically means no.
All right, don't show the camera what I'm on my phone because I have so many fucking phone numbers of congresspersons. It's like, okay. I mean, you could show other shit.
Nah.
Why are you showing them the ground, dude? Where the fuck is the goddamn?
The goddamn.
Where is the goddamn? Okay.
Bro's looking through text. He's not calling Uber.
No, bro. I'm looking for the text to fucking figure out where the event is, bro.
Okay. I guess I forgive you.
Okay. All right, I found it.
March, we heard him peeing. The mic was on. We rated his flow in a poll, and he got a majority 5 stars for laminar flow.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't know what the word laminar means, but I'm gonna take it as disrespect.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you. Oh.
Ready?
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's already it's at the spot. Yeah, it's already there.
Huh. Are you sure this is the right way? I don't think this is the right way. Guys, is this the right way? I don't know if it's the right way. March, you always lead us the wrong way.
Bro, that's like for other events, dude. You're wrong.
Meanwhile, Austin tried to walk us into AT&T vans to try to find food and then asked us if we knew where we were going.
I mean, he did actually get us there, though, so you're wrong. What's going on? I think I'm excited to leave the liberal space a little bit. Like, no memes, they're like...
Damn.
I feel like
We got our own escort.
Yeah,
We're being
for sure.
escorted right now. Here.
Oh shit. Can I get a picture with you?
Sure.
I'm so sorry.
All right.
Oh yeah, this works.
Thank you so much. I'm a huge fan of yours.
Nice to meet you guys. Have a good one. We go through there and then we cut out, right?
No, we go left.
No, we go left to go right is what
Yes.
I'm saying. Oops, sorry. Actually, we should just went out through there.
I don't know if we can.
We bought like 4 blocks down the street.
Shitload of Secret Service.
What are you saying?
Nothing.
We're the fucking hipsters that are leaving before the main act because we came for the... Let's go. What's happening?
I see you on YouTube, man.
Hell yeah. Thanks for watching.
Left. Oh.
No, it's fine.
It's on.
What? Can we not go through here?
Oh, we can, you can.
Excuse me, sorry.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Oh, it's on.
End the occupation!
It's on, this way.
End the occupation!
We can go through here too.
End the genocide! End the genocide! End the genocide! Ceasefire now! Ceasefire now!
Hey, love the hat.
Hey man, how about you protest with us?
You know I was at the protest yesterday, right? I was at the protest 1 day ago, brother. Wait, I'm sorry, what did you say? Get out of here? You think I'm your fucking enemy? You think I am against Palestinian emancipation?
Honestly,
Get the
no.
fuck out of here. Fucking child. What do you mean, honestly, no? Why are you chirping at me then?
Don't call me a fucking child.
Because you're being a fucking child. Be an adult. Think clearly. Dumbass. Oh, he does. And I agree with him. So why the fuck's he yelling at me? Hey, what's up? Sure.
Thank you so much. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
Have a good one.
So stupid.
Dumb fuck. That's how I will treat you chatters too if you fucking come after me in the real world. Isn't it? Where is it?
Left.
Oh, it's there.
Run quick. We just missed the light.
Okay.
Lane 1. Thank you. All right.
Okay.
Lane 1.
Lane will be right here.
Thank you. This is it.
See him?
This is it. Can you pop the trunk, sir? Thank you.
You can throw my bag in there too.
Yeah. Just making sure it's the right one, but hold on. Yeah.
Oh, other side. There's
Oh. Oh my God. All right, let's do it. I can't believe that dumbass tried chirping at me.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. Like, did he think I was just gonna walk away?
I'll be right back. In a bit.
Tell us your emotional state. Friendly fire, though? I mean, it is. But, like, I didn't start it.
I mean, it was aggro as fuck.
I think chatters are so... I'm rewatching it. What the fuck?
We're only at 700 right now.
It fucking tanked. It's probably changing.
It's going back up.
Yeah. It's pinging through different towers, I think. I can't wait for every fucking dumbass to do the classic, like, Pepsi Coke situation. I'm sure that'll be another, like, annoying fucking thing that people make content off of. They'd be like, dude, look at him. They're right. He shouldn't be in there. Don't let this distract you from Pissgate.
Crank it nice. So
Wait, did the piss actually?
I don't think so. It shouldn't have if you muted it.
I did mute it.
I don't know if green means muted.
No, I don't know.
These mics might not have a mute.
Not muted. Okay, show me a clip, not a fucking Twitter link, okay? New poll, did he wash his hands? No. Oh, I did. I literally did wash my hands. Okay, then it wasn't, obviously it wasn't fucking muted. Or, I mean, it was muted because you guys are even considering whether I wash my hands or not. No, I did. I did wash my hands. Okay, polls clearly show that it was muted.
So what is this thing you're about to do? I actually don't know.
I'm just participating in the pod.
I know, but is it just like a regular podcast? Or what is
Yeah, it's a live show.
Okay, and the format's just a live podcast?
Yeah, Chapo and Truanon. Dude, I'm fucking tired, dude. Holy shit.
So you're not going out tonight?
No.
We're not getting the food.
Oh, no, I'll go get that food. That's one thing I will do. What do you mean, whatever, man?
How this goes, I'm not gonna get my hopes up.
Wait.
I think it's muted. I hope it's muted.
Oh.
Or else you're gonna hear a fucking healthy ass stream.
It didn't mute at all. Oh no. It didn't mute at all. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what the fuck? But I hit the button.
I don't think that's what mute. I don't think it mutes it.
Does it?
I think
When
it
you
just
hit that
changes
button?
channels, maybe.
No, when you hit that button, it hears it extra hard.
Yeah, it's the gain increase.
I hit the gain increase button. Oh my god. Oh, that's so embarrassing. That's so bad, bro. That's crazy. New kind of content. That's so embarrassing. Thank God I didn't fart. Because sometimes, like, you know when you're peeing?
Yeah.
And nobody is a private restroom and you just let it rip? I was thinking, like, I can't let it rip right now because I know, like, on the off chance that I'm actually, at least he didn't take a shit. Yeah. What was the viewer count during the stream? Like 50K?
50K people just listen to that stream.
That's crazy. Dude, listen, you can never get that kind of content from Sean Hannity. You know what I mean? Sean Hannity ain't never.
Oh, now you're way too blown up. I got you.
I'm not. It's fine.
Now you're good.
Sean Hannity ain't never doing that kind of thing. Oh, okay, you're right. I was a little blown up.
I know.
Oh my god.
Okay, I don't know.
What?
Nothing.
The accidental what?
Nothing.
What? Oh, how far out are we from this place? Let's see. Oh, we're almost there.
Oh, sick.
Okay.
So are we gonna stream it?
No, we're not streaming it. We should end it here, actually. All right, chat. From the healthy stream to the healthy stream. You know what I'm saying? Here's the last 3-minute ad break now. We're on our way to the Chapo show. And so I'm gonna participate. I'm fucking dying. I'm gonna be so bad on this stream, I think.
I'm so tired. Did you not sleep? What's happening?
Did I not sleep? Bro, I think it's because I'm running on like fucking fumes. Like I'm running on nicotine and caffeine. I'm not eating well. You know what I mean? I feel like that is the major reason. And I'm not sleeping that much. I'm going to bed at like, bro, I go to bed at like 2 and then I wake up at, like I go to bed at like 1 or 2 and I wake up at 7. Chat, say thank you to March and Hassan. Yeah, say thank you to March. I'm running on fumes. I'm running on liberalism. There's a little bit of time zone difference too. Anyway, love you guys. Tomorrow, hopefully, we'll do the AOC interview. Okay, the coveted AOC interview.
Preach.
And yeah, that's it. And love you all.